And it looks like we're live, and this is Crypto Leprechaun coming right back at you guys for another lovely edition on this nice Thursday evening, right around 10:30 in the evening. I am on a little bit later than I had originally anticipated. I really didn't know I was going to be able to stream this evening at all. However, I was able to get a few quick seconds and take a look at the my watch list, and it's pretty devastating. So I felt like I really felt obligated to come online at least just for the short term to just give a quick discussion, and maybe if anybody want to come in and talk about anything about what's going on in today's market, would be awesome. If not, I understand it's a very sad day for crypto. Um, I don't want to like portray the this happy bubbly streamer. Oh, everything's gonna be fine, blah blah blah. And it's when it's really hard to get up right now because this is rather depressing because we're not talking just in the red. We're talking some major percentages. I'm not sure the percentages down for the day, but I know it's a lot. Um, whoop, typed in the wrong one. Um, one thing that I noticed, and the reason I went live pretty abruptly, was the fact that Doge has dropped below 15 cents. And this is all organically. This is all happening for no specific reason. This is happening because the market's going down. Probably because Bitcoin is now hit $38,000. 38.9, but still, it's still under 39,000, 38,000. And Ethereum, I did not realize it is down as much as it is. It is down 8% today, almost 9% at 2,800. BNB even is down almost 10%. Um, Cardano almost down 10% at $1.21. XRP down 6% at 69 cents. Well, that's a good number anyway. But yeah, this is showing Doge at down 8% at 1504. So it's got it. CoinMarketCap has it just a shade over 15 cents. Avalanche down 10%. I mean, these drops are just 10% after 6, 7, 8, 10. I mean, it's just one after the other, and this is not what we have been wanting to see. Yesterday all day we were in the red pretty much, and then yesterday evening, then like clockwork, it kind of flipped to the green a little bit. But what we've been doing, and it's continuing to do, it seems like, and I apologize, I do not have my chat up, so I'm not sure if anybody's trying to chat with me or not, but I have my chat up now, so I apologize. It will. Hey, what's up, famous cube? It will go back up. Nice hat. Thank you. Yes, glad you said that. I am sporting my brand new blue and white Tesla hat to support our man Elon. I also have a red one that I received, and I have a black one on the way. So I will probably break out the red one tomorrow, and then I don't know when I'm getting the black one. So next couple days probably. Um, but anyhow, yeah, we're having some rough times. It will be back. It's just a time frame. It's when hat looks clean. Yeah, it is clean, but I guess it's a reflection. But yeah, it is clean. It's brand new. So we'll see how long it stays that way. My hat's I wear a hat pretty much every day, all day. So my hats don't stay real clean for very long. I have to wash them quite often. So um, I do that. But yeah, the market is very volatile right now, obviously, which is not much different than usual. However, it's just we're dealing with some more higher, bigger numbers as far as the drops, and the percentages that we are going down. And yeah, and the bad thing is, I'm just giving you the last 24-hour numbers, and then if you go to the right one column, it's that number is even a lot higher. A lot of times, almost double. We're talking 20, 15%, 20%. So these numbers, that's in the last 7 days, in the last week. So, but anyways, those type of numbers are comparison to what I would call the major dip we had back in. I think we had one in April and in August. I don't know. We had a couple last year. Now, don't hold me to those months, but I'm pretty sure it was April-ish, maybe closer to May, and then August. Because I was thinking that April. Somebody told me April, but I was thinking April was still pretty hot from the March kick up that we had. But I don't know, maybe not. I might be off of my time frame. But I do know we had a couple 15% drops last year, so we're right on schedule with those. So, anyways, I just wanted to jump on CoinMarketCap to show you guys so you can see how bad it is right now, how down everything is percentage wise. Mainly, I do want to see what we're looking at market cap, how bad that's getting hurt. Shiba's dropping down. It's down to 14th coin now, with a market cap of 14 billion. So it's dropped a couple billion. It was around 16. Doge is at 20 billion. It's dropped about 3 billion. In the last probably I don't think that's all today. That was probably about 2 billion today. I think about 1 billion yesterday it dropped. So and Shiba, I don't remember. I think it's dropped it all today. I think like a couple billion. So you keep dropping a billion or two every day, then you're gonna end up with nothing. So I hope it either at least slows down or starts pumping back up. Even just a day where I just slid sideways all day would almost make me happy right now. And then top trending are some interesting tokens, and it's not even because they're up; it's because or because they're even way down. I'm not really sure. The biggest gainers today were MetaPlanet, Defrost Finance, and Pepe. And they were all up boatload. 820%, 438, and 313%. I will say that a lot of them on these top three categories are not spin-off tokens, just MetaPlanet maybe, because everything is meta this or meta that right now. But I don't for the first. Oh, it is Cheems in you. Okay, I blew that all to hell. Because I was just getting ready to say that the first time in a long time I've not seen a Shiba this or a NU that or a Doge this or a there was a Meta on there. So, but the overall market cap for crypto is at 1.8 trillion, which is down quite a bit from it was just 2 trillion a couple days ago. And it had dropped and then went back up over 2 trillion, and we were hoping that it would stay there, but it did not, and it has not. So we're in a very volatile time right now, and so let's see what TradingView has us at. It has Doge back up over 15, so. Apparently it is correct. I'm sorry, I had a very late night last night, streaming and so on and so forth, and it took a lot out of me. Streaming 2 days in a row for, I broke the record yesterday for over 6.5 hours. Doraemon Inu to the moon. Go, go, one. Well, good for that coin. It might be. You never know. I've never heard that coin, but it must be new. Anyone actually? Now that I see you in the chat, I have never seen you before. Taylor Leo, nice to see you, sir, and or madam, whichever you are. And but if you're new to this channel, I would really appreciate. I'm trying to build my channel, trying to build the chat. It's getting bigger and bigger every day, every minute, and it's just a little bit slower right now. But anyways, if you could, I would really appreciate if you would take just a second and hit that like button, subscribe button, and ring that bell so you know when I go live. And that way you can come in here and chat with us and have a good old time. Last couple days, actually, we've had some really good chats. Famous Cube was in here. We had who else? We had Anuj yesterday, and we had a really good group. Squarefoot. I almost forgot Squarefoot. Hell, he really helped me out. He helped me with the charts. Helped me with we got set up so that he could help co-host on through Discord, and that was cool. And I'm not sure we can do it again, but we got her. And yeah, that was cool. And we will do it again someday. I'm not sure if I have time to do that this evening, if he were having to come in. But we will do it. Maybe tomorrow night I will be refreshed and ready to rock. Because I have a feeling that I am being very optimistic and very, very bullish, but I have a little hunch that we're going to be in a lot better mood tomorrow. I think we're going to have a lot more green going on and a lot more to be excited about. So, as we speak, Doge is forming another small little candle, which is good, which I'm very excited about. And any green candle is a good candle. And somehow I got on the 30-minute. Component, what's up, my man? Thanks for the stream. Just jumped in, and any idea on what the catalyst was? As far as what's going on in the market, you mean? As far as what's causing all this? I don't. I think it's just we're just in a major dip right now, and I'm not gonna call it a crash. I'm not gonna, by any means. I think we're very far from a crash. We last year we saw a couple of dips. I just looked at the percentages. We're down, between 15-20%, and we saw a couple of those dips last year, and we bounced right back, and we're stronger and better than ever. So hopefully we can do that again. And but yeah, you guys that are new in here, I would really appreciate if you would take a second. It's free to do, easy to do, and I will not blow you up. I just stream once a day if I can. And so if you could, please hit that like button, subscribe button, and ring that bell so we can help build this channel and get it to where we need it to be so we can have a full chat room every night, which would be awesome. And that's what we're wanting to get to do. I'm wanting to spread the word of crypto, and the only way to do that is to get people to listen. So that's where it all starts at, and this is where it all starts at, actually. And then you just have to build it slowly but surely. The tortoise wins the race, right? Slow and steady wins the race. So we're in the process of building this channel. We're doing really well with it. I've only been doing this for 6 weeks now, I think, something like that. Time slips away from me, and I've been saying, for a while, I've only been doing this for 4 weeks, but now that's been a couple weeks, so I've probably been doing this about 6 weeks. Bank of Russia released a statement that they will not accept crypto. Well, that probably is not helping things any. Bank of Russia, that's probably, I don't know how Russia is, but being communist, they probably only have one bank, and that's probably it. So that probably did not hurt or help things. I have not seen that. I will look real quick, and I don't care if you guys look with me, because I have not had time, but I like Benzinga is a very good source for news. So Yeah, I've been hearing this stories about Netflix quarter four earnings, the results, what investment. I've heard that Netflix is going to be in. They're going to have some solid competition, and the Netflix is their forecast is not as peachy and rosy as what it once was. It is forecasted to the stock is forecasted to I think top out around $750. I think it's around five something right now. It was down 1.48% today. Uh, Cummins will make electric medium duty truck prototype for Isuzu. Well, apparently everybody's jumping on the electric wagon. And I'm just looking real quick to see what the market did today. Yeah, okay, so the stock market was even down $313, with the Nasdaq being down 186. So that's not real peachy and rosy. I mean, it's not like devastating by any means in the stock market world, especially now the stock market is. It seems like it breaks an all-time high almost every day. So it's on fire, or it has been. Um, but yeah, thank you for that information, famous Cube there, sir. I hadn't heard that, but that's pretty big news. Maybe we'll find it here on this on the Benzinga news uh, thing here going on. This always I like Benzinga because it seems like it's not really politically motivated. I feel like it tells pretty much what the news actually is. It doesn't seem very. Every once in a while, it'll kind of I'll kind of read something and be like, you feel like you're taking a side there. And sometimes it's against Dogecoin, which I'm not real excited about. And here I am promoting Benzinga, but it's not always, and it's usually pretty. They seem to be pretty bipartisan. So, but I mean, I don't know. Any news media, it takes like an act of God for them to not be uh, partisan on one side or the other. Um, Kathy Wood sold another 1.5 million in Netflix on Thursday ahead of stock crashing on weak guidance. This coin, inspired by Elon Musk's pet Floki, is up over 100% today. I see like almost every day it says that. Bitcoin slips, obviously. Yeah, we know Bitcoin's having a rough time because when Bitcoin has a rough time, when the market has a rough time, right? And vice versa. Or I'm not sure which the chicken or the egg first. It's kind of one of those deals where does Bitcoin have a bad day because the market's having a bad day, or does I think it's the other way around. I think the market has a bad day because Bitcoin has a bad day. So I think Bitcoin is first in that regards. Um, Russia's central bank on Thursday proposed banning the use of mining of cryptocurrencies on Russian territory, citing threats to financial stability, citizens' well-being, and its monetary policy, according to Reuters. Huh. I don't know. I'll be curious to see if the Russians are like the Chinese, where they banned crypto about 4 or 5 times a year, at least 2 or 3 times a year. It's big news. China bans Bitcoin, or China bans crypto, and it's like they just did that 3 months ago. Um, so I don't know I'm not really sure how that works, but that's truth. I think I've been in crypto for about a year and a half now, and I think I've heard that news 4 or 5 times that China has banned crypto. Thanks both y'all. Been hearing that crypto's beta getting closer to 1 to QQQ. Interesting. You think BTC directs the market? Oh, I definitely. I'm a full believer that BTC directs the whole crypto market. Um, they are the top dog right now. They are the what I would call the king of crypto. And until they get flipped, which I feel like someday they will get flipped by a coin. And when I say flipped, I mean another coin is going to become king. Don't know what that coin is going to be, but there's a few out there that I think could possibly do it. Um, Bitcoin's probably going to have to come back to earth a little bit for a coin to maybe catch them. But I definitely think it's possible, and I think it's going to happen. And yeah, I mean, if you just look at the charts, and if you look at Coin Market Cap, and just look at the very first one here, Bitcoin, and now not so much to, well, yeah, look. I mean, if you look at all these charts, take out Tether, um, and USD coin. And besides that, look at these. Look at these charts. All almost freaking identical. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, 9, 10. And then this one's, I don't know, oh, Binance. But then, I mean, look at all these charts. And all the ones that are in the red are almost freaking identical. And that's just creepy. Like, I don't know, weird. Like, it makes me uncomfortable because that tells me that it is being ran by a group of whales, the whole crypto industry. Because, that many people could not purchase and sell this many coins. It would take so many different people to be doing the exact same moves to make these charts look the exact same. And that's just impossible. So what you have here, you have the top so many whales who are probably all sitting around in a boardroom and, with their half shot of whiskey and smoking their cigars and laughing as they pretty much move the market. They sell it to drop it, and then once it drops to the point where they want it, then they load up on it, and it spikes, and then they do the process all over again, and then they sell it to where they want it to go, and then once it gets down low enough, then they buy it back, and it spikes, and then once it spikes, they take out all their profits, and the crypto falls, drops like a rock, and then they do the process all over again. They can just do that over and over, day in and day out. What do you think about the future of XRP? I think the future about XRP, any coin to maintain low gas fees and keep miners will dethrone BTC. Absolutely, and I thought for a while, and I'll get right back to you, Famous, on that XRP, because I have an opinion on that. But the low gas fees, I really thought that ETH might be the one to do it, but it's not going to be right now. Not until they do something about their current situation. I tried to buy a poop coin the other day, and there was no way. I was trying to buy $200 worth of a poop coin, and it was going to cost me like 300 and some odd dollars in gas fees. So my whole total bill was going to be like $600, whatever because of the difference. And I'm just like, no. I mean, my coin would have to triple in price or 3x in price just to break even. And I'm like, oh, I'm not I'm a gambler, but I'm not that, I don't want to put that much risk into it. I'm buying the dip. What's up, Andrew? I'm buying, yeah, I mean, if you are in a position where you left yourself enough buying power, then I would say by all means, dip the dip. Buy the dip. I mean, it's not financial advice, but if you're going to get into crypto, this is pretty much common sense. You're not going to get much of a better buying opportunity than right this minute. When you're never, I mean, I've said this before, but I feel like that we may never see some of these prices again. I mean, really, Ethereum at 2,800. It's only been a couple months that we were talking about it breaking 5,000. And Bitcoin at 38,000, and we were just talking about it breaking 60, or did it break? I can't remember if it broke 60 or not. But all kinds of coins. Even I know XRP has a lot of things going on with it. And back to that for who asked that? Famous. My man. As you know, I'm an XRP guy, and I've been following, and I can't find enough information on it. Like, I am just trying all the time to find out what in the hell's going on with this lawsuit. Like I said, I really truly feel is, I can't believe it's even still, well, 70 cents now, um, because the last several days it's been trading around 75 cents, which is still phenomenal for what they have going on. I mean, they're literally, the SEC is literally trying to bend them over and stick a pool stick up their rear end. You know what I mean? And they are fighting it, and they are. It sounds like from everything I'm reading that they are doing very good and pretty much winning the case. So I feel like now you've probably heard me say this before, but I feel like XRP is like like an Olympic runner or a sprint car with a parachute on the back of it, and the minute that parachute gets cut off, I think XRP is just gonna go like like a SpaceX rocket, like a Doge 1 mission rocket to the moon. I really think that it's. I mean, I say that because it is holding strong now in its current situation, and that is unbelievable. That in itself is very, very impressive, to be honest. I can't believe it's even close to 70 cents right now. And really, it's only down 6% today, and that's sad that I'm saying that it's only down 60% compared to a lot of these other coins. That's not much. It's down a lot less than Doge. Um, and for the last week, it's only down 10%. Doge is down 14%. So, there's a lot of coins that are getting hurt a lot worse, which I'm really surprised because everything XRP does have going on. Shiba's taking quite the hit, which I'm not in Shiba, and I don't think a lot of you guys are either, from what I remember. If I remember correctly, that I don't think you guys are, but I think you guys are about like I was. You had been at one point or another, and I'm sorry, you have been at one point or another, but you're just not in it now, and that's kind of the way I am. What was she trading at? She was trading at 25, and I have not put the disclaimer out, but you guys all know, and anyone who knows anything about Sheeb knows there's 4 zeros in front of that number, so I'm just presume the zeros if you could, because I'm not going to say 0.00000025 every time. So yeah, but anyways, Shiba's trading at 25, and I don't know. I don't know. Sheep scares me a little bit. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not hating on the sheep community by any means. Disclaimer, disclaimer, disclaimer. I think I'm very impressed with the sheep community and what they've been able to do and how they've been able to keep the market cap up as high as it is. I mean, you've only got 549 trillion coins out there, so which I'd say at least 3/4 of those, if not more, need burned off probably. Because if you do the math, you just I don't know. People just don't know what's going on or what exactly, but you just can't physically get to where you need to be at. Um, if to get to a much higher price, even probably to knock off a zero is going to be virtually impossible. So now maybe not 1 0. You might be able to knock off 1 0. That was actually one of my price predictions. By what I say, I think by June or July, that she might have knocked off one of the zeros. There's Square Foot rocking and rolling back in the house. What's up, brother? But yeah, I think my price prediction is I think she probably will knock off 1 0 by the time June or July rolls around. But if you know anything about the market and the math of it all, it's just almost going to be physically impossible to do a whole lot more than that. So unless I don't know, unless it goes completely parabolic and just goes completely through the roof, which never say never in crypto, right? and that's what I think a lot of people are holding on to. I think a lot of people just, to be honest, I think a lot of people that get into stocks or cryptos have a trouble converting from stocks to crypto. Uh, they see Sheeb, they see how popular it is, and they see how cheap it is, and they're like, oh my gosh, I can buy a billion coins for $100 or whatever, um, and that's all they see. They don't see the fact that for them to make any money in it, it's going to have to go parabolic, and it's pretty much physically impossible. Square foot. How about that dip? Yeah, there's a lot of dipping going on. I feel like I'm at a Super Bowl party. There's so much dip going on. There's so much dip flying around. Or I feel like I'm at a high school dance. There's dip everywhere. Or singing the song "The Dip." I dip, you dip, we all dip. Dip, baby, dip. And I don't want to sing it because I know that my voice sounds so much like the lead singer that I don't want to get hit with a copyright infringement. So they're gonna think that I actually am playing the music, So I have to be careful. Like my karaoke skills probably are gonna end up getting me copyright flagged. So I have to be very careful when it comes to that. So I wish I wasn't so full of crap. But hell, half the time I can probably talk, let alone sing. Y'all want to know where it's going? Yeah. Please fill us in, Squarefoot. Where is it going? I hope you're gonna say up because I feel like it's gonna go up. I know you know how to you. I'd hate to say what your chart looks like right now. You probably have like three probably screens up with each one having a different chart, a little row. I mean, you are like the chart master. Like, if there ever was a chart master, I would definitely nickname you the chart master. There's Andrew with his hashtags. Doge to the moon. You left off do only good every day. Oh, 32,000. You talking about Bitcoin? Yeah. I think I agree with your price prediction. I mean, we're on our way. It's at 38.75 and we're heading down. So I'm looking for good altcoin relations on Coinbase, rotations on Coinbase. Well, that might not be the easiest thing to do, component, because a lot of times they don't. Coinbase doesn't seem to have a lot of the lower coins. I don't know. You could probably do it though. I know Coinbase has like Spell on it, which is it's a very intriguing crypto that I've been looking at. Um, Nothing wrong in it. Goes to 32K. Yeah, that's what Squarefoot's prediction is, and I have to say I tend to agree with him because we're dropping, and it's heading down just as we speak. And I'll actually put a chart up, but look, if I mean, it's just in the last since 7:30 this evening, it was at 41,000. Just what is it, 11? So, just 4 hours ago, we've dropped $3,000. Two and a half, I guess. Oh, I'm so thirsty. Perhaps I had too much rum yesterday. Rum-a-dum-dum. I do that. I like drink and then I won't touch it for until next week sometime. But I guess that's a good thing. If I woke up and actually felt really good and didn't get hungover, then I would probably be an alcoholic because it would. But by waking up and not feeling well, it keeps me from partaking anymore, which is a good thing. So, yeah, I don't know what's going to happen here. We got, Doge is finally maybe 15 cents is the resistance. I keep saying it. I really didn't think we'd get this far down. I knew it was possible. You know, we were talking. I think it was that maybe last time we were talking to people saying it could get down to 13, between 10 and 13 cents, and I was just like, I don't know if it's gonna get that low or not. And well, we were definitely on our way there for a minute. Last pullback BTC had from the 64K to 29 was a 53% retracement. We recently hit 69K and we are 43% retrace at the moment. So you're saying it's got another 10% to go probably, if history repeats itself. Ugh. So if it's at 38,000, so you know another 10% would be what, 3,800, 3,800 more. So it'd be the 35. I don't know. It'll be close. I think it's gonna be close to. By that math, it's gonna be real close to the 32 probably. Did a 932 Doge buy. Yeah, square foot, give or take. Yeah, I agree with you, man. If your calculations are correct, it should be right around 30. What about 33 ish? Maybe if those numbers are correct, I think. Oh, 53%. Yeah, I guess if you probably need. I was taking it from where it's at now, so I understand. So 53% off of probably talking when it started to dip, or the 63, or yeah, the 64 or whatever. So yeah, you're right. But yeah, I don't know. It's man, I don't know if I've ever seen a day like this quite. Maybe once, but I don't remember when. It was last year at some point. I don't remember when, but it's been a while. And then I don't even want to look at my secondary watch list, which really doesn't matter. I mean, but Jasmine's the only one in the green, and it's the one I could probably care the least about. I did used to do day trade, Jasmine, or swing trade, whatever you want to call it. Um, oh, I saw square foot. I saw that Ford dropped a little bit today. Uh, oh, 80 cent. Yeah, I just saw it was down to 21. I thought it dropped $1, but I guess it was almost $1. So yeah, you're pretty spot on in your predictions. I will say that. I think you said you would like to see it get down to around 18. Me and Squarefoot were talking about options last night, so and he was turning me on to Ford, and so I've been watching it here and there. Oh, almost had her too far there. I did. I saw it. Well, I saw the news about it. It didn't really sound very. It looks like the stock was only down about $7, down to 508. But I saw the news. Did not look too good. We were just checking that out on Benzinga actually, and the market gave me a good whooping today. Yeah, I think the market gave us all a good whooping today. Like, I'm not even getting on my apps right now. I'm not. I've not even got on my apps. I don't even want to see the numbers. Cause like, first of all, Doge will probably scare the crap out of me, and even ALGO, and I mean all my holdings. ALGO's only at $1.12. My lord. Um, and XRP. I don't even want to get on my apps right now. Um, because I don't even want to see what the if if you don't look at it and you don't see it, it's not really there, right? Isn't that what they always say? So, and the only way you can lose, just like the stock market, is if you sell it. So hold tight, hold strong, and we'll get back to where we want to be. It just may be a little bit of a process here. I'm still even after today and maybe tomorrow, and I actually look for tomorrow to be a good day. But excuse me, I am overall I am very bullish still on the end of by the end of March, by the end of the first quarter. I'm still very bullish. Um, Now, if we have a bunch of stuff come out and it doesn't really do a whole lot, then I might start second guessing some of my positions. If the Doge one comes out and then it doesn't do much, and the Robinhood wallets come out, and then Tesla accepts Doge for their cars, and then the Ethereum bridge, and then maybe Ethereum 2 comes out. Now that's obviously for Ethereum, but the other stuff I mentioned was for Doge. They did Doge just because Doge has so much going for it. But if all that happens and all that comes out and it still doesn't do much, then for faux show, I am we're gonna reevaluate some of my positions and may consider switching directions, because if it doesn't, if all that stuff happens and it doesn't pump, then I'm not sure what it is going to take it to pump. Actually, it's going to pump. There's no doubt in my mind that when that news and all that stuff comes out, it's going to pump. It's just whether or not it's going to be able to sustain it. Because the Friday pump, last Friday, when Elon tweeted about Tesla accepting for the merge, and I think we had maybe it held for 3 days. I'm thinking I know for sure, at least by Monday, it was back down. Don't know if it was all the way back down. Maybe it may have took all the way to Tuesday to get all the way back down to 16.3. I think when it started, when it had started the pump. And now look at it though, it doesn't even matter because we broke way through that resistance. Or not resistance, but the other one, on the bottom side. I just went brain dead. I can't think. I'm so tired. I can't even think. There will be a panic tomorrow. Not trying to be negative, but the market is sold off after hours, so people will more than likely panic sell. Not the time to FOMO anything. Yeah, and are you talking about aftermarket and the stock market? Because I know you're almost more in the stocks than you are crypto, especially right now. You were just telling me, which I get. But yeah, and I don't know. It all depends on how. Sometimes I feel like the crypto does follow the stock market, and then sometimes I feel like it doesn't. So I don't know. I haven't really wrapped my head around that one yet to see if I think that if it really does or doesn't. I got my average down to 15.5. I hope 15.5 works out for you, because that's what I just bought some at last week, or the last time it got down to 15.5. You know what? This might sound stupid, but before I go to bed tonight, or in the morning, or whenever that might be, I might put just a stupid order in, and to see if it fills. Because I don't want to go to bed and then wake up and realize it hit like 9 cents. So it had a wick that went down to like 8 or 9 cents and then popped right back up to like 15. And so I might put like a crazy stupid buy order in on Robinhood, just because probably. I don't know. I don't want to raise my. Well, I don't think. I guess I probably wouldn't really raise my average on that yet. But stocks and crypto move together. Yeah, I feel like they do for the most part. Yeah. Like I said, for a while there, I was trying to figure it out, and I didn't know for sure if they did or not, because there were a few days, where. But that was also when Bitcoin was moving a little bit more independently, and crypto was moving a little bit more independently on its own, because it was kind of doing its own thing, and the stock market was kind of doing its own thing, which actually they were both kind of going parabolic at the same time. So I guess yeah, I guess you're really. I'm talking in circles. I'm talking myself into the fact that yeah, you're you're pretty much you're right, uh, for sure. Set a limit for 13.99. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Something like that. I think I'm gonna do something crazy like that, and because I know I'm gonna go to bed, and that's gonna what's gonna happen is because man, it seems like between Eastern time. I don't know what time it would be for you guys, because you guys like square foot is in Mississippi, and then we'll turn to like Andrew, and you guys are all on the West Coast. So, but like right now it's 11:18 here in Indiana, and I just know like between like 2 and 4 seems like it's crypto becomes really volatile, or as we in Indiana we say volatile. Um, Most people say volatile, but and I think a lot of that because I think it's probably the Asian markets opening up. I'm not sure what time like 2 in the morning is here, what time that would be in Asia. But if I had to guess, I would guess that they're probably waking up around then. That's what I've been told, anyways. And then, if we have any kind of which on a day like today, I'm not sure if it's going to help or hurt. Like they might wake up and be like, "Oh, holy crap, I'm out," and then it may drop like a rock. So it may be interesting to stay up till 2 or 3 in the morning to see what happens. Sometimes I do that just out of nosiness and curiosity because I'm not in Bitcoin, but obviously we all want Bitcoin to do well because, as we always talk about, the fact that the crypto market piggybacks off of Bitcoin. Look at the Nasdaq and Bitcoin side by side. Are their charts pretty identical? I think you were telling me about that with the Nasdaq last night, and yeah. That's that would be interesting to see, I guess. Because I mean I did notice that I looked a little bit ago and I didn't realize that the stock market went down 300 and some points today. And what was Nasdaq, 100 and something, which is I mean not it's not like devastating and terrible for the stock market. Like percentage wise, obviously that's nothing compared to what we're seeing in crypto. Um, because the stock market has just gone up so much in the last couple of years, but it is stuff is really shaking and moving. I'll tell you. Wow, Crow is down to 40 cents. I just wish I had about 100,000 right now, extra, just laying around. I mean, are any of you guys with me on that? Like, I just feel like I don't know. I'm afraid, not afraid, but I just wonder if we'll ever see some of these prices again. Like, I just they've got to be oversold. Okay, my brother just texted me and said it's right now it's 12:19 p.m. in Hong Kong. Right now they are 13 hours ahead of us. Yeah, but let's see, Hong Kong, that's China, right? So supposedly it's crypto's banned in China. So what about like what would some other Asian countries be that would be? What's the one that what's the country that the leader is making the Bitcoin town in, and he's like paying people in Bitcoin, and the real young leader who is like really up on technology and stuff. I can't think of it. Pakistan or New Delhi, India. It's 9:50 a.m. Okay, so yeah, that's it. Yeah, because India is huge for crypto, for whatever reason. I mean, some of those countries are really they are 10.5 hours ahead of us. Yeah, so that's about right. Which is a little bit later in the morning than we said a.m. right? Yeah, 9:50 a.m. So that is how would it be 9:50? Aren't the minutes always the same as ours? Because it's like, unless my clock's off, it's 11:22 here. That's odd. I just purchased 230 more Doge. It's addicting, isn't it? I mean, like, I don't blame you. I mean, hell, we may never see 1509 again. It also could drop to 10 cents tonight. You just don't know. And also pull up BTC 3x shorts tether chart and look at that. Also pull up BTC 3x shorts. Are you talking about like off of Trading View? Do I need to look at that on something else? Because I don't think it's gonna show up. It's addicting, yes, it is. But you know what, brother? I look at it as if I got 3 or 4 or 500 extra dollars, I would much rather instead of and I've not been to the casino forever, but I'd much rather take it and throw it into crypto or a stock even or whatever, and let it ride on that than I would go and anymore. Go and sit down at a blackjack table where if you lose it, I mean, yeah, you could make a lot of money, then you make a lot of money. But if not, then if you lose, it's just gone. You take $500 and put it into a Dogecoin, and if it goes down, you haven't really lost until you sell. So, I don't know. I think it's for me, it has been a kind of a savior as far as not a savior, but it's definitely got me away from the casinos and doing all that stupid shit when I could be investing my money, and it has really helped me out. You realize in the long run after you do it for a while, hey, I've actually got money instead of trying to make that next extra quick buck. Type it in just like that. I did, and it didn't. Let's see. Oh, it's starting to pull up. Uh, was that first one? Was that first one it? Barefoot how I'm a little bit computer illiterate. I'm getting there. I'm learning. Like I said, I appreciate all the help that you've given me. Everything I've just learned just from you, my lord. I'm self-taught, so everything that even the little crap that I do know, I've had to teach myself. So it's 10:50 ahead, which is 10 hours and 30 minutes. It's 11:23 p.m. here, so 9:53 would be 10 and a half hours. Okay. I didn't know they ever did that, but apparently so. Do I need to go to crypto? Oh, my source is back to all. Mm. Oh, because I'm on Binance, aren't I? How did I do that? Shit, how do I get my sources back to all? Yeah, lordy, because I'm on Binance. Oh. Gee, Merry Christmas. I'm getting it. Okay. Lordy, I'm getting there. Okay, here we go. Alright, brother. I'm sorry. I apologize. 3x short. Alright, here we go. Tether. Boom. Oh, that's KuCoin. Is that alright? Did it not pop up? Well, maybe I gotta get rid of one. I don't know. Maybe I got too many. Is that possible? Oh, and I gotta type the whole damn thing in. I am getting quicker at it though. BTC 3x shorts tether. What the hell did I do different? That's not coming up at all. What the hell? Why is it not pulling up? Click crypto. I mean, I found it, I think. That's weird. I mean, it's not letting me click on any of them. Oh, maybe it did. Oh, I don't know what happened there. You have too much typed in the search bar. Oh. I think I see what you're saying. BTC. 3x. Shorts. There we go. You're right. Okay, I got you now. I see why. So what's this one? This is I think I got it. 3 square foot. I think this is it. Which is weird because I really don't understand why you could have why typing in too much did it. But anyways, because it was still popping up the same thing that I just clicked on. So I don't know. But okay, I got you. It's opposite day when it goes up because these are people that are shorting BTC. So when it goes up for them, it goes down for people who are longing it. Technically, basically. Gotcha. You think ETH will go down again tomorrow? I That sure when it goes up. Okay. What's up, TSG Kukami? I probably just shredded your name, and I apologize for that. But anyways, man, I don't know what have Squarefoot. Have you charted ETH any? I know I don't think you're a big ETH person, but I know you do a lot of charting on Bitcoin. I didn't know if you've charted ETH any at all. Um, let's I can pull up Ethereum. Uh, I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. To be honest, I am a little apprehensive about what is going to happen. Um, Man, we do Squarefoot. We got a lot of crosses over here going on. For what you were teaching me last night, we got. Is this Death Cross? When the what is that? When the 200 crosses over the 50, and it shows a cross right here. I don't. I think that's probably not good. And if that is correct, then it's not because it says sell right underneath it, that indicator, and then it goes on to dropping like a rock. Um, ETH will follow Bitcoin. Shiba is gonna go wherever Bitcoin goes. There are also Ethereum shorts, Doge shorts, and Shiba shorts. It's not a good cross. LOL. Yeah, I didn't think it was. Okay, I kind of gather that information uh, very abruptly or very quickly. It does not look good at all. Um, but I am loving. By the way, I was just going to tell you, Squarefoot. I'm loving these graphs and these charts that you showed me. I'm starting to understand them more, and I took some time this afternoon, early evening, and just to go over them because I was just trying to last night just get them on my screen, and then I thought I could go back later. Even though you were describing them to me very well and very detailed, I thought sometimes I just have to go back by myself and just kind of soak it all in and kind of see what it has done and why and what. I was never really. I consider myself pretty common sense smart. I've never really been book smart. Um, I did graduate college in 4 years, but I had to work for every grade that I got, so to speak. So um, I have a brother that I don't remember him ever studying for a thing in his life. Um, Now I will say that he had some major projects in college that he spent a lot of time on, but I'm just talking for like just a regular Joe Blow test in high school. I don't remember him even studying, but hands on is the best. Yeah, you just gotta, especially what I've learned. Like when basically just when I was setting up the OBS software, so I was able to get my beautiful stunning picture with my new Tesla hat. By the way, if anyone hasn't seen that yet, it's a new addition to my wardrobe. And so supporting my man, I figured he does enough for Doge. I might as well. And I like the hat. I think they're cool, cool as heck. almost like a tiger hat, but it's Tesla. So it's not a tiger hat. It's a lot different, but um, and I do blue is my favorite color. I also got a red one today, and then I got a pretty sweet black one in the mail coming. So I haven't got it yet, and yeah, I was unable to use Doge to pay for it because they're not accepting um, uh, crypto yet, or they're not accepting Tesla's not accepting Doge yet for this type of apparel. So I just went ahead and jumped the gun and got it, and I was like, well, you know what, I'm still supporting him. So anyhow, um, someday they will open it up for their apparel whenever probably Robinhood gets its wallets, as we have talked about a lot, right? I dropped out in ninth grade and didn't go to college. Probably one of the smartest men in here, Squarefoot. I was just talking the other day to someone about, I have a 4-year-old son, and I really don't know if, anymore right now. I'm not so sure that a 4-year college is the way to go. I thought about setting up a fund for him to go, but so many of those funds you have to there's basically two funds that you can set up where I live anyways, for a child, and one of those is you have to use all of those funds that you invest for something school related, where it doesn't have to go towards actually paying for the school admission. It can go towards, like, if they were in college, it could pay for like a mini fridge for the dorm, or carpet, books, um, probably even even a vehicle to get to school and back or whatever. But it's got to be something related to school. But I don't know if that's even the way to go anymore. I mean, why? I toss around the fact that why, if you could go to a trade school for um, like a junior college, or just a smaller trade school in your hometown, why would you not do that and get a hell of a welding job, making 60, 70 thousand dollars straight out of high school if you get a good enough job, or if you get it into the union, get a good union job making over 100 grand a year, as opposed to going to a 4-year college, coming out of college owing $60,000 in school debt, and then not even 90% of the people, or hardly anyone that I know that I went to school with, actually got line of work in what they graduate, or what they studied, what they majored in. So yeah, it's pretty much a waste. It can be good, I think, for socially. A lot of people, it's their first time being away from home. It's where they learn to grow up. It's where they learn to party. It's where they learn to do their own laundry, cook, all that kind of stuff, which is very important. But, however, with that said, you can also do that at home by getting your own apartment, and getting out from underneath mommy's wing and out of her basement. So, I don't know. I don't know what. I'm thinking about just setting up like a custodial investment account for my son, and having probably some crypto in there, and some stocks. Still gonna probably have some stocks, maybe some mutual funds, because obviously I want it to be a little bit safer, because I don't want I would it would suck to just lose everything in 1 year or something. But I would want it to be a little bit safer. So therefore, obviously, I would probably only have 30% maybe of his portfolio be crypto. Um, 35% depends on how risky I want to be. Also depends on which coins I decided to purchase. I don't know, but anyway, with that said, there's a lot of people that less people willing to do it mean price goes up. Kids need stonks. Stonks? What are stonks? Manual labor prices will skyrocket in the next 5 years. Yeah, manual labor, I'm telling you, I mean, my lord, In the Midwest right now, I'm telling you, I'm not sure how it is down in Mississippi, but I know in Indiana there are plenty of jobs to go around, and I don't know where all these people are or where they went that used to fill these positions before the pandemic because like I don't know, like I don't know anybody not working. Everybody I know is working for the most part. And but it's crazy. Like Walmart has to close at 11 because they don't have the employees. Um, Most restaurants are day to day. You don't know if they're going to be dine in or not because they don't have the staff to staff it. Um, they almost all are open like through drive through because that I mean, which is really probably pretty smart because it only takes a half dozen people probably at the most to run a drive through compared to probably three times that to open the family room up if like at a Wendy's or McDonald's or whatever. And it is crazy. I'm telling you, Starbucks is only open for the drive through, or it is in the mornings. And I take my son to school, and I used to. I don't anymore, just because it got stupid. But the line for Starbucks was right around. It really felt like a quarter mile long. And I know Starbucks is pretty quick, but I was like, you know what? I finally got to the point where just down the road at the Circle K gas station, they have some pretty darn good coffee for right around a quarter of the price and bigger than you can get at Starbucks. So I'm not hating on Starbucks. I like Starbucks. But it is expensive, and right now the wait to get it is astronomical, so it's kind of stupid. Funny, I dropped out in 10th grade and also did not go to college. They all went to work at the fruit basket. Yeah, um, yeah, for sure. Funny you dropped out in 10th grade. I really hated school. I did enjoy college. I went to the same college that my brother went to, so when he was a senior, I was a freshman, and that really helped out because there were a lot of people who went. It was the college we went to was 2.5 hours away, but a lot of people from my hometown went there, so that was pretty neat. So we all kind of hung out together, and there was we gained a lot of other friends from around the country as well up there, and when when we did that. So, but anyways, I have an older brother up there when I went to college. Kind of helped break the ice and helped break me in, and it was cool because I'd already been there several times visiting, and so I already kind of knew a little bit around campus before. Compared to a lot of other kids who just showed up on the first day and besides orientation and like, here you go, here's your books, hope you can find your class. And but yeah, so Elmer Butts, by the dip, what's up, Elmer Butts? We got some new people in the chat tonight, so if I could, I would encourage you guys to please help another brother out. And I'm trying to build my channel, and if you could, please take just 1 second. It's free to do it, and I'm not going to blow you up. I only post once a day, at the most, even if that. And I go live, try to go live every evening. Sometimes it's earlier in the day. Sometimes it's twice a day. But anyways, if you could, I would really appreciate if you could just take 1 second and hit that like button, subscribe button, and ring a ding that bell so I go live, and you can so when I go live, so you can come on here and watch the latest news. And I have on my phone all kinds of news stories with push notifications on there, just so, and in certain niches like with Doge and Bitcoin and stuff like that, so that I know the minute big news breaks, and I can help to relay that to you guys in case you don't have that, in case you're not savvy to that information. Because it could be very helpful if you're in a position where all of a sudden we hear news that something bad, really, really bad is getting ready to happen. and you might be able to get out of a position and save a lot of money. Or on the flip side, we could hear some news that something big's really getting ready to happen, and we could possibly buy something before the pump. So, but anyways, yeah, I have access to that kind of information, and I will absolutely be the first to pass that on. Also, if you want to look down my subscriptions, you can get on my Twitter, and that is another spot, another place that I have actually been getting heavier and heavier into Twitter. And I don't know if I no I saw a couple of you guys on Twitter tonight. Um, that and thanks for adding me. I appreciate that. But so you probably saw that I just blew up Twitter tonight as far as hitting up all these big retail companies, telling them that basically it's get off their butt. It's time to start accepting Doge. And the last time I did that, you would be surprised the responses I got. And I'll let you guys know if and when I hear back from some of these companies. But I remember I heard back from like Dairy Queen, like Staples, and I still just hit these companies up again. Fathead, I know for sure. I actually talked to them a couple times, trying to teach them or talk to them about how easy it would be to set up. Um, Matt Wallace is in talks with, and I know your guys' opinion on Matt Wallace is whatever, but or some of yours. But he was talking about in a video how he is actually working with McDonald's higher ups, pretty high ups, on getting them set up so they can accept Doge, and you can literally just use your Robinhood wallet and if and when that ever comes out, and just pull up to the window and just like, I don't know if it'd be like a scan. They would just scan it and poof, it would come out of your Robinhood wallet. I mean, how awesome would that be? That would be so cool. So, and not just McDonald's, but a lot of other companies and retail spots as well. Because right now, I think as far as I know, Tesla is the largest, or and Dallas Mavericks, you got to add them on there too, are the two top retail companies who accept Doge. And it's just going to balloon from there. And I'm telling you what, those guys, you see Doge right now at 15, 14, and those guys are not going to let it fail. They're not going to let first of all, they're not going to let their name be attached to something this, I don't want to say meaningless to them, but compared to everything else they have going on, they're not going to let something like this hurt their reputation or their name. And if Doge did fall and drop and collapse and they were behind it, that would not look very good on them at all. So, yeah, I don't see it happening. I don't see them letting it drop. I think that each one of them could personally drop some money in it to help save it if it ever got to that point. Um, I really do. I mean, it wouldn't take just between the two of them, it'd take pennies on the dollar to help save uh, it. And especially if like Elon is as committed to doing to making Doge the cryptocurrency of the world, then if he's that committed, really and truly, then he's not going to let it fail. I'm just telling you, he is not. And if you've not noticed, literally everything that man has touched or touches turns to gold. Like his man junk is probably, when he touches it, it's probably gold. I mean, I'm not kidding you. Like, I don't know. I mean, he's got 6 kids, so he's doing his part to keep humanity up, right? You guys heard about the news where he's going against the what is it, World Health Organization, the who say that the world is densely overpopulated, and Elon calls that complete garbage. And I guess he's ran the numbers and sees the the real information and the real science, so to speak. And birth rate is dropping at a very significant rate. Um, People just aren't having babies right now. and he says it's a very very large concern because I guess the it's dropping at a very high rate. And if you think about it, it probably snowballs or rolls into the fact um, that people are probably, I don't know, I feel like people are dying at a higher rate. Your diseases are becoming higher. Of course, the C virus. And then also, cancer is just completely out of control. If you don't know someone with cancer or have cancer yourself, um, it's very, very rare because almost everyone knows someone with cancer or who has had cancer or has cancer themselves. I wasn't that way for a while, and then it seemed like all of a sudden, I knew all kinds of people that had cancer. My mother actually passed away with cancer. So it really affects everyone and to some degree. And apparently, we all have cancer inside us. It's just whether or not something, whatever you do, triggers it to basically come alive. And so that's what I've heard. And when I was doing a lot of research when my mother had it, I ran across some articles that talked about that. But let me get caught up in the chat here real quick because we got some new people in here, and I don't want them to think I'm completely ignoring them. You gotta earn my like, buddy. Wow, me. You gotta earn my like. Okay. Well, I should. I don't know. We have a lot of good time in here, Elmer, and we'll talk about anything from relationships to crypto to stocks to baseball to sports cards to sports. I'm not sure if I said sports yet. There was a gentleman who came in here yesterday who was having a very personal problem, and as the crypto slash Doge community does, we came together and helped the guy, talked to him. I don't know. I think we tried to. Not sure what you guys think, but um, the ones that were in here, famous was in here, and we tried to talk the guy down, and I think we did a pretty good job because by the end he was talking all about crypto, and seemed like he was coming around. So I think we did our good deed for the day and helped the guy. And anyways, we talk about everything. We have a lot of fun. I usually have a little some news stories and everything, but I went through a couple of my usual news web pages that I get my information from, and it's kind of it seems like a lot of the news is repeating itself from the last couple of days, and it's just all doom and gloom and about about what's dropping and the percentages that it's dropping, and to be honest, I really don't give a crap because we all know it's obvious, it's black and white, it's common sense. Bitcoin's down, okay, right? Yeah, okay. I don't need really to know that it's down 4.5% in the last 5 hours or some of the stupid stats they give. It's at $38,000. That's all I need to know. It's looking like crap. So Shiba's down, way down. Everything, it's down across the board. Big percentages. That's all I need to know. So I don't have a lot of news. It's kind of a slow news day, which is surprising. I say that loosely because it's very busy news day, but the type of news that I like to report on, it's very slow because the news that is being reported is just the stupid slander and common sense stuff like I just said. Oh, Bitcoin's down. Really? Wow. Thank you for telling me that. That's great. I'm so glad you informed me of that. And then they give like all these sometimes I feel like they just do like filler because they throw in all these percentages and numbers that it's down and for the last oh well, Doge compared to Bitcoin in the last 4 hours is falling behind. And it's like, really, I mean, if I don't know, if you're stuck on that, then you got some issues. But if let's see, I need to get caught up in chat here. I'm falling behind. Click crypto. You have too much type. Already did that. Teus. I'm not sure if he's still around. ETH, I'm not sure if I really ever answered his question on ETH. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna tell you one thing. ETH, if Bitcoin goes up, ETH will go up tomorrow. If Bitcoin goes down, ETH will go down tomorrow. That's the advice I got for you. Gives you a good sense of where Bitcoin is going. Yeah, okay, I know what you're talking about. There are also Ethereum. Sure, okay, Shiba's gonna go wherever Bitcoin goes. ETH will follow Bitcoin. It's not a good cross. Okay, I guess I already read part of this. Um, buy the dip. Absolutely. Elmer Butts, howdy. It's safer to buy the rip. Joke. Elmer Butts, so I'm late. What the fuck is the hubbub about the stablecoin announcements? Um, I'm not sure what you're referring to there, Elmer. Stablecoin now, unless I missed it in the news, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. I saw your YouTube shorts today. Did you? Yeah. Yeah, I did one. The first one I did, my brother texted me and he's like, dude, there's no sound. I was like, shit. Okay, all right, I'll redo it. So I redid it. Point one, you think all these multi-million and billionaires bought all this crypto, starting all these businesses, integrating with Visa, MasterCard, all that just to lose it? Starting all these businesses, integrating with Visa, MasterCard. They already sold, that's why we are here. Yeah, I think that, I mean, obviously, I think the whales control the crypto world as just take a look at coin market cap and just take a quick look at these charts. You see anything in common? Because I do. I see 90% of them looking identical. And the only way for that to happen is for whales to be in charge. Because that many different people are not going to buy that many different cryptos at the exact amount time in the exact fashion so that the charts would look identical and just by coincidence. No, no, not at all. Not at all. It's a bunch of whales, probably a bunch. I mean, it would take several, but they could get together and pool their money, or just not even pool their money, just do it in simultaneous, and they can control the market. What they do is they sell off until it gets to a point where it's low enough. They buy a crap ton back, and it pumps all the way up. And then once they get a boatload of money, they sell it, and it drops like a rock. And they do the process over and over and over again until they have more money than God. So that's my theory on that. They already sold, yes. If institutions were buying, we wouldn't be here. Yeah. What's really insane? Go to CoinMarketCap and sort the highest gain. Well, it has on CoinMarketCap, the biggest gainer is MetaPlanet at 820%. Is that what you're talking about? Maybe? Possibly? When the NASDAQ bounces back at least 5%, that will be the first sign the bullion is stopping. Right now, NASDAQ is the lowest it started a year in 50 years. Really? I did not notice that. My father passed away from cancer in 2012. So did my great-grandmother. Oh, wow. Sorry to hear that, my man. It's been 14 years from my mom, so it would have been 2008, I guess. So, yeah, 2008. November 2008. So, I have a big feeling a lot of buying is happening at the same time. Anyone check the buying volume lately? No, I have not. I'm sure I do know someone who probably has a chart up for that, for the buying volume. His name is Squarefoot. I think he probably has probably 2 or 3 volume charts up. So How's Squarefoot? How's the volume looking? Famous Cube says Robinhood does daily updates every night here. I'm 1.8 million in place for the wallet. I'm 1.1, I'm like 1.18 million, so I'm a little ahead of you. Just a little. I'm 700,000 ahead of you, famous. I'm not sure. I wonder if they're gonna release so many a day or so much. Was it you, famous, telling us last night that Robinhood is gonna release up to $3,000 is the most you can pull out of your wallet per day? I think you were telling us that. Somebody was telling us that. It makes sense. Because I was wondering how they were going to avoid keeping everybody from just dumping their wallets all at once. Somehow they have figured out that they could sustain that kind of volume. Whales and bots. Whales and bots. That sounds like a bar. We ought to open a bar named Whales and Bots. But once this goes parabolic. I'll come down to Mississippi Square Foot and we'll open a bar called Whales and Bots. No sort the 24-hour gains on the list. No. Well, it still hasn't been a plan up there. Top gainers. Were you talking about top gainers? 13K Bitcoin traded since 6 p.m. I don't know if that's a lot or not, is it? That seems like it might be low. Oh, since 6 p.m. your time. That'd be 9 o'clock my time. So, a couple hours for Let's Go. Yeah, so 13,000 in a couple hours. Yes, it's on their website. I can drop the link if you want. No, no, that's all right. I can find it. I believe you. I was wondering how they were going to do that because I just knew they couldn't just say, okay, here's your wallets, and everybody would just in a mass panic just empty their wallets onto other platforms, which is going to be good for other platforms, trust me. But I wondered, that's not necessarily going to keep people there, just 3,000 per day. But I wonder if they're going to try to do anything else to keep people there, like offer staking, or I don't know. You guys have any other ideas? There's something that they might be able to do that they're probably going to offer to try, because there's a lot of people that do not like Robinhood and are going to be are watering at the mouth to get out. Let's see. Yes, it's on their website. Old Bitcoin Ben was tell motherfucker to MF to get your coins off the exchanges earlier. Yes, I saw gains of 100,000, 1 million. I need my contacts. I'm having a little trouble seeing. That's 520 million. Oh, 13,000 Bitcoin. Okay, I got you. Now I got you. 500. Yeah. Okay. Oh my. Yeah. That's pretty high volume, I would say. Um, and since 6 p.m., which actually, yeah, actually, you and I might be on the same time, Squarefoot. I'm not sure on that, to be honest, but you and I might be on the same time. So, but still. For sure, you might still be on the same time. But yeah, I just saw 13,000 BTC. For whatever reason, I just clicked that it was 13,000. But I got you. About the stablecoins, Fed announced their stablecoin officially. Oh, really? Because I know they've been wanting to come out with one. So now they've got their own stablecoin. And I wonder if they're just going to make all the platforms accept their Sorry, guys, we weren't on the charts. I wonder if they're gonna make all the platforms except um, their coin, or if they're not. Sorry. Here I am already an hour and 30 minutes in. I was only gonna stream for about 30 minutes, maybe an hour. But I love it. I enjoy it. I like talking to you guys. It makes it a lot more fun when I have people in here to talk to. I haven't heard anything about it. Where did you get your FedCoin info? I know they've been talking about it for a while, and they've been wanting to do it for a while, but I didn't know they did it. But I tell you what, this might be a good time for me to use the restroom while you guys, there's enough people in here for you guys to chit chat with for a few minutes. And as you know, I'm usually pretty quick with the restroom. I may have to let the pooch, my Doge, out to potty. Um, but other than that, I might get something to drink. So, but if you could just hang on for 5 minutes or so, I will be right back. And maybe this might be a good time if you want to grab yourself a nice little refreshment, a iced tea, a cocktail, a nice stiff cocktail, or um, a nice cold glass of milk, or something like that. So I don't know. I'm just rambling. I'm almost slap happy. So that's a good thing. This could be a kind of a fun stream for a Debbie Downer day, but you'll have that. I'm trying not to be too bubbly and too excited because there's some people out there who are probably somewhat pretty depressed, and yeah, so they're probably not real excited right now. Bitcoin being down almost $2,000. So okay. Anyways, I will just hold on 1 second, and I will be right back. Hey guys, I'm sorry, I just realized the mic was muted. But, I am back and ready to rock. And, nothing turned green while I was gone, did it? Yeah, not so much. Bitcoin's actually dropping more. We might see 32 tonight, my friends. Anybody buying Bitcoin at 32? Any of you guys buying Bitcoin at 32? Jeez. Yeah, I don't know about. I haven't heard anything about a federal stablecoin. I did hear that they were talking about a couple congressmen or Senate people had just mentioned doing it, starting it, but that's the furthest I've ever heard of got whatever. Time article from today. The Fed report is 122. Read it before you judge. Just them putting it out moves mountains. I really hope they don't, but I feel like it will hit 35, then back to 38, 39 next week, then 32, then 34, 35, then 32, then the moon. You gonna buy any Bitcoin? It's almost tempting. I've never been a Bitcoin person. I don't know that I've ever bought any in my life, but it would be very tempting at 32,000. But I mean, I'm still not even gonna buy a whole Bitcoin. I'm still only gonna have a fraction of it. So I don't know. I mean, I guess it's the same difference, just less margin. So I don't know. I mean, I still think it would be awesome to own at least one Bitcoin, but and 32 would be a lot easier to do it than it was at 60. I hate Bitcoin. I know you do. You pay close attention to it, but I think you do it for the same reason that I do it. I think you do it because you know that it I can't think of my words tonight. It dictates the rest of the market only because it controls too much. Yep, that's exactly why. I know that's the only reason I got it on my freaking watch list. Trust me. If it didn't have as much power and control, I could care less. Where'd my mouse go? And I used to think that Ethereum had a little bit of power, but I really don't anymore. I haven't thought that for quite a while. Ethereum just kind of it's like the little brother that just kind of tags along with Bitcoin. That's kind of how I look at Ethereum. How'd your square foot? How'd your BB whatchamacallit and your options? How'd they do today? Or did you get out of that? I can't remember. Did you get out of that? Maybe you got out of that position. It's still the Wild West. No regulation, scammers everywhere. Always casinos, BS scams. Yeah. Mr. Wonderful from Shark Tank said in a video the other day that Bitcoin does not control other cryptos. Well, I don't know what in the hell he's watching, but I'm telling you right now, the market goes with Bitcoin. And until somebody can prove me wrong, which I'm open to anything, but I just don't see any other thing. I don't. I don't see any other. I don't know what is it. What in the hell do you think it's coming from then? I think you sold this morning and got out. I hope you did good. I think Bitcoin does right now, but possibly won't in the future. I think Bitcoin's going to get flipped right now. I don't know. And by flipped, I mean I think that Bitcoin is going to be taken over by another coin. Now, with that said, I don't know what coin it is. I don't know. I think that Bitcoin's probably going to have to pull back, which it kind of like it is now. It's going to be really hard for another coin to take down Bitcoin when Bitcoin's at 60 or 70,000. But you start getting Bitcoin back down into the 30s and 20s. Yeah, so for sure. I mean, hell, Ethereum was closing in on 5,000 just a couple. What was that? 4,800 just a couple months ago, and so that's if Ethereum 2 ever comes out. Apparently, and I don't know if you guys have been in it longer than I have. I don't know, but I've been in crypto for about a year and a half, like really studying it, and it, I heard that like before that that supposedly they've been promising Ethereum 2 for like a year and a half now, and now all of a sudden they're saying for the first quarter of 2022, but apparently the time frames have been promised before and they come and go. Now, with that said, Ethereum's going to have to get off their butt, or they're going to end up getting flipped themselves because people aren't going to stand these gas fees. It's killing NFTs. It's killing the poop coins. Which I really don't care about, which actually might be a good thing. Um, Less people are buying them, which means they're putting their money into the good stuff, stuff like what we're talking about. Um, but so all Ethereum is doing is just shooting themselves in the foot. That's how I feel. But I'm not sure 99% of cryptos are purchased with Bitcoin. I would personally disagree with that. Just my personal opinion. Uh, Hold on. Oh, I'm reading backwards. I saw this. I think Bitcoin does right now, but possibly won't in the future. No, that's why 99% of cryptos is bought with Bitcoin. That's out loud, and all the exchanges have a Bitcoin category. I bought MADLC. I'm not sure if 99% are purchased with Bitcoin. I would personally disagree with that. Just my personal opinion. I usually buy Bitcoin from KuCoin instead of USDT because with a CC, it's cheaper to purchase Bitcoin through Banaxa or Simplex than USDT or any other crypto I've checked. He probably was hinting that it's algos that control, not BTC. Bots follow BTC, so it makes BTC the canary in the coal mine. Yeah, I think you're probably right, Squarefoot. I think it's Algo that is. And man, they're seeing a lot of really, which I actually hold a lot of Algo, but that's just kind of a side note, and that has nothing to do with this, what I'm getting ready to say, but they're saying that Algo is looking really promising as far as controlling a lot of what's going to be going on in the future. So that looks very promising for what they've got going on. In I guess you would call it would you call it the blockchain aspect of the crypto world, But anyways, I guess Algo looks pretty promising. So that'd be cool. Let's go back up here at Doge. Man, it's depressing. Where's my chart? There we go. I need to spread that out so you guys can see it a little bit. Get them candles big enough, New York Yankee candles big enough where you can actually see them, right? Where they're doing some good. We got a green quit. We got green candle forming. We got a green one. We got a green weenie. I know more. No more red rockets. No more red rockets. No more red rockets. Doge, put your red rocket away. We want some green weenies. Not ALGO crypto. Algorithms control. Oh. I got you. Zoom out on the weekly on Doge. Holy cow. Are you wanting me to see like how it's traded sideways, literally for like ever? It feels like. Oh, and use auto. No. What does auto do? If you don't mind me asking. I can't remember what you told me on that, on auto. Auto scale. Zoom all the way out? Or do you mean like, you mean like make it smaller like this? Is that what you're talking about? Here, I can... You don't have to see my beautiful face all the time. Okay, so, yeah, we, that's as much as it's letting me zoom out, but, I had a pretty good pump there. That must have been Friday. I'm not even gonna look. I had to have been Friday. Yeah, because that's us right here then. Well, this sell market was this sell marker right here was right. It dropped like a rock since then. This buy marker was right. This sell marker was I don't know. It didn't look like it did a whole lot after that. But this sell marker was correct. Lordy, look at that. Look at that descent. Was there a buy marker? There was a buy marker. So I guess those aren't too bad. I mean, when you scale out and look at it, because this has a buy and it shot up. So I guess you got to just take the good with the bad, because like in this mess, I don't know what in the hell. You couldn't have made much money in this mess. Because it just wasn't enough ups and downs. Doge is close to the biggest support at 12 cent range. You think support's 12 cent? I mean, I could see it for sure. They got 17% on BTC and a bunch of other coins. They got a lightning swap inside the wallet where you can swap between cryptos for free anytime. They got something called YAPS, which is one coin but represents a few coins that an ALGO trades around and gets profit from the even and down markets. They got something called YAPS, which is one coin but represents a few coins that an ALGO. They got 70% on Bitcoin and a bunch of other coins. They got a lightning swap inside. What platform are you talking about, Elmer? Were we on? I can't remember what you said even. KuCoin? Is that what you're talking about? Are you still talking about KuCoin? Tomorrow is going to be interesting, kids. Gosh, I wish I had $100,000. I think that there's some very enticing stuff going on right now. Like, I think Crow at 40 cents is a absolute steal. I don't think we'll ever see that. I mean, it may drop some more, but these type of numbers, I just don't know that we're ever going to see again. I really don't. I may be wrong. But I just didn't. I know that, like, and I'm glad I didn't buy on. I could have bought on the way down, I guess. But like, I mean, I can remember thinking the high 50s was low for Crow because it had just come off for like 90. I think it was all the way up to 95 cents, and the big argument was what was going to hit $1 first, Crow or Doge. Well, we know how that worked out. They got some. Don't spam Elmer. What's Elmer? I don't get reception in my bathroom. Sorry if I missed anything. You take a poop a lot. That's alright, I do too. Don't spam Elmer. Oh. Yeah, I mean, and anyone's welcome to if they have a coin they're interested in. I don't mind if you come up and you want to talk about a certain coin. Definitely don't want to spend the whole stream on one coin that somebody's trying to push on the whole rest of the group. If you have a coin that you want to talk about, then that you do feel bullish on and whatnot, I'm okay with that. I just don't want to beat a dead horse, and you know what I mean. So, but just try to be careful about that. But I eat a lot. Omar, you have no idea what you were talking about. I'm confused with the whole the Yaps thing, which is one coin but represent. And are you talking about KuCoin? That was my question. What you keep talking? You're talking. It sounds like you're talking. This is through a platform. So my question is, what platform are you talking about? Are you still talking about KuCoin? I guess that's my only question. Wonder how old what's his name's doing. That we had some. Were you guys in here yesterday when the gentleman came in with his personal problems? and his name has eluded me. I can't think of it. I'm pretty sure Famous was. I wonder how he's doing. I don't care about the coin. I'm just telling you about the site. Laughs out loud. Check it or don't. What? So yeah. Are you talking about KuCoin? That's what I was asking her. Okay, Squarefoot. I just read your replies. Could be, maybe. I eat a lot. So, because you eat a lot means you poop a lot? Is that what you're getting at? Hey, happens to all of us, trust me. I feed my dog less just so she doesn't poop as much because I am having some major issues with her going in the house. So, I don't feed her as much, so she doesn't poop as much. I feed her a lot, she poops a lot. A lot. A lot. So, I cut back on the food and so does the poop. I mean, she's still getting plenty of food, don't get me wrong. His, not yours. I posted it 6 times. My voice chat makes errors sometimes. I'm a little lost. I'm a little confused about what's going on here. But that's alright. I get lost. Sometimes I don't know what exactly is going on. Go back here and see if any of these moving averages are getting ready to cross or anything. It does look like they're kind of coming to a head. I don't know if it's going to be a good cross or a bad cross, or now a couple of them have crossed. The death cross is the yellow. The green, yellow, and red. And I think the red and the green cross a lot. And then it's when the yellow crosses with them is when it's bad. Or maybe good. I'm not sure. I would have to ask my friend Squarefoot on that. My voice chat makes errors sometimes. Yes. My chihuahua poops like 3-4 times a day and pees 20 times. Not joking. Thank you, Jesus. I am not the only person that has that problem. My dog, literally, she's like 2 years old. She was a rescue dog. We found her, and long story short, I took her to the vet, found out she was pregnant. We ended up having the puppies, and she had 11 puppies. It was a freaking mess. Got rid of the puppies, and now I have her, and now she will not poop outside of the house. Like, she literally poops. The only time she poops is inside the house. And it's so frustrating. I've tried everything. I've tried crating her all night, taking her straight outside, making her stay outside for a half an hour to an hour, bringing her in. First thing she does is poops in the freaking house. I've done the deal where you take them out you crate them, and you take them straight from the crate directly outside. They don't go. You put them straight back in the crate. Well, I've tried doing that. By the time I could get her back in the crate after being outside, she poops in the house. It's just like, it's never ending. So, I will say she will pee out. Thank goodness. She pees outside for the most part. And, which, it's actually, as long as it's not diarrhea, it's actually easier to pick up poop than it is pee. Well, bud, bro, I apologize. I found it. You passed the test. First test. You found, Squarefoot, you found the Fed coin? I hope not. That's scary. I do not want a Fed coin. Elmer just gained some respect from Squarefoot. That's impressive. That takes a lot. Old Squarefoot's it takes a lot to get something by him. Old Famous, he just likes to he just soaks a lot of it in, I think. Cause he'll just go like he'll go dead for a while, but I know he's still there. But he just like I think he's just soaking it in. I don't know. Maybe he smokes weed and he just like sitting back on the couch chilling, just listening to us. But it could be about anything. Or apparently maybe it sounds like he's pooping about half the time. So that's a possibility as well. Yeah. So it looks like there's I don't know. There's a lot going on here. Famous Q found FedCoin too. This is not good. You guys finding all this stuff. Oh, damn it! I don't want that. Super trend is the. Yeah, I might take that off for a minute. I'm just kind of no, I want that on there. Whoa. What? Why would you want those off? I think I pretty much have everything on here I want. Dude, that Midas site is crazy. I just listened to the right sources. Square, Squarefoot's giving some kudos. He's like, yeah, damn, you're right, brother. You're right. That's the greatest skill. Uh, FedCoin. Thank you. I listen. Yep, that's the greatest skill. Okay. Sometimes I get behind on chat and I don't know what you guys are saying. Laugh my ass off. Hats off. Uh, we're butts. LOL. Dude, that Midas site is crazy. I just listen to the right sources. That's all you can do. What I've tried to realize or try to achieve is trying to find the websites that give the most accurate, most bipartisan advice or information or news that I can find for that given day because, it's just like the stock market and crypto can be very bipartisan and slash political, and I do not want to get into any of that by any means. And I do not want uh, a Democratic senator pushing this one coin or Republican congressman talking about this, and I don't want all that. I want to keep politics out of it and religion off my channel because everyone is different and we have people. That's the thing. We have people from all over the world who are in here. We got a couple guys from the UK. You don't know what people praise and what they believe and what higher being that they I guess praise or look up to, whether it be a god or I don't know. I shouldn't even have said that, but whether they're this is a better example what religion they are, whether they're Jewish or they're Islamic or they're Christian or they're whatever, all the above, Catholic, which is Christian. I mean, but anyways, I'm just digging my hole here. But anyways, I just try not to get involved with all that too much. And it does look like real quick here, though, on a change of pace, we are, looks like we're having some very nice green candles form here on Doge. I'm make that just a little bit bigger so we can actually see the candles. Oh, that's a 1 minute. I am going to move that back to the 5 minute. Just because I feel like that gives a little bit more of a accurate scenario situation. And on the 5 minute, we have 5 green candles, which is very good, very positive. And the RSI is trending up. And it looks like all of the daily averages are coming to a head. Oh, there's the red one way up there. Okay, it's kind of off and over to the right field. It's like these two are getting ready to go on a date, and like this one is like going to tell its mother about it. So I don't know. I think we're still okay as far as that's concerned. I'm not sure what happens when if and when these candles hit this. What is this? This would be the. I don't know what day, average day this is. This is the. I don't know. Damn it! I don't want that. Dude, that money site is crazy. I just listened to the right sources. Bitcoin Ben, Tyler S, Red Pill 78. Are those guys you listen to on YouTube? Because I'm looking to get into some other people, because the people that I'm watching now are just except for me, obviously. But some of the people I'm watching now, I don't know. It is what it is. But I've been watching them for over a year, and I've reached out to them for help in my live stream, and crickets. I'm not getting any response. And the one guy I know is not that freaking busy. So it is what it is. That's okay. I know they are busy, but the way I look at this is it's not a competition. The only freaking guy who has reached out to me is someone who I didn't even reach out to because I didn't think there was even be a possibility for a response, was Matt Wallace. On 3 different occasions, he has either liked my comments or commented on my comment or on my videos or given me kudos, and it's just like, I mean, the dude is busier than crap, and he took a minute out of his really busy day, a couple minutes, to and a couple different times to comment and on my post and my going live on Twitter. He loved it, and I shared it on Twitter, going live, and that just hit me. You know what? I need to. I don't think I shared this on Twitter. Lordy, what am I doing? Let me check it out. See if I shared this on Twitter. I don't know. We might be missing out. Hey, so any of you guys, new guys like Elmer, if you don't mind me asking, how did you find me? Because I'm hidden. I am so new that I know I'm hidden, and that's okay. But I'm trying to just figure out how people are finding me, like what I need to put in my search or my description, so that when people type it in that I pop up. Because until I become monetized, I'm going to be fighting a battle as far as being a smaller scale. And but I'm telling you, I'm growing at a pretty good clip. I don't know compared to other streamers, but I have heard that a lot of times it can take well over a year to get to where you need to be, and I'm halfway there after 6 weeks. I'm headed out, guys. Be on the lookout for a possible quick down on BTC in the early AM. Gotcha, Squarefoot. I appreciate it. Much love. Thanks for stopping in, and check back with us tomorrow night. I should be back to my normal schedule tomorrow night, rocking and rolling, and hopefully we have some good news to report. So I don't know what you have going on. I know it is Friday, so that's weekends are kind of a sketchy time for streamers because everybody has so much going on. So with that said, But please check me out if you're around. If not, all good. And we'll catch you on the flip side, brother. And I'm just sharing this real quick on Twitter. I know my brother told me that when I use my phone and there's like silence on the stream, it's like an awkward silence. I need to figure out how to not do that. And but you know what? Sometimes and other streamers do this too. Sometimes it just is more important to it's very important for me to share that on Twitter, and it's hard for me to talk and do what I'm doing on that at the same time. So I just kind of have to kind of I say deal with it, do as much as I can, as quick as I can, and then go from there. But yeah, so I don't see really anything else happening. Oh, yep, nope, nope, nothing really going on. No other streamers going on right now. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I feel like that the streamers are like the ones I used to watch and stuff are like they're streaming less and less, and I don't know. I'm not sure what's going on. I don't know if it's because of the downturn in the market. 0.147 to 0.143 on Doge. That's your square foot's price prediction for Thursday evening. Before tomorrow morning, I might put a buy in at 0.143. See if we can fill it. I'm seriously. I might put a buy in tonight because I don't know what's gonna happen. It keeps bouncing around this 15-cent mark, but then it'll drop down below. And I don't know, for some reason, I just feel like I would love to buy some more at 14 cents. I mean, a week and a half ago, 10 days ago, I bought more at 15.5 and thought it was a hell of a buy. You heading out, Elmer? I appreciate it, my friend. I know that you said I had to earn your likes or whatever, but I am hard to find because I'm hidden right now and I'm trying to build my channel. And so if you don't mind, at least hit the subscribe button so you know when I go live, and then you can find me maybe easier. And then you don't have to hit like or all the other buttons and everything, but that ring the bell. But at least you know when I'm going live. If you hit subscribe, and at least can maybe find me a little easier. So but if not, I understand. If you have a lot already going on. So, if not, maybe we'll cross paths another time, and maybe it will be hopefully in a time when my channel is rocking and rolling. Like I said, I've only been doing this for about 6 weeks now, and I am definitely pointing up in the right direction. And we have a really good time. We had a really good stream the other day. We had all kinds of people in the chat, and pretty much everyone who is subscribed feels like was in there. You earned it, bro. All right, well, thank you. That means a lot. That's much appreciative. I definitely respect and appreciated your input for tonight, and I will definitely go back and look at some of the stuff that you were talking about. Obviously, it's just kind of hard when I'm live to do that. Now, some of the other followers can do it a lot easier than I can while I'm live. So I kind of take some of the reports off of what they find out. If somebody comes in and starts talking about... Now, if you come in and start talking about a coin, then for sure I can look that up and stuff, and chart it and see what I think about the chart while we're live. But, as far as like platforms and stuff like that, I just wanted to see if you were smart, LOL. You cool as hell, man. I subscribed. All right, well, thank you. Thank you very much. And like I said, my main baby is crypto, and some stocks, and that's going to be our main baby talk. We'll be talking about. But we sometimes we get off on little tangents, so bear with us. But we will always evolve. We'll come full circle back to crypto, because like I'm big into sports, and I might throw every once in a while a sports uh, rendition or a sports comment in there, or something like that. I don't know, just something fun off the cuff, because if you're in here for several hours, sometimes you kind of have to mix it up a little bit and kind of you know mix it up. So, anyways, I definitely appreciate that, my friend, and hopefully you can find us again. I try to stream every evening. I've been streaming around around 9 to 10 o'clock in the evenings. So hopefully you can join us. I also have been sometimes streaming early in the day. I'm 41, bro. I get it. I'm 44, so yeah, cool. You're right there with me. Hey, if you don't mind me asking, what part of are you from? You can just give me a region. You don't have to give me a specific area, but I'm from Indiana. I don't care if people know I'm from Indiana. And I say that I'm 44. A lot of streamers, it's weird, man. They will not give like any like information out about themselves at all. And I've heard that there is a reason that some of them don't, because some of them are into other things. But anyways, I'm not gonna get into that right now. But I don't care if you know I'm from Indiana, because I mean, think about all these sports stars and all these Hollywood stars, and I mean, you can find the address of their houses. So I mean, come on, they're a hell of a lot bigger than like I am on YouTube. So I mean, and plus Indiana's a pretty big state, so you don't know. It'd be really hard to find me. How I found you, I woke up and saw the drop and searched crypto drop, and you were live, so I popped in. Okay, cool, yeah. I get that a lot. I think crypto is one of the big keywords, because um, the other night a guy found me by typing in crypto live, and then another guy found me by crypto. He typed in like crypto, BTC, Doge, and um, like Ethereum or something like that, and I popped up. I'm from the Buckeye State, Ohio, Columbus. Very nice. I have family in Ohio, in actually the Columbus area. My aunt or my cousin, my mom's cousin, um, from Columbus. So, and I go to Cincinnati a lot. They're my boys. They're my baseball team, and Cincinnati has a very nice casino over there. Right, right. I'm afraid you YouTubers about as scared of a basket of kittens. Right, I know. I think it's a little bit blown out of proportion, but it is what it is. And I can tell if you're, or I can see maybe if you're a female, possibly being a little bit, but like living with Lucy, like she won't even disclose like uh, what her background is, like her ethnicity, and it's just like she will not say how old she is, obviously where she's from. I've heard different things, and I don't know where she. I think I'm pretty sure I know where she lives, and different. I don't know. There's a few people that know more than others, and I'm pretty sure that it's pretty accurate information. Which I don't care. I could care less, but um, yeah, I live 10 minutes from OSU campus. Okay, cool. Yeah, my cousin. It's like, well, I call her my cousin, but my mom's cousin lives in Columbus, but I don't know. Columbus is so big. I don't. Honestly, I don't. I've only been there a few times, and I don't know much about Columbus. But yeah, I know it's about. It's honestly it's about it's about 4 hour drive from where I live. Cincinnati's a 2 hour drive from where I live. So obviously, being from Indiana, I don't have a Major League Baseball team, and I'm sure as hell not going to be a Cubs fan. And I'm sure as hell not going to be a Cardinals fan. So that really only leaves Kentucky doesn't have one. So that pretty much leaves Cincinnati. And the fact that both of my grandfathers were huge Cincinnati Reds baseball fans. So it just was just born and bred into my blood. So love Cincinnati. Um, now I'm scared of Craigslist. Hello, yeah. I sure as hell would be a lot more scared of Craigslist than I would be this. I'll take YouTubers over and Craigslisters. Yeah, no kidding. Well, Craigslisters, they're all like creepy, man. Like at least you like you can see me and like I mean, if you're scared of me, then you got issues because I'm 3 foot tall and if I'm drunk, I'm 3 foot tall and bulletproof. Actually, if I'm drunk, I'm 6 foot tall and bulletproof, which is scary. Are you a Browns baby, Cleveland? I've been to Cleveland once. I went to watch a Doors tribute band up there, and that was pretty cool. Uh, but my God, that was a hell of a drive from where I live. I think it was like an 8 hour drive. It felt like, or 7 hours. But you feel like you're never gonna get there. Oh my gosh. If I remember correctly, we basically went all the way up Indiana, and then hung a right to go over to Cleveland. And it's like, oh my gosh, it took forever. You're a Red Sox fan. Nice. Cleveland, what do you think about your quarterback in Cleveland? I don't know. I'm not sure if he's the answer. I don't know. Because you guys got a lot of talent, and I'm not sure that Mayfield's the right guy there. Which I have no room to talk because I'm not sure that the Colts quarterback is the guy. I'm not sure Wentz is the guy either, so I don't know. Now I'm on your side, about not being scared to say where you live. Hell yeah. Nah, I'm not that. I mean, I'm not gonna give you down to my street and house number, but I mean, I don't know. Crypto Batman, if you've ever watched him, he says that he lives in like southern Florida, so I mean, or no, he actually lives in the Tampa area, I think. So he actually even says the area that he lives in, which I agree with him. I mean, what are you really gonna do? I mean, it's not like, yeah, I can tell you, I can disclose all the Doge that I have and all the crypto that I have. But it's not like I got it sitting in my closet for you to come rob me. You know what I mean? So I have literally like no cash on me. So I mean, you could come and I guess if you rob me, you could steal my streaming stuff. You could get my webcam and my mic and my 10-year-old computer and get away with a lot of loot. The Browns suck. I'll admit it, but they home team. Yeah, no, I hear you. Try being a Colts fan where we only had to win one of our last 2 games, and the last game all we had to do was beat Jags, the worst team in freaking football, to get in the playoffs. Very frustrating. It's not like they know your wallet keys. Right, yeah, I know. It's why I'm like, they're not gonna, even if somebody got into my house, trust me, they're never gonna find the keys to my wallets. And, well, first of all, most of my stuff's on the platforms because, I got in early enough that, it just, things were different a year ago. Back when I first got into when I first got into crypto, Robinhood was like the only thing I even knew of. So most of my Doge is in Robinhood, which technically is, to me at this point, is tied up in Robinhood, and it's not going anywhere until they get their wallets. So I don't know. But yeah, it's nice. They're not gonna get anything if they come break into my house. So whatever. Now, if you're female, you know, I guess you could be a little bit more concerned, because there are some creepers out there who might try to find out like where you live and like try to like, I don't know, hunt you down for not good reasons. I guess possibly. Um, the beauty of crypto, yeah, pretty good. It was two of the four actual door members, not a tribute band. Robbie Krieger and Mensager. Okay, yeah. I'm sorry. So it wasn't a tribute band, but it was it was basically the Doors, just without Jim Morrison and who was the other guy? I'm not sure the other guy that wasn't there. Robbie Krieger and Manzik. Hello, Fred Gill. Famous. That's my brother. 2 foot Fred's in the house. Yeah, I first got in when the GameStop shit happened. Did you get into GameStop? And how did that work out for you? I created an OpenSea account and connected it to my Coinbase wallet. Oh lordy, well let me know how that works out for you. All that stuff scares the crap out of me. I mean, I don't even know what NFTs are doing right now, but like it just seems like so watered down to me. Like I don't know if anybody's making any money doing that. Like it looks like it's so hit and miss that like these random NFTs are like making like millions or hundreds of thousands of dollars for absolutely no reason at all. And like like the really good stuff isn't making any money at all. It's like, I don't know. I don't get it. I created an OpenSea account and connected it to my. No, I just heard about it. Okay, the last name looked familiar. Yeah, the last name looked familiar because you probably saw it on my Twitter. So I mean, yeah, my real name's probably gonna get out there or whatever. But like I said, I don't really care about that either. So that's the other thing. Streamers are like totally against like I don't know. Final Stand. If Matt Wallace, I'm not sure if that's his real name or not. I don't know. But like Crypto Batman, you are never gonna know his name. Living with Lucy, I'm pretty sure Lucy's not her name. Um, so I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes I wonder why these people are so secretive. Like I think a lot of times listeners actually feel a little more comfortable and at ease if they know a little bit more about you. Um, so I don't know. Yes, it's ridiculous. That's why I want to try it. I like it. You're a gambler, famous. Looking into it, I came across Bitcoin and faucets, and all I had to do is search Bitcoin, and it was in an endless hole of everything. LOL. Yeah, yeah, for sure. But man, the NFTs scare me to death, and apparently, like, I'm glad I didn't get in on like the Dogex, all the Dogex stuff that they kept pushing so hard. Matt Wallace and all them, because I guess apparently that's gone not very well at all. And like a lot of NFT markets are not doing well at all. And so I'm very glad I did not get in on all that at the very beginning. Now, though, I will say that at the very beginning, I think the gas fees were a lot lower than they are now. Um, but because and I don't know what gas fees are doing right now, but they're at 158 GWEI, but I'm not sure how that correlates to the actual price. Overall market cap for crypto is still down to 1.8 trillion. Looks like it actually, which I thought things were looking maybe just a shade up, but it looks like that that market cap has gone down just a shade. Uh, Looking into it. Then I just started reading everything and getting core wallets and really trying to learn the tech of how to earn coins from nothing. Learned about smart contracts, staking, all that. I love staking. Ian Ashbury from the Cult was lead singer, and the other person not there was the real drummer. John Dinsmore, he had a falling out with the other guys. Oh, okay. Alright, so I was wrong on that, but it wasn't a tribute band, but there were actually two original members of the Doors. And it was pretty awesome. And the guy that was the lead singer did a really good job, from what I remember. I think I might have had a few cocktails. We did get backstage and got autographs and stuff, which was pretty cool. I don't really remember a whole lot about Cleveland. I remember we went to some bars afterwards, and my buddy and I got I can remember we got a huge friggin' pizza and just took it back to the hotel room and just downed it. At the beginning, people just thought NFTs were art, so people were just making JPEG NFTs of pictures. Then the tech started moving toward integrating with websites and games. Yeah, you are exactly right, Elmer. And at first, it was just like pictures, just like you said, JPEGs, NFTs of pictures, and then but now it's all evolving into, and I'm not even sure how they're doing this, but they're incorporating them into games. And what's really intriguing to me, and I'm still have this on my radar, um, and I think it's called meta football, and it's a lot of times it's on the trending on Coin Market Cap, and um, yeah, Coin Market Cap. I don't know why I thought that sounded weird. I didn't know. It's a lot of time it's trending on CoinMarketCap.com, and it is like it's doing that, like they're using NFTs, and like it's like a NFT world in the metaverse meets fantasy football, and I'm still trying to wrap my head around it and figure out how they're doing it, because like you buy these NFTs of these players, and then I don't know, like weekly, if then that's where the fantasy kicks in, where if you own this card of this player, like say I own just say Jonathan Taylor, I own a Jonathan Taylor card, and he goes off for so many points, then I get points for him, and then if I'm playing somebody, then just like fantasy football. Is that how that works? Or I'm not sure how that's all going to work. I know it has something to do with all that, and it's tied into fantasy football type scenario, and you buy NFTs. So it's very, very intriguing to me, and I could see things go in that direction, because fantasy football has fallen off a little bit, and it's not quite as popular as it used to be. I don't feel like it's still popular, still very popular, but it's dying a little bit. Uh, so I did get second, and I got last in one of my leagues this year, and I got runner up in one of my leagues on the last play of the Steelers football game. One of the Steelers football game when Najee Harris. He had to get 80 yards to beat me in the last minute of the game, and he broke the last play of the game. He broke an 80-yard run and scored a touchdown. I lost by 3 points. Yeah. Welcome to fantasy football, everyone. Lots of fun. But yeah, I don't know. So you're not really you haven't really dove into the NFT thing either. I'm not. Well, for one thing, the gas fees I think on those are just as high. So, but like coins, you can move them around anywhere that supports them. NFTs, Is that? I guess that's what you're saying. And I don't even know. Do you keep like NFTs on OpenSea? I mean, if you have them, are you always trying to sell them, resell them, or I mean, are they like kind of like almost like always for sale? Like if someone wanted to buy them, or can you just get them and hang on to them? I don't know a lot about them. I really don't. I haven't taken the time because it's not really something that has interested me. Um, Maybe it will someday. I don't know, but they're talking about in the future you can have your house deed on NFT, any valuable assets. Really? That's interesting. I mean, I could see that. Like your house deed, then you could probably put your like a vehicle title, stuff like that. You can move them to your wallet. Like probably like stock certificates. They're like coins that hold information. Huh. Man, I don't know. I just that might be a little beyond me. I don't know. I'm sure it's not as complicated as what it sounds, but it initially sounds a little complicated. I'm the type of person where a lot of times I listen to it and I listen to the going ons and I don't necessarily get it all, but once I dive into it, then it like clicks, and I'm just like I just gotta dive into it and research it, and I've been on OpenSea, and I mean apparently pretty much almost anybody can create their own NFT line, I guess, and then you just hope you sell it. And I guess the good thing about the NFTs is every time it gets sold after that, then you get credit for it. I mean, you get like kickbacks. So if you really got a hot NFT line that just kept selling for more and more and more and more, then it's going to be kind of like a residual income type thing. That's the impression I got, anyways. It's a coin that holds any information you want. NFTs. Yeah, I pretty much understand that. It's that's why you mint an NFT just like a coin. So, when you say when you mint, do you mean purchase, basically? Okay, so sorry, I don't mean I apologize for the silence. Um, Sometimes I take do on purpose just take a quick little vocal break because you don't. I'm not saying you personally, but people don't in general don't realize I'm going on 3 hours already. Time flies. Gee, me Christmas. I was literally going to get on here for a half an hour, but it's so much fun. I really enjoy talking to you guys. I have so much fun doing it. So, um, my brother, he's probably mad because he was supposed to come over tonight, but actually, technically, it's probably good that he didn't because I'm technically still on COVID quarantine. I've not seen anybody in 5 days, and tomorrow will be my fifth day, so I'd be good to go tomorrow. But really, technically, he probably shouldn't have come over tonight, anyways. I was in direct contact with a gentleman for 11 hours who had COVID at the time. And he didn't feel good, and we even joked about it that night on Sunday and said, "Oh, you got COVID, blah, blah, blah." And, yeah, That was Sunday. Tuesday, you got a test, and sure enough, positive. But I have felt fine ever since, so. Either I can't get it, I've already had it, or my immune system is just works overdrive because I've never been vaccinated, I've never had it, I've never had the flu shot, I've never had the flu. I have had pneumonia once about 6 years ago, 5 years ago. Right in the middle of summer too, which is kind of a weird time. But anyways, I did have pneumonia. I think I had pneumonia because I think I had bronchitis, and I think I just let it go too long, and it turned into pneumonia, to be honest. And and then when I was younger, I used to get bronchitis quite a bit, but I haven't had that in years. So, come on, Bitcoin. I know you're wanting to get back over 3,900. It's trying. It's teasing us. It's trying. It's wanting to. They're like coins that hold information. It's a coin that you hold information you want. NFTs. That's why you meant an NFT just like a coin. No, you have to use whatever chain you're using. Oh, ETH, Matic, and spend a gas fee to mint the ERC70 or whatever NFT you're making. Okay, you got the flu, brother. Yeah, I don't know. But I mean, I'm not even been sick, so I don't know. I don't know. I feel okay, so hopefully I dodged one. We'll see. But I mean, one thing that people forget is that you can still get just the regular flu, or you can just get regular sick, and people kind of forget that sometimes that you still can get just regular sick. But like I said, I don't want to get into that too far because that can turn political as well. And I like to stay away from that. Pop cans and fruit test positive with the current tests. They are putting the virus in the vaccine. They're putting the virus in the vaccine. So you think that they're actually like infecting people as they're giving them the vaccine? Because I've heard all kinds of freaking I don't want to say stories, but I've heard all kinds of situations where people have thought different things. So I don't know. I don't know what to believe and what not to believe. I have not been vaccinated. I'm unvaxxed. I feel like it's up to each individual's choice if they want to get vaxxed. I think that's fine. I have an 81-year-old father who is vaxxed, and I think he should be vaxxed. I'm 44. As far as I know, I'm as healthy as can be. I think I'm not in a very high risk. As far as I know, unless my dwarfism plays into part of high risk, but I don't. As far as I know, it doesn't. So I don't know. I don't feel like. I don't know. It's just something that I have chosen thus far not to do. I'm not saying never, but as of now, I just have chose not to be vaxxed. And but my main thing is I don't mind people being vaxxed or not being vaxxed. I just am not big on the mandatory vax, where people are actually starting to get fired from the jobs if they won't be vaxxed, and so on and so forth. That's what drives me nuts. So, Bob Saget received his booster shot a few weeks before his death. Did he die of COVID? I never actually followed up on that because I wondered if because he wasn't that old. Was he like 65? He wasn't. I mean, for that's why vaccinated people test positive still. I don't doubt it. They wanted a pandemic to do whatever they wanted to do. It's Cuomo killing those old people. People weren't getting vaccinated, so it was going away through natural immunity. Yeah, you're right. And then they started vaccinating people, and it seemed like all of a sudden we had another kick up again, didn't we? That is true. Actually, I hadn't really thought about that. I'm not sure how he passed. Only 65 years old. Well, he either maybe had COVID or maybe that booster shot had COVID in it. Who knows anymore? By any means, nobody knows. So to create it, to push mandatory vaccines, they tried creating it, but people won't get it. Famous Cube, are you saying that Saget died from complications of the... What now? Famous, are you saying that Saget died of complications from the CA? And then message retracted. All kinds of soccer players and sports players are dropping dead from it. Really? Because I do know for a while that, like, in America, a lot of Famous Cube, I haven't heard what killed Saget. Are you thinking it was the vaccine? Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure how he died. I'm not sure how he died either. But back to Elmer's comment about soccer players and sports players dropping dead. I have heard that actually, but for a while, like all the sports people, like in the U.S., I can't remember. It was an unbelievable amount of players that were actually asymptomatic of the athletes. It was only like 1% of 1% of the people who of the pro athletes who got it actually had symptoms, and they think that's because that they were all in such good shape that their bodies were able to fight it easier and better and whatnot. So I always thought that was an interesting statistic that your well toned athlete fared very, very, very well with it, which is weird that now all of a sudden, like you said, a lot of the soccer players are dropping dead from it, and now they're getting the vaccine, so makes you wonder. And look at Australia, yeah, and shit, what's the other country that is like? No, it's not Denmark. There's another country who is on the leading edge of having like the most of their population vaccinated, and they are like one of the highest amount of positive in the world. I can't think of the country, but it's over there somewhere. It's basically in Nazi Germany over the vaccine over there. Well, you know what Nazis did, and look at us straight. Nazis, they took their guns, and then they took their rights, and then there was nothing they could do about it. They couldn't fight back, and then most of them ended up in concentration camps. So I'm from the Midwest. We like our guns here. I don't know how it is in Ohio, um, or famous. I can't remember where you're from. Are you from Washington? But let's see. What it is, it was a biological weapon created in China under the watch of Fauci and the deep state. Clinton, Obama, Trump wasn't supposed to win. State. Clinton, Obama, Trump wasn't supposed to win. Hillary was going to take us to war and have us lose. I don't know. I heard that. You hear the latest? I heard Hillary's going to run again. Come on. I mean, at what point are you too old? We need some new, fresh blood in there. I don't care if Democrat or Republican. Like I said, I'm not getting political on here, but like I'm saying, I will say that I will work both sides of the aisle. I will be bipartisan by all means, and I will talk politics if it has to do with cryptocurrency in the current state, because there are times where you have to bring up something political that a senator or a congressman has said, and in regards to maybe possibly a coin that you're talking about or whatnot, or crypto in general. But, I don't know. Yeah, so I don't know what's going to, remember North Korea, China? Absolutely. North Korea, could you imagine? I was watching a documentary on North Korea the other day. How sheltered those people live. I mean, they don't even know. They don't even have computers. And the ones that do have computers, they're so limited. And half of them end up either dead or in jail because they end up getting on something they shouldn't get on. And they're still limited, but for some reason they jailbreak it and get on something they shouldn't get on, and they just basically come in and cut their heads off. Elmer Butts, you're spot on. Unfortunately, the deep state tries to make us all out to be right-wing kooks. Israel. Yeah. Well, Israel's on our side, aren't they? I mean, if not, they should be, because we give them the world. We basically protect them. Go look into why. But yeah, back to the North Korea thing, man. It's freaking creepy, dude. The extremist that country is. Like, I don't even see how really the United States, the UN, even the UN lets them get away with the amount of corruption and just straight up malicious death and destruction that goes on there, and nobody says a word. It's like, I don't know if people are scared of North Korea, or what, but Ghislaine Maxwell got found guilty of her involvement with Epstein. Yes, they have flight logs of high up people going to that island. Dude, I have heard so much. There's actually a documentary, I think maybe on Netflix, of him and her, about him and her. It's all about to come out, man. And I think when it does, I think we are going to be surprised. Actually, I'm not going to be surprised. But I do know Bill Clinton spent, at least last I heard, he had several, 11 to 12 private jet flights to his island. And you know what went on that island. I think Maxwell will flip on them and start talking to reduce her sentence. What's going to happen is they're going to do they're going to end up almost letting her off, because I think she has enough information to bust so many freaking people that it's going to be worth it to them, that if she talks, that they're gonna get tenfold in return. And what they'll do is they'll give her life. They'll change her identity. They'll make her go away. she'll end up in obviously a different country with a different haircut, different probably a wig, and different name, passport. Nobody ever know who she is. Probably a life supply of money, and she will end up just disappearing after she gives up the information. That is if the whole system is not 1000% corrupt. Now, if it is, then she'll either wind up dead before she can give her testimony, or they'll screw her. Like, I don't know, tell her that she's gonna get off, and then I don't know. It all depends on how bad they really want to know the information. Like, my question is, do you think they really want to find out the scoop on President Clinton? I'm just using him as an example, not because he's a Democrat. Or do they want to find out the scoop on, hell, I think even Trump or Bush? Those guys. All kinds of business people. Do they? I really wonder if they even want to know at this point. Think about 3 words: NSA, and 2 words: Space Force. Trump had control of them. Space Force was created to monitor all internet activity on Earth. He has them. Oh, I missed some of the chat. Shoot. It's getting good. I think Maxwell will flip on them and start talking. Okay. The mainstream media will not report this shit, but there are reports out there. It's 1,000 times worse than you think. I agree. I'm not sure if it's 1,000 times worse than I think, because I think it's pretty bad. So, but I know what you're saying, Elmore. When the WikiLeaks first came out with the Podesta emails, they released the list and videos. Think about 3 words. I read that. Trump had control of all of them. Space Force, yeah. He has them. Project Mockingbird is something to research. Basically, CIA works inside the NYT, Washington Post, and other numerous buildings, and leaks info propaganda to the public. Think about this. How many kids go missing a year? 200,000, 300,000? Now go 3 years, 7 years, 10 years. Where are all these bodies? Right? Famous. Did you know last week 10 people from CNN got arrested for child sex crimes? No, because, you know why? Because they're not going to report on that. You're never going to hear that. If that happened to Fox News, it would have been, we'd still be talking about it tonight. COVID-19 famous, yeah. Yeah, it's a cluster F. It really is. It really is. So really, you think 200 or 300,000 kids go missing a year? And no, I agree though. If you take that times 3 years, 7 years, 10 years, where are all these bodies at? I mean, probably. Well, you could obviously probably half of them are probably buried. The other half are probably in lakes and oceans. The other half are probably used for sex trafficking. They're probably still out there, still alive. just a whole Epstein thing, just with him killing himself. Quote. Um, right before he was getting ready to explain or tell everything. And he probably could have gotten almost off if he would have just, or at least reduced sentence tremendously if he would have given what he knew. But he ends up dead. And, I watched a documentary on it, and it's just too ironic how things went down. It was just too systematic as far as how guards were turning their backs. Camera systems went down at certain times. It was just too ironic and too methodically planned out. I will go to my grave thinking that is just a bunch of horse crap. These cryptos need to raise while I sleep later. Need to wake up happy. I know. Well, yeah. Back to crypto real quick. And a lot of people are involved. I heard about that, but Reuters claims 98% of children are found, usually runaways. Oh. Still, 2% of 200,000 is what, 20,000? So, we are pretty much stagnant still. I would love to give some updates on crypto, but I really can't because it looks like it's at a standstill. Yeah, what about McAfee? He put out a Facebook Live video right before he died saying, "I'm not suicidal, I'm not gonna kill myself." Yep. Cryptos are the sucking up of the fiat currency to kill the banks. Cryptos are the sucking up of the fiat currency to kill the banks. Yeah, I don't know. Do you not think that cryptos are going to eventually end up working with the banks? Like, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like that in the long run, my position is that I think that crypto is going to end up being, especially in our lifetime, maybe our children's lifetime, that crypto is going to be an extension of the current monetary system. Kind of just like a debit card and a debit card and a credit card is now. I think that crypto is going to be in the same situation. I don't know if I see crypto taking over fiat completely in our lifetime or our children's lifetime. Now, someday it could become the currency of the world. And now, with that said, I'm not saying that Doge is not going to be the leading one, because I think it is going to be the leading one, because it's going to have the cheapest fees and the quickest transaction times to do this. But you may just end up having a debit card type thing, or having it on your phone, probably more than likely. And you just scan, like you go to a gas pump and you probably just scan your phone on the gas pump, and it takes whatever gas you pay for, takes that out in Doge, something to that effect. Matt Wallace is already working with Robinhood and McDonald's as far as linking up Robinhood wallet to McDonald's, where you just have your Robinhood wallet, you get to the pay window, you hold your phone up, it scans it, and boom, it withdraws out the Doge that it takes to pay for your breakfast sandwich, and away you go. Now that would be pretty streamlined. That'd be pretty badass. False numbers, I'm sure a lot of found taking missing kids that stay missing. Yeah, certain ones will, but BTC has no company. Is it Ripple? They work with the banks. I think it is Ripple. Elmer, you should read the article. Oh, it definitely will take it over. It already has become the currency of the world. Okay. Doge will go up, up, up in the future. Yeah, no, I agree. I I don't. But I'm saying I don't think that it's in our lifetime. I don't think that Doge will become, or crypto is going to become the only, I should say the only currency. I just don't see, like, I'm not my 81-year-old father. I mean, there's absolutely no way he would convert to crypto. He's going to use the fiat. He can use a debit card, but, he's still a cash man. And I just feel like that it's going to be a transition thing. As you know, I mean, nothing is quick. And we've jumped leaps and bounds just in the last 5 years, probably. Especially by making the developers and making Doge as acceptable as it is, as far as transaction fees and the transaction times, making them so much less that they're going to take over. Now, I do definitely think that they will probably take over for, and this could very well be in our lifetime. You could see that debit card slash credit card be a thing of the past. Just for the simple fact, either that or they're going to have to drop their fees tremendously. Because as a retailer, what are you going to do? You're going to pay 2.5% to 2.75% on a transaction of someone buying I don't know, at a restaurant. Or are you going to accept crypto? Or are you going to accept Dogecoin, where you pay your fee is pennies on the dollar? For a $30 steak, it's going to cost you like 17, 18 cents. Where, for a $30 steak, if you pay 2.5%, it's going to be a lot more than that. So, I mean, to me, that's what's going to happen at first. But I think it's all going to be a process. I just don't think it's going to be overnight. Fred Gill, there are only 4 missing person cases open for the year 2021. That was 2234 cases with 2230 closed. It is all based on supply and demand capitalism in its rawest form. That's why the whales control shit. We will all be millionaires in the next 5 years if we keep pumping our money into cryptos, or we will be broke. Def the Doge. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, because, I don't know. I still feel like to be honest, the number I heard was 18%. I thought I heard the number 10% of the world even only knows about Doge. So, if that's true, even 18%, if that number's true, we are still very early in on this thing, guys. And there are a lot of people who don't know about it. And now, I will say that I have had a very hard time. Like, I can't post anything on my Facebook or any of my really social media, like, personal accounts, because people just they get really shitty and they get nasty about crypto. And why, I don't know. I think partly because they don't understand it. They're uneducated about it. And I think that's one of the biggest things. And once you become educated on it and realize that a lot of especially the top coins, the top 25, even maybe the top 50, have actual real world use, just like Doge, and even Bitcoin, and all those coins like that. They actually have real world use where you can actually they serve a purpose. 2 years ago, I got, I say what, I don't know if you guys were in here earlier, but Famous has probably heard me say this, but I feel like I got saved, and now I want to spread the word of the crypto. When religious people get saved, by Jesus, they want to spread the word of the gospel. Well, I got saved in crypto, and I want to spread the word of the crypto now. And because 2 years ago, I did not want any part of crypto. I was the guy sitting at the table saying, I am never going to own anything that I cannot touch and physically use. And, hit a button, buy it on the computer, and the next day wake up and it's just gone. And I was like, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to stay with my stocks. And I was big into stocks. And then I had a friend who owed me like $1,500, which I don't care disclosing. I'm going to tell you guys all my information, uh, to an extent. Except for maybe some other private stuff. But like financially, I don't care if you guys know or not because, like I said, I don't have all this sitting in my closet right now. Trust me. Um, but anyways, my friend owed me $1,500. He had tried to get me into XRP since it was 18 cents about 3 years ago. I wouldn't have any part of it. I wouldn't do it. Finally, like I said, he owed me $1,500, and I said, or he said, "Hey, I have all my money tied up in crypto." He's like, "Can I just send you $1,500 in crypto?" So I am hollered around about it, and I was like, "Yeah, fine." And I was like, "Yeah, go ahead, whatever," because I knew I probably wasn't going to get it otherwise. So I did, and I'm not kidding you, it ended up being XRP, and he sent it to me at when I got it. It was about 43 cents. So I had about 30, I think about 3,800 coins, something like that. I'd have to look for sure, but they're about I'm thinking about 3,800 coins. I would have to do the math, but anyway, it was right around that, not too far off from that. And within 3 weeks, it 3x'd. It would or 4, 8, 12, no 4x'd because it hit $1.75. And let's just say that sparked my interest in crypto. And so from that point on, about a year and a half ago, I started researching crypto. I started figuring out what it was. I started realizing that, hey, it's not a joke. It's not a scam. It's not this Doge thing is not just a joke coin. It actually has some real world purpose. And so I started studying it a lot. And then in late January, early February, or sometime I have to look, which I need to look because of my long term capital gains. But anyway, I know it's at the beginning of the year last year, I made my first purchase in Doge at zero point zero 0.05 cents, and then it got up to 7 cents, and I sold it, and then it got back down to 5, and I rebought it, and then it got up to, and that was it. And then it pumped and pumped and pumped, and then you know what? It got to I just felt something was going on, and so I wanted to let my friends and my family know, right? So I got on Facebook, and when it was at 12 cents, and I was like, hey, I am involved in this crypto, and it's getting ready to really go parabolic. And I was like, I can't remember how I worded it. I wish I could go back. I could probably go back and look now. And this is, I'm just giving, this is not financial advice. Please do your own due diligence, but please take a look at this because I think this is going to make a lot of people a lot of money. And that was when it was at 12 cents. So I did that, and I got, I did get, I probably had 4 or 5 friends who jumped in with me, and they got in, and they are now my best friends. Actually, they were my best friends anyways. But they love me to death, and they're now they're all the time asking me like, oh, so what's the next one, or what's gonna go on with Doge, or are we still okay with Doge, or I'm just like, yes, just hold, it's gonna be okay. And so, but it's ironic, and then I had another whole group of people who were haters, and just like Like, I don't get it. Like, if you're that unhappy with your freaking life, then don't hate on me, bro. Just because you freaking suck and don't know what you're doing, don't hate on me. And these are like people that are on my. This is Facebook, so this is people that I thought were my friends, and I got some pretty shitty private messages that I decided that was the last time I was ever going to post about that on social media, because I was like, you know what, screw you guys. I tried to help you, and and then let me add to the fact that right after that it went parabolic. Yeah, it and just within I don't know, not very long, it got all the way up to 70 some cents. And some of my friends sold, some of my friends held on, but none of them got hurt by any means. I mean, they're still. I mean, like I said, I mean, even if they held till today, they're still up 3 cents, right? So I made a lot. I made a few people happy and a lot of people mad. And the ones that are mad are probably even more mad because they did not get in on the pump. And so, anyways, I gave up on it. I was like, I am not. I'm first and foremost, I would love to spread the word of the crypto, but I'm not gonna make you purchase anything you don't want to, anything you don't feel comfortable with. But I really wish that a lot of people would just come at me at a different angle and at least try to discuss it with me in a mature fashion instead of just off the hook about how stupid it is and how dumb it is and how it's a scam and blah 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 and this and that, and I just don't get into that. Um, let me get caught up in chat real quick here. I know Elmore's been downloading the Doge. Someone somewhere in the world will accept it. Laughs out loud. It's like the internet. They can't stop. They can't stop it. Yeah. Educate them. Start small. Tell people about wallets and how the price going up and down as a chance to make money. Tell them about the free ways to make it. Faucets, mining, airdrops. Definitely post about scammers and never tell your private keys, right? How many times have you lost your wallet, folks? Drop that $20 bill out your pocket like damn. Well, not with crypto, folks. Never lose your money again unless you're dumb. Yeah. Yeah. I can't believe ITC is $125. I actually own 2 ITCs. LOL. Well, good. Awesome. Good for you. There are two forces out there, the positive and the negative. The people that take on the negative like to break down, destroy. The positive people create. Yep, you're exactly right. And, and the thing is, it's like, I did that. I went on Facebook to do that because on my Facebook, I feel like that anyone who is on there are my family and friends. And, I just thought I was doing them a favor and helping them. And I even told them, do your due diligence. Do not invest anything you cannot afford to lose. However, this has a very good chance of breaking out. And, I don't know. A lot of them missed the bucket. So after that, I said, you know what? Screw you guys. I'm going home. It's a little Cartman there for you. So I've never posted anything about crypto or anything on there since. I don't even, which my brother posted, shared my live YouTube feed, which I wasn't real excited about, on my Facebook, because I was really wanting to keep that separate because those people don't get it. They don't understand. You have to find the niche. You have to find the people who get it, who understand it, and who can appreciate it. And a lot of the people who are on my Facebook just don't. It just makes me look bad, to be honest, because they think I'm trying to scam them, and there's always it's always a pyramid scheme, or they always think it's they just don't get it at all, because I mean it's so far from any of that. It's ridiculous. I mean honestly, it's just like the stock market. And it's just so frustrating, because all I did was I was literally just trying to help my friends and family out, and my lord, if they would have listened to me, I would have made a ton of people a ton of money. Because at 12 cents, you know what happened right after it hit 12 cents? It went parabolic. Because we waited around forever between 5, 7, and 9 cents, and then it hit 12, and then right after it hit 12, it went freaking to the moon. So, whatever. That's why I was like, I just gave up on that. I was like, I got a new platform now. I can talk to people who get me. I can talk to people who understand me, who agree with me. You don't always have to agree with me by any means. Sometimes I hope that you don't, because I like learning from other people as much as they do from me. But at least we're on a little bit more of a level playing field, where at least you guys in here in this channel know what's going on, to the fact that the simple fact that it's at least you have a basis. Even if you have a basis in stocks, you can still figure out what in the hell's going on in crypto. It's just the advantages, which I really like, is the fact that you can trade crypto 24/7, every day of the week, or every day of the year and week. But I've woke up at 4 in the morning to go to the bathroom, and been like, oh my god, it went, like on a night that, like say Doge was pumping or whatever. Not really Doge, but maybe another coin. And, I've traded crypto at 4 in the morning when I went up to go to the bathroom. Don't sweat it. The negative people can't help themselves. They have hate inside from whatever happened to them, and they feel a big hate bomb, and they have to let out the fire or die. That's actually great advice, Elmer. I appreciate that, because you know what? You are 1,000% correct, my friend. You really are. Sometimes I think people they have to hate on other people to make themselves feel better. It's what do you call that? Like a selfish, a selfish. I can't really think of the other part of it, but it's a selfish memorandum where you hate on other people to make yourself feel better. I can't think of the technical term of it, but that's the gist of it, anyways. Real recognizes real, absolutely. Only smart people get into crypto and stay there. Right. Well, you said real people recognize real. Well, apparently, if I made the cut, then you must realize that I'm real. Because it's funny you say that, because I declare myself as a realist. I'm not gonna feed you a bunch of BS and this and that. Whatever I say is what I feel, and you're gonna get the truth, or you're not gonna get any BS with me, and but you're also gonna have a lot of fun too. And the more people we get in here, the more fun we can have, the better it's gonna be, and it's gonna rock. And I think we're gonna have one hell of a community, because it's already starting to build. Like, I literally, my last 3 streams, I'm actually having chatters in here. Until then, I literally did not have any chat at all. So as my subscribers build, then people are gonna start realizing when I'm going live, and I'm hoping it's just gonna snowball, and then I have people every night. And I don't know what I'm gonna do when my chat is completely full, because I don't want to stop. I never want to stop chatting. Like, I never want to stop going live. Like, I've been doing this now for 3.5 hours. I was gonna do it for half an hour, and but you guys started jumping in, and I have so much fun talking to you guys. Um, like last night, shoot, what's his name? Helped me with all the charts. He helped me set up my charting a lot different. And we also worked on, which is cool, getting him up here to co host. And I don't know if you have Discord, my friend, but I would also like to actually hold on. I'm gonna make you a mod too, cause you're a cool dude. But I can't remember where I was going with that, but what was I saying? I know that I'm going to make you a mod, but I don't know where I was going with that. It'll come back to me in a second. All right, my friend, you are now a moderator. Actually, I need to. I probably ought to add my brother as a moderator too. Don't you think? Maybe. As long as he didn't just start kicking people out for like stupid shit. Well, how do I? Oh, I gotta get chat back on. Live chat. There we go. Alright, you guys should be mods now. Every successful YouTuber live followed closely. They all went through the period of nothing happening. They just kept doing it because they liked it. It's like a subconscious test people do to see. You're right, and I've heard that, man. If you're serious, everyone take off your clothes now. LOL. Just kidding. I'll let you tell me who to kick. Nah, it's one of those deals where, honestly, just mainly look for, I haven't had a big problem, but if you see somebody come in here and basically if you see them in here and they're basically, like, obviously if they're a bot or if they are, like, disrespecting me, and, like, my physical stature, like, early on, I had some people come in here and just like totally like it was stupid. Like I don't get it. Like the way I look at it is God made everybody different, and He just happened to make me short. And but for whatever reason, these people were very hateful, so I just blocked them immediately. And but just stuff like that. But otherwise, and you can also hide people so they're not totally blocked. So that's probably the best way to go. Just block someone if they're just being stupid or maybe like, abusive. But, you also have, the bad thing is, you know how the internet is and YouTube. You have really good guys, but then you might have a night where they, like, have way too much to drink and they, get on and start, like, saying a lot of cuss words and talking dirty and blah, blah, blah. And then it's kind of like, we probably ought to just hide you for tonight. You could feel free to come back tomorrow night, but tonight you're hidden. So, oh hell no, man! I got little person. Do you really? Nice, awesome, very cool. You don't get that all the time, but yeah, cool, yeah. We're all the same. We're just short. I have a different type of dwarfism than your normal. I have a type of dwarfism called diastrophic dysplasia, and most of your little people are achondroplasia, which are a little bit taller. But anyways, so with that said, but yeah, I mean, and I trust me, I can take. I mean, I even tell midget jokes, even though I don't like that word very well. But I've told. I mean, if you can't laugh at yourself, then who you gonna laugh at? You know. That's just kind of how I look at things. So it's just part of it, and some people get all uptight about it and this and that, but I don't know. It is what it is, and is it really going to help anything? No, not in the long run. I don't know if you've heard of Cat the Midget Entertainer. Is she a porn? She's been around the U.S. And I don't mean that in a bad way, but is she in porn? If you've heard of Cat the Midget Entertainer. Yes. Okay, yeah, I have. Actually, I saw her the first time. I think I was in college. The guys, like 3 rooms down from me in the dorms, thought it was so funny to call me down and have like a room full of people and all of us watch midget porn. Yeah. So I was actually at the point. I think I was drunk enough that I really didn't give two shoots. But yeah, I don't care. Like I said, I'm not. Hell, I don't really don't care. Oh, not porn, but dancer. Okay. Like a. Oh, okay. Like oh, is she like a stripper? Stripper dancer? And I'm not. I don't. I'm not saying that like in a bad way, but I think I've heard of her. I'm trying to figure out where or how. I'm real tight with her. All right, cool. Cat. Cat the midget entertainer. Huh. Is she from the Ohio area? And how old is she? And does she is she in a relationship? Maybe you can make a love connection. I have a 4-year-old son, but I'm not in a relationship, so I am single. You're just another type of person. Like there are all kinds of different types of people. Nah, you're cool. Yeah, she's a stripper. Okay. Yep, I have heard of her. Yep. Is she from? Are you guys? Is she from Columbus, Ohio, too? Then, or like, yeah, obviously, probably your area. Yeah, is she from Ohio? Well, hell, that's just a hop, skip, and a jump away. Man, how old is she now? She's probably got to be getting. I don't want to say up there, but she probably. Because I think I've heard of her for a while. I'm 44, so I don't know. I don't know. I don't think she's that old. I don't know. She had a boyfriend a year ago, but she moves around a lot. Yeah, yeah. Well, if you didn't know, a lot of strippers do. That's kind of the forte. You can search her online. I probably will. I'm gonna look on my phone just because I don't want to pull it up on. Because whatever I look on my browser pops up on your guy on the feed, and YouTube probably may not like that very much. So I'm gonna look at it on my phone just real quick, just to see if it's That's actually a good idea. Make sure she's the right one. I know. Get the. If I can type. Is it Kat Hoffman? 3540 now. Alright, yeah, that's about right. Oh, she actually has a Facebook page. Kat the Midget Entertainer. Dwarf stripper. Kat Hoffman finds love with Army Sergeant. I don't know when this article came out, but it says she's 26. Oh, okay, that was 2017, so that would put her at, that's 5 years ago, so she's 31, so yeah. She's got tats. I like tats. Well, that's pretty cool. Next time you talk to her, you can tell her you met a new friend who is a little person. And he's in crypto. You need to get her in crypto. You need to get her on this channel. That's where we need to start at. I'm trying to see if I can tell what kind of dwarfism she has. It almost looks like she has the same type of dwarfism I do. Only she's just a little bit taller than I am. I think she does. I'm telling you, I think she has the same type of dwarfism that I do. Which is rare. That's wild. She's 3'11", I'm 3'2". But I don't know if that's with her big shoes on or not. Right? Well, cool. I don't know. That'd be cool at least to meet her sometime. I'm always about meeting people and you know, I don't know. It's all good. So, let's see. She cast like a special deal of. She cast as like a special deal because she a little person, so she has more name recognition like an entertainer. Yeah. Kat Hoffman. I haven't checked her page in a minute. She used to come on stage when I was in my metal band. Oh, cool. Laugh out loud, I just might do that. Keep your money safe, girl. Yeah, she tatted up and pierced. She's a cool person. She hangs with anyone. Well, that's cool. Awesome. Yeah, I know, dude. If anything, just hook us up because I love to have the connection with like other little people because it's sometimes it's just nice just to talk to somebody with the same thing going on that you got going on. You know what I mean? So if anything, just a new friend would be cool. So, but yeah, if you talk to her, tell her you met a little person. That's a small world, I tell you. It's funny that that it's like that. For sure. But okay, I have to use the restroom, guys. I am way overdue. Probably. I have not been. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours, and I think I had one break, so that's about right. I've been going. I go about every 2 hours. So if you don't mind, hang tight. When I tell her about crypto, it'll let her know about your channel. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Tell her to come in here and subscribe for sure. That would be awesome. That'd be cool. So, and she's not that far away. I mean, really, Ohio from where I live. Like I said, I'm 2 hours from Cincinnati. So I'm like, I think that puts me about like 4.5 probably from Ohio or Columbus. So, anyways, I'm not just real far away, you know. So, yeah. Why is it like that? Okay. But yeah, I have to use the restroom. So if you guys can hold tight for just a smidgen of a second, I'm gonna grab me another drink, and I will be right back. Please hold. And what's your name? Famous Cube. Yeah. Boy, I went blank. Uh, Feel free to chat with this guy, with this gentleman, and like I said, I'll be right back. What's up, boys? We're back. Shaking and moving, rocking and rolling. All the good stuff that comes along with that. And I wasn't gonna drink tonight, but I decided, and I'm bored. I don't have my son this weekend, and that's depressing me. So, um, I'm kind of just doing that thing, and so I'm having a cocktail or two just to kind of chill and have kind of a nightcap. But she's a cool person. She hangs with anyone. When I tell her about crypto, I'll let her know about your channel. Yeah, I gotta go do some things. I'll be back on, brother. What up? All right, Elmer. Thank you, my man. I definitely appreciate it. And thank you very much, by the way, for the like and the subscription. Or I don't know if you ended up ever liking me, but thank you. Especially for the subscription. That way, if maybe it'll message you when I go live. I'm drinking Kahlua mixed with creamer and milk. I am drinking Bacardi with Dr. Pepper. That Kahlua mix is good though. With creamer and milk though. Oh, that's like a. I mean, it's kind of like a White Russian on crack, isn't it? But actually, a White Russian has vodka in it, doesn't it? Isn't a White Russian more like vodka and creamer or milk? It's ironic, man. It's like it's wild how like I've noticed a lot of people that not either well, for one, stream, but two, watch streamers uh, drink cocktails while they do this. And I don't know if it's just something to do, or actually a lot of them smoke weed, which I don't. I wish I did. I wish I liked it, but it just does not mix well with me. For one, it's not legal in Indiana, but you can vape it in Indiana because you can buy the vape oil that is just one molecule off of the THC that can still get you a buzz. So there are ways around it, but it's like a White Russian without vodka. Okay, that's what I thought. But very sweet. But yeah, it seems like almost everybody or a lot of people partake in cocktails or either that or weed that are in the basically that are in the crypto space. I think it's just maybe a way of just chilling and haha. I usually don't watch the screen, just check on the chats while listening and doing stuff. Yeah, and that's fine. That's absolutely fine. I a lot of times I will just put my Bluetooth headphones on and put my phone in my like my belt clip, and just listen when I'm listening to streams, and then I can, if I do that, then I can do other stuff. Yeah, you're out in gosh dang it, where are you from? Are you Washington? Or are you California? I'm gonna learn everybody eventually. I am terrible. First of all, I'm terrible with names, let alone now trying to figure out names and like where people are from. So I know you're somewhere out west. I think Fudge. I don't know if you're from Washington or California. I'm thinking Washington. I know Squarefoot. I know Squarefoot's from Mississippi. I just know that because I've talked to him for Washington. All right, good deal. I was right. All right, Washington State, where you get a lot of rain. I've heard, and probably let's see, Washington State. That's pretty far north, really, isn't it? No, I've not, obviously never been there. I've never been north of out west. I've never been probably. I don't know. Is Vegas north of L.A.? I'd say Vegas, or no, 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 Reno. Reno is north of Vegas, right? So Reno is probably the farthest north I've been out west. I've been to L.A., I've been to Reno, I've been to Vegas, I've been to Arizona, I've been to Utah, Salt Lake City, Utah, which is very interesting. It's very pretty territory. However, it's a little different, but it's very nice and clean, and lots of nice, beautiful um, atmosphere. I guess you could say. So just back to the crypto real quick because I know it's technically why you're in here. I mean, you're not totally, completely in here to look at my beautiful face. Um, which I hope not. But unless you're female. Which, I do have a 14% female viewership, just in case you were curious. Which actually, technically, from what I hear in the crypto world, is pretty good. A lot of times it's a lot lower than that. So maybe the chicks dig the little guy. Maybe, I don't know. You never know. I do know that Dogecoin, we got this red, the 200-day moving average. It's like the stepchild that is like trying to like run away. It needs to come back. It needs to come back down here a little bit. Either that, or well, actually, what needs to happen is we need to come up to it. Okay, so here we are. We need to go. We need to go up to it. So we need to go from here up to here. I want to put that on there, and we'll see if it follows it. What do you think? That's the resistance. I'm going to die if it does it. I will die. There's another green candle forming right there. Let's see if it follows it. It may. It might. Yeah, I don't mind smoking bud. I wish I slowly going back up. Yeah, it is. It is. We're at 1522. But I will say, a lot of those red percentages are still very high. Like, they're still in the 3, 4, 5, 6, 7%, which is a lot. Makes me uncomfortable as hell. So I put this line of resistance on here, and I just totally did this off the whim. And I will literally die if it would happen to follow that. I'm just going to ignore the haters and continue to put money into crypto for the next few years. Yeah, I'm the same way. Like, right now, what I'm doing is I am when I have extra money, that's what I'm putting into crypto. Like, if kind of hard to explain, but like, say I purchase something for like $128. Then I've got $72 in odd money. I'll take that $72 and put it in crypto. It's kind of weird, but that's what I'm doing right now. I'm not taking a complete full stance, and that is if I see it fit. If not, then I'll hold it and roll it over until I get into a situation that I feel like is really good. Man, I'm telling you, this crow right here is like, this crow is really like intriguing me badly. Like, I wish like poop. I don't want that. No, I just deleted you. How do you get that off there? Okay, I'm done with you. Really? I don't know how to get you off. I don't want a line on this one, okay? Oh, my lord. Alright, delete. I'm just going to ignore the... I usually smoke 2 times a week. Not a pothead by any means. Yeah. Yeah, we will regret it if we don't. Just imagine all the haters are going to be extremely mad when they see all of us making money in the future. Yes, and I tell you what, that I think, man, I think famous. I think honestly, I think the reason that we have the haters in general to begin with is because they didn't get in early like we did, or even have the kahunas to even get in now. And that's it's what you call jealousy, and jealousy feeds hate. And I feel like that they didn't get in early, and so they're mad. You know, they didn't get in as early as we did, and so they are. It's uncomfortable for them. They don't like it, and they. I feel like that they really. Um, I think that that's what's making them hate. I really do. Because if they were making a bunch of money and they were flipping money hand over fist, I think their tone would change. Their tune would change a little bit. You've got to. I think you'd probably agree with that. I think the haters would become lovers. That's just my opinion. I mean, big money. Yeah, I agree. I tell you, and everybody's scared to death of this major dip, which I keep calling. I am never ever. I will never ever, until it becomes an issue. But right now, we are not in a crash. We are in a what I would call a major dip. Because obviously, I mean, we're down 15-20% for the week. And gosh dang it, if I can't get off this freaking. There's gotta be a way to get off of that. You gotta be kidding me. Oh my lord. Let's delete it. I don't know how to get off that. Uh, I mean, big money. Yeah, even now is a good time to get in. I'm telling you, my man, famous. I'm telling you, I wish I had $100,000 right now just in buying power, because there are a few that are just tickling my nose to jump in. Um, Crow is one. Um, I don't know. That's the main one right now. Really, even maybe even ALGO. Maybe some more in ALGO. Um, I don't know, man. This, I mean, it's so. Everything is down so much. Like Crow. Let's see, Crow. Okay, well, I can't freaking change my chart. It has slid sideways for a while. Okay, that's driving me absolutely freaking nuts. No, do not stay in drawing mode. There we go. Okay, cool. I figured it out. You just gotta hit buttons until you figure out what you're doing, I guess. I still don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, even though it's a good time to get in. Same. I am slowly dumping my money in Doge week by week. Anything I can afford. We'll eventually start dumping into other cryptos. Yeah, and I will say that right now at Doge is, Doge at 15.22. I mean, I'm telling you, I don't know if we'll ever see this again. And now, in the short term, it may go down to 13 or 12 or 13, but that's the very short term. But other than that, like I'm talking like in the next week. But after that, yeah, I don't know that we'll ever see these numbers again in crypto. I think I may have said that before, but I will honestly say that I think that maybe we are even still now higher than what we were then. So I don't know if I think I might have been right. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, and you know what? I think you get it because you a lot of these. It's not so many people want to get in crypto because they see and hear about the success stories, the overnight multimillionaire success stories. It's not going to happen. Now, the multimillionaire success story is very possible, but it's not going to be an overnight deal. A year, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 years, yes, very possible in a lot of these coins, I think. But the overnight success story is far and few between, few and far between, by all means. Um, Focusing on long term, absolutely, me too. 2025, 2026. Wow, yeah. How old are you, famous? I hope it drops to 10 cents. Haha. Yeah. I'm not gonna. If it does, it does. I'm gonna take advantage of it. Not that I want it, because for obviously reasons. But if it does it, then there's nothing I can do. So if it does, then I'm gonna take advantage of it, and I'm gonna buy the shit ton of Doge as much as I can. I mean, sell the kids, sell the wife, sell the farm, sell the cows. I'm buying Doge. Right, right. Sell the farm, sell the mortgage everything. We're taking out loans. We're selling the dog. I was born in April of '88. All right, so you're 11 years younger than I am. I was born in '77. So you're 33. '80s baby, '90s child. Yeah. Well, I was a '70s baby, '80s child. I mean, we're not too far off really when it comes to the great. So the wife, yeah, absolutely. She's probably the first one to go. I'm divorced. I'm not married, so that's probably that's probably why we can say that, right, and feel okay with it. I can't sell her. Yeah. I got a baby mama. I was never married. It was a one night deal. And I got the greatest gift of my life. You never think you're gonna become a father at 39. You got any kids? They're pretty amazing. Especially when you don't think that you're probably ever gonna become a father, and then poof. Uh, you get the text with three pictures of just random three pictures of three positive pregnancy tests. Yeah, that'll wake you up real quick. Yeah, I can still remember where I was when I got those pictures. Yeah, congrats though. I don't have any kids. Oh, well, that actually, because, well, you're young enough, and it probably actually worked out for the best then, my friend, because if you got divorced, then that will really help not have to worry about a lot of crap. So you can start all over, find you a good girl, and the good thing is, by being a man, you know, I was 39 and had my first kid. It's a little different for a guy. I mean, hell, you could be 60 and have a kid. Female is a little different, obviously. So, find you a good young girl, about 20, and really good looking, and knock her up, and then boom, you'll have a child. So, it's just that simple. Just that simple. It's amazing, really, how simple it is. Glad I didn't have any kids with her. Yeah, that was my point. Because if you got divorced, you're still young enough. It's ironic. The thing is that my parents actually got married late in life, and my dad was actually. I have an older brother, so they had their first child when my mom was 30. My mom was 33, and she was 36 when she had me. But however, my dad was 39 when they had me. I was the second child, so they had my older brother when my dad was 30, 36, which is a lot better than 39. But yeah, the ironic thing is I was the exact same age that my dad was when he had me. So the only regret I have, I wouldn't even say regret, but the only thing if I could do it all over again, let's just put it that way. If I could do it all over again, I probably would have done it a lot, at least 10 years earlier. Just for the simple fact that, it takes a lot to keep up with a 4-year-old. And it's actually getting better and easier the older he gets. But my lord, just a couple years ago, just changing diapers and there's a lot of work. I mean, I will say it's not quite as bad as having 11 puppies. The worst is when they freaking have diarrhea all the way up their back and up their neck and on their head, and you basically just strip them down, dispose of the carnage, and throw them in the bathtub. Did that once. Yeah. So my dad had me when he was 39, and then I had my son when I was 39. However, the only difference was my parents were married and had a family, and they had my brother when they were earlier than me. My brother and I are 3.5, almost 4 years apart. So they had my brother when they were in their early 30s, and then they had me, and my dad was 39. It's kind of ironic because it's such an odd age, such an old age. Now me, with my situation, it was just it was a one night stand. I mean, no reason to just beat around the bush, and that's why I was so surprised when I got the 3 pictures of the 3 positive pregnancy tests. So yeah, I still remember where I was, and I still remember the feeling of my heart sinking into my freaking stomach. Puppies, that's a lot. Shit to clean up. It was almost for me, especially in my situation, being a little person, it was like a freaking physical full-time freaking job. Um, like, cause it really was taxing, man. 11 puppies, like, and then I would try to like take them out. It was during the summer, so I would like let them outside like all day, just so that they could go outside. And I had a fence, like a small like a playpen type fence that I put them in my front yard, and I would just let them out there and play out there all day long. So it was the middle of summer. They had a shade area where they could eat and drink, and then just poop and pee wherever they wanted because my lord, you wouldn't realize, even though it's little and they don't pee much, but when you get 11 of them and you add it all together, it's everywhere. But anyways, we got through that, and crow's on the way up. I really don't want to miss out on that. But yeah, so I'm just checking my one of my portfolios here just to see what's going on. I don't want to know if I want to make a move or not. I think I'm gonna wait. Something's telling me to wait. I was thinking about buying Crow, but something's telling me to wait. It's pumping a little bit, but I don't, I don't feel comfortable. I don't know. I think it's gonna drop. Maybe, I don't know. And that's one thing I've really had to get used to. Is stopping my first gut feeling. Like normally I would have went ahead and pulled that trigger, but I'm buying it. I would have been buying it on the upswing, which it is now up higher now than it has been in the last shoot 4 hours. So yeah, no, I'm gonna wait. And then if I miss it, then I miss it. But I don't know. I have a strong feeling that we still have a chance for it to come down a little bit. So we shall see. I don't know. It's already starting to come down a little bit. I feel like it was a little bit overbought. A little bit overbought. So, Famous, what do you do out in Washington, brother? What do you, if you don't mind me asking, I'm just asking as a, just, chitter chatter, friendship, whatever, I'm in real estate. I mean, technically that's my, day job. Uh, my brother and I, my father, it's a family business that we own. We own, houses and apartments that we rent out, which is a freaking nightmare. But it is what it is. And but anyways, I was just curious what you do for your day job, or if you have a day job, or if crypto is it. Because I've talked to all kinds, and sometimes people are like, no, crypto's not my day job. Crypto's not my money. I'm like, oh, all right, dude, that's okay, that's fine. Some people it is, you know. Some people, I apologize. Some people day trade, and some people make a shit ton of money, and so I don't know, but anyways, but so no disrespect, but building engineer, but it's basically a maintenance technician. Okay. So, so you go in and Do you do that? Do you do that on like new builds or like buildings that are already up, and you basically have to make sure they're sound? The infrastructure is solid. Is that kind of like what you do, or do you or are you more on the new build like permits for new buildings, etc.? Am I even along the same lines? Yeah, some people are private and unemployed. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. And those are probably the people that get mad, I guess. Because if you had a job and, like, why would you be mad about it? I'd be like, yeah, I don't know, dude, this is what I do. So yeah, I'm a building engineer. So, I mean, why would you get mad about it? That's my deal. That's my question. But I was just curious if you are. So are you like on new builds, or are you on like existing permits, or I'm just curious. I'm basically just bored and curious. I take care of the building, climb on the roof, and clean out filters, fix broken pipes, paint broken toilets. Okay, so you basically work in real estate, and you basically help maintain, basically or like maintain or maintenance on the building, so to speak. Whatever needs done, change filters, uh, toilets, like you said, clogged toilets, all that kind of stuff. An existing building. Okay, I got you. That's cool. Yeah, very nice. Is it residential, like apartments, or is it commercial? I'm just curious because I'm in residential, and I know I understand I understand the pain in the ass that that is. So we might actually have a lot in common if it's residential. Yes, basically. Yeah. So yeah, pain in the butt. Everybody always wants everything fixed, but yeah, they don't want to pay any rent. Yeah, that's the way it is around here anyway. They want everything tip top shape, but yet they don't want to pay their rent. That's exactly the way it is around here. So are you born and bred in Washington, or how do you end up in Washington State? If you don't mind me asking. Maybe you're from Canada. You just slid down. Maybe you got on a sled and just slid all the way down. That's what I'm betting. It's a convention building connected to a hotel, and they also own other buildings in the same area that I go to that are not hotels or convention centers. I maintain many buildings. Ah, okay, I got you. So it's more of the commercial, which is actually probably good because residential freaking sucks. I was born in California and moved to Washington in 1996. That is when I graduated high school. 1996. What a fabulous year, huh? Right. So, I'm just curious. How do you go from beautiful California to Washington, to rainy Washington? Doges? I need to get back on Doge. I'm sorry. We'll pull a Doge chart back up. Oh, it is. It is. look, look, it's actually following my freaking, my thing, my chart. Look, a little bit. Except for this red candle here. Here, let's, okay. I made it a little bit too steep. But other than that, I mean, seriously, I wasn't that far off. I was right on until this red candle right here. My pop's got a job at working steel mills and as an electrician. Oh, okay, cool. Very nice. I'm just curious. I like to learn about my followers and you know, I mean, I don't. Obviously, I don't want them to ever give me any information they're comfortable with, but I will say I'm in Indiana. I'm never probably ever going to go out any. I probably will never ever in my life be further west again than Las Vegas. Oregon steel mills. Gotcha. You ever pan for gold? Is that a thing in Washington? I don't know if that's a stupid question or not. I mean, it may not be. Because I know, you know what, to be honest, even in Indiana, you can pan for gold. We did not live in Portland, Oregon because his coworkers said it's a bad place to live. Interesting. To be honest, I really don't know a lot about those places. I know that I had a really good friend who his mother his dad died and she met another man and she moved out to Bend, Oregon, and lived in Bend, Oregon, and they had a winery. But other than that, I don't know anything about the area. I hear it's beautiful. But other than that, I don't know. Pan for gold at school. It was like a classroom outing. Cool. I don't know why I thought about that, but actually, I've got a cousin. I think it's Washington State that has he's an eye doctor. Sharp Vision. Have you ever heard of Sharp Vision? That's his. It's his deal. It's his. Matthew Sharp is his name, and but Sharp Vision is his. He does LASIK. Um, and I'm pretty sure it's in Washington. I'm almost positive. It's very beautiful here. Yeah, I've heard it is. When it's not raining, right? I don't know. I mean, I've just heard that. I've heard Seattle's terrible with rain. Um, you've been to so you've been to like San Francisco. Is it really as bad as they say? Like people shitting in the streets and stuff, and like um, they say it's pretty bad. I don't know if it is or not. Yeah, well, I mean, you may not have. I mean, I'm sure Washington's probably a pretty big state, so I don't even know what part he's in. So, but you know, have you been to San Francisco? Like I said, is it really as bad as what people were saying? Like people pooping in the streets and the homeless and just I heard it's getting pretty bad, which I hate to hear because my parents actually visited uh, San Francisco probably 10 years ago. No, more than that. Probably 15, 20 years ago. And they really enjoyed it and loved the city. And, you know, actually I think their favorite city in California was San Diego, to be honest. I'm not sure. I'm not from Bakersfield, California. Okay, I didn't know if you'd ever visited there much or whatnot. I'm gonna die if this Doge follows my line here. And so far it is. It's crazy. I'll die. There are a lot of bums everywhere. We are starting to see homeless tents pop up here in Vancouver, Washington. Really. It's sad, man. It's sad. You can't even take care of our own, you know? It's like, I don't know. Like I said, I don't want to get on the political thing, but, it's, uh, it's, it's a sad world, and I really almost feel sorry for my 4-year-old son who, I don't know what the world. I can't even imagine. I told my dad the other day. I can't even imagine. Like, he's 4. I can't even imagine. I told my dad, I was like, I can't even imagine what the world's gonna be like in like when when he's your age, Dad. My dad's 81. I said, could you imagine in 76 years or 77 years what this world is gonna be like? I was like, I can't even imagine. I can't even fathom what this world is going to be like. But when he's that age, I mean, it's scary. It's very scary because, my gosh, I don't even know like where to begin. There are a lot of. Oh, I already read that. Yeah, but you know what? To be honest, what's bad is there's a lot of freaking bums everywhere. Even in Indianapolis, Indiana, we it's not real bad, but we have bums. There's we have some even in the small town that I live in. I live in a town that's 25,000, and it's like we have people begging for money everywhere. Every fast food drive-through, every stoplight. We got beggars, people sleeping under the overpasses. And I live in a small town, 25,000. I mean, it's not tiny, but mid-America, I guess you could call it. So, and then it's even worse, like, I live 2 hours from Cincinnati, so I'm a big Cincinnati Reds baseball fan. We go to a Cincinnati Reds baseball game, and oh my gosh, in Cincinnati, there are homeless everywhere. They're begging for money. And they're not even dumb about it. They're like, yeah, they're holding signs saying, I need money for alcohol, or I need money for weed, or, I need money for, like, I mean, they don't even lie about it. They're just, like, throwing it out there. And then, you go to Vegas, and it's the same freaking thing. It's like, it's even worse in Vegas. And, oh my gosh, by the way, if you don't like weed, my lord, I just went out to Vegas, and my best friend and I went out last June. And if you don't like weed, then don't go to Vegas because, oh my gosh, you literally, I mean, it's everywhere. You just literally walk outside the door, and you could get a contact buzz. I mean, it's literally everywhere. Technically, they say it's not supposed to be on the streets, but whatever. Who in the hell's policing that? I don't know, because they're not doing a very good job. Like I said, I don't care. I really wish I enjoyed it. I wish my body accepted it better than it does. It just freaks me out. I don't like it. It gives me a weird feeling. It gives me an out of body experience feeling, which I do not like. I like to be in control, and it makes me totally not feel that way. So give me a cold beer, give me a shot of whiskey, and game on. But the weed, I wish I liked it because I really feel like 1,000% it's better for you than alcohol. And I will fight that to my death. But because I know it is, I know it's better for you. um, especially the edibles, because you're not inhaling the smoke, which is still not good for you. But I also know it does better for you. So I don't know. It's one of those give or take things. I love Vegas. Only been twice. Yeah, I absolutely love Vegas. I have been. I wish I knew how many times I've been. I'd say I've probably been 10 or 12 times, probably. I don't know, maybe even more than that. I'd say, I don't know, 10 or 12 times. Um, and I always go with friends, and we always have just the best time. But I will say that, we don't go for a real long time. We go for usually uh, two, what do we usually go for? 3 full days and four, no, I'm sorry. 3 days and 4 nights is what we usually go for, and that is plenty. By the time we're done, we are ready to come home. I mean, because all we do is we drink, gamble, and then we drink, and then we gamble, and we drink, and we gamble, and we sleep maybe, like the last time I was there. I'm 44 years old, and I burnt the candle on both ends that weekend. I tell you, but I had a blast. My God, I think I'm trying to remember. I didn't do any good, but we had a good time. We had a really good time. And my buddy that I went with caught fire on a slot machine, so we literally had everything comped. Didn't have to pay for a hotel room. Didn't pay for any of the food that we bought while we were there. Um, so, I mean, like, when I say my buddy caught fire, like, he was playing the high limit slot machines, and I literally saw him do a cash out of. Um, I saw him do a cash out of 3,000 twice, and a $7,000 one and a $10,000 cash out. Yeah, and he didn't lose much of it. And that was only four. I think he cashed out seven. I think he hit seven. So I'm almost at 500 subs. Sweet. I must have gotten like 4 or 5 tonight because I think it was at like 493. So good. It I think it's gonna start snowballing because if you haven't noticed, um, it's definitely getting bigger and better. I mean, almost every stream I do is getting bigger and better. And new people, which is weird. Like I'm starting to wonder if I'm getting easier and easier to find because how many new people do we have jump in tonight? 2 or 3, which is unusual, you know. So I grew up never seeing homeless tent cities in Vancouver, Washington. Only in Portland, Oregon. Just recently, I started seeing tents popped up everywhere. It's getting bad. Yeah, you're almost at 500. Oh, 499. 499. So, Lordy, I've had 6 tonight then. Cause I'm pretty sure I had 493 when I started. Sweet. Well, good deal. I'm shaking and moving then. That's good. Thank you for the encouragement. That helps a lot. But yeah, so Portland, it was obviously big in the news, right? And so in the Midwest, we watched all that on the news and all the devastation and all the nastiness that went on and all of the not basically trying to save, even tried to really trying to save the city. It was kind of sad. But I don't know if I don't know how to. I'm not sure how to go about that because I'm not from out there. I don't know exactly what's going on, but like somebody like you is, you are from out there. You is out there. You are from out there, and I don't know what you see and what you. My drink was right in front of my mic, so I apologize if it was muffled. Dude, your channel is extremely easy to find. I just typed in Dogecoin and then went to options and clicked on the last hour option, and your video is like the fifth one I saw. Sweet. Well, I'm wondering if it's getting better and better because it used to not be that easy, famous. And I'm not kidding you, just in the last day or two. Actually, the last three streams now I've had, we've had a really good chat session where literally before that I didn't have anybody. Like I would stream 2 hours and not have one person in my chat. And now all of a sudden the last three, not only are you guys, my 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 subscribers are joining, but we're getting new people. Like tonight we had two or three new people, at least. Well, or obviously four or five. So that is killer. That's awesome. And let's get this to where it needs to be, brother. And I definitely appreciate your help. I love talking to you guys. And if we ever get to the point where we get big enough and pumped up enough, I want to get to. I'd love to have a big party somewhere and just meet everybody, and kind of go against the norm where oh, I don't wanna. I just had a new subscriber. Um, I don't want it to ever get to a point where we all had to be scared about. I want all of us to be kind of like a family, and so far so good. I really think that everybody we have in here in the chat, and I don't know if you would agree or not, um, but I really feel like everybody we have in chat is very accommodating, very helpful. And I know, famous. You were here the other day when we had that the gentleman who had the personal problem, and I hope he's all right. And but you know what? A great community. That's what we do. We come together and help each other. And JA33, what's up, my friend? I would just love to say hello, and thank you for coming in. We were actually just talking about how things are really starting to snowball for me. This is actually, it's kind of late right now, but we have really, the last 3 days, we have really had some crazy good streams, great chats, great conversations, and the snowball is definitely starting to roll. So, love to have you in here. I'm not sure how you found me. I'm a little bit curious because I know I'm still hidden, but I feel like the tides are starting to turn because I'm getting more and more people in here every day. So with that said, if you wouldn't mind, I would really appreciate if you would take a second. It's free to do. Hit the like button, subscribe button, and ring ding that bell, so you know when I go live, and then you can get in on with the rest of us, especially earlier in the evenings when we have a lot more people in here. And we talk about anything. Famous can contribute to the fact that we literally talk about anything from crypto to stocks to sports to we really try to stay away from politics unless it has to do with something directly relevant to a specific coin or a situation. Try to stay bipartisan. I try to avoid taking sides by all means. And so that's that on politics. Religion, we've really, I'd like to avoid it, but that's not really been brought up yet. So, I mean, whatever. You popped up on my recommended algo. Alright, cool. Well, good. Maybe, so maybe my tide's starting to turn. Because that's not happened until now. So, maybe YouTube's starting to get it. Maybe they understand that this is the shiznit, and that this is gonna be the new channel popping off, right? That's what we can call it, anyways, or that's what we can say. So what do you got going on tonight, my man? What you got anything on your mind, or want to talk about anything? Because it's I presume you're in crypto, and I like to watch crypto and stock channels that do live TA. Yep, you know what? I get that a lot, and that's the only reason that I do um, live TA is because I have been told by a lot of people that they really appreciate being able just to be in a chat room and just being able to talk to somebody or bounce something off of somebody or see what other people have to say, because you know what, I not only am I learning off of you guys, or not only are you guys learning off of me, but I'm learning off of you guys. uh, Squarefoot last night, a guy named Squarefoot taught me all kinds of crap last night, like as far as like charting and this and that, and it was amazing, and so I'm going to use that technical analysis moving forward to help me chart and to help me figure out what's going on. And just, he's a stand-up guy, great guy. He helped me also figure out how to bring him up as a co-host, which I've been working on. I have not. That's the other thing. I am basically self-taught. Like, everything I know, I've taught myself. I've reached out to some other streamers, and I get crickets. No one's willing to help me figure things out. So I'm using this OBS system, which is a very detailed software that helps you to, just in general. This is very basic. Putting my picture with the chart, right? Okay, so I've got that down now. And so now my next step is to work on a few more fun facts and to liven up my channel a little bit, which, I mean, I don't know. People have said that, this is actually enough because I've got all the information they really technically want. A picture of me and my beautiful face. They got the, my watch list, which is a lot of the top coins. And if anybody else is ever wanting to has a suggestion on a coin or would like to watch a coin, let me know. I'll pop her up there. I mean, it just takes a second to pop it up. So, we can do that real quick. It's just what I have up here. And let me get caught up on chat real quick here. We got, dude, your channel is extremely easy to find. I just typed in dude, and then went to options and clicked on the last hour option, and your video is like the fifth one I saw. That's okay. That's great. But however famous, I will say though that you're a subscriber of mine, so it is gonna pop up a little bit more than if someone is not a subscriber. I'm talking about more of people who just type in like who are not subscribers of mine, who type in like crypto crashing, and then how soon does my page pop up? Portland is garbage, no offense. I wondered about Portland. I didn't want to say it, but being from the Midwest, I was curious. Bunch of weirdos there. Okay. So, look like clowns walking around. Haha. I think you got in at the right time for your channel. I may have. I mean, it could have been. It's not saturated. No, I think it's very unsaturated. Like, Crypto Batman used to stream every night. He's gone. Steven Steele, I don't know if he's even, he's very hit and miss now. Living with Lucy, she doesn't even, she's hit and miss on even talking about crypto. Now I know we have been off topic a little bit here now recently, but not just so you know, JA33, 9 times out of 10 we're going to be talking about crypto. But just at this point, we're just kind of whatever. But crypto channels are not saturated. No. We'll be in the next year or two. Yes. But hopefully by that time I'm big enough and strong enough that I've got a base that we can rock and roll. 500 here. What's up, Brody? Hello, J833. You popped up on my recommended algo. That's awesome. At least that's good to hear. I like to watch crypto and stock channels that do live TA. I'm learning from you and off the people you bring it here. Yeah, I mean, not. I'm the same way. I'm learning not off of I'm learning off of you guys just as much as you guys are learning off of me. Trust me. That was before I was a subscriber. Oh, okay. Well, maybe so then. Maybe the tides are turning. I don't know. But I am gonna use the restroom real quick. It is right at my bathroom break time. So if you don't mind, I will let you guys. If you guys want to chat to get to know each other for just a minute, it will take me like famous knows it didn't take me very long to go to the bathroom. I'll be back in 5. Be right back. Peace. Alright, gentlemen, I am back ready to rock and roll. So I say. I don't know why I'm putting my drink on my left side then. I usually have it on my right side, but for some reason I have it on that side. So, okay, so it's not saturated. Crypto channels are not saturated. We'll be in the next year or two. Yeah, 500 here. What's up, Brody? OJA33, you popped up on my recommended. I like to watch crypto and stock channels that do it too. Awesome. Well, definitely hit that like, JA33, hit that like, subscribe, and ring a ding that bell so you know when I go live. And then you will have one more great channel to watch and listen to. And hopefully we can learn something. JA33, are you a Doge person? Just out of curiosity. Hello, do you think she will go? Hold on, let me get caught up with chat just real quick. I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything. I'm learning from you and off the people you're bringing in here. Yeah, that was before I was a subscriber. Doge is rising slightly. It is a little bit. Okay, so how low do you think she will go? Okay, first question. Are you in Shiba? That would be my first question. And it doesn't really matter, I guess. But I'm just curious because I guess I asked that question because I want to know if you're considering buying or selling. I guess that's why I asked that question. Because I want to find out if you are wanting to, if you're thinking about buying or selling. And in the meantime, I'm going to pull up a Shiba chart, okay? And let's see where we're at. RSI is trending up a little bit. We got 3 green candles going here in a row. How low do you think Shiba will go? I used to be in Shiba, but now currently in Dogecoin. But I know it follows Shiba. Okay. Well, I don't know anything about Dogecoin. I do know a lot about Shiba. So, with that said, I don't know what, does Dogecoin have as many outstanding circulating coins that Shiba has? Geez, she's low. I bet you it's got a lot. Oh my lord. 100 million, billion, trillion, quadrillion. Okay, so. Oh, that's the max supply. So we are at million, billion. So it's got 555 billion circulating coins. Alright, that's not like stupid, like crazy. However, Shiba has 549 trillion coins circulating, which that is stupid crazy. I used to be in Shiba, but now currently in Dogecoin. Considering how low Shiba goes, I might load up. One thing, my friend, I would like to at least just discuss with you about is the fact that Shiba is a stock that it really only has a certain max, like, volume to it because it is such a It has so many coins, 549 trillion. They're going to have to burn off 3/4 of those, or even more, or 7/8 of them, to even become any kind of player in any kind of game. Because if you do the math, and I can pull it up for you, but considering how low Sheep goes, I might load up. Yeah, you can, but what really concerns me on Sheep is the amount of coins in circulation. And I say that because it's going to take a parabolic times 10 movement for Sheep to even drop 1-0. It's going to take a market cap of, what was it? Right now it's at Sheep's. Hold on, let me look at Sheep's market cap. I think it's at 16 billion. Can't find what I'm looking for. Shiba's dropped to 4. Oh no. Oh, Shiba's dropped to 15 now. Okay, that's not a good sign either. But it's dropping in market cap. Okay, they have 549 billion. No, that's not right. Total supply is 589 trillion. Okay, I don't know. Anyways, long story short, I'm confusing myself here. But long story short, it's going to take a lot of market cap for Sheep to go to the point where I think you are wanting it to go to. And where I would want it to go to, I've been in and out of Sheep. I'm not lying. Now, if it goes low enough, then, I mean, yeah, sure. I do have a price prediction of, I feel like that it's going to drop off 1-0 by June or July. I'm conservative. I hope I'm wrong. I hope it drops off 2 or 3 zeros. But that would be really hard. But with that said, conservatively speaking, I could see it dropping off 1-0 by June or July. How low do you think Sheep will go? I used to be in Sheep. Considering how low Sheep goes, I might load up. Yeah, and I don't blame you, but if it goes lower, possibly yes. But I would definitely keep my eye on it because so right now it's at 2.5, and you're obviously a Sheep person, so I'm going to leave off all those zeros. So right now it's at 2.5. And it was trading for quite a while at what, like around 3.4, I think, if I'm right, 3.3, 3.4. It was trading sideways for a long time, right around that range. So, if I were you, I would just kind of take you could probably do the math and see whatever you're thinking about buying, and then how much that would be profit, and see if it's worth it or not. Because, I don't know if it goes back, because it'll probably go back to at least a 3.3, 3.5. But I mean, it's so weird because we're talking like fractions of a penny. So say you put, just for layman terms, let's just say you put $100, right, into Shiba at 0.25. Okay. That is 4 million coins. Okay. Take 4 million coins times 0.35. No. Whoa. That would be incredible. 0.00035. That's not right. That's 140. What did I just do wrong? So you put $100 and you buy it at 0.00025. That's 4 million. Okay. So if you have 4 million coins, and you take that times 0.00035, that's 140. So you're making $40, and it slid sideways at 34, 35 forever. What's the all-time high on Shiba? I don't even know. I don't know that. I will find out. So 8. So you had 4 million, 4,000, 40, 400, 4 million times 0.00008. That's 320 on a $100 investment. So I mean, it all depends on how much money you're wanting to put in and how much you think it's going to spike. Considering how low Shiba so if Shiba is determined by Doge price, and Doge is based off Bitcoin price, do you think Bitcoin will hold 30K? Was like in the 8,000s yeah, I just saw that. So if it got back up to that price, then yeah, especially I was just basing mine off of $100 investment. So I can't remember now what I just said, but if for $100 investment and it got all the way back up to its all-time high, you would make about your $100 investment would be worth about $340. So you put $1,000 in there, it'd be worth $3,400. So I mean, I don't know. That's the all-time high, and it's really not even that close to knocking off a zero. So I don't know. If this is not financial advice, but there are so many other coins, my man, that you could really go parabolic and a lot more margin, a lot more possibility for gains, I think. Now, I know that the problem with Shiba is that with the price that it is, it's so enticing. However, you have to look at what it's going to take for that price to go high or parabolic. I mean, we were just talking about it being all-time high of 8, and it's at 25 right now. I mean, if you put a shit ton of money into it, then yeah, of course, if it goes to 0.00008, you're gonna make a crap ton of money. But if it doesn't, then I don't know. It's probably gonna go up. It just depends on how much you're gonna make. It is down right now, really close to. I would have to look at the. it scares me. I like Crow and Matic also. I almost, and I'm kicking myself now. I just almost, just like literally a half an hour ago, I almost pulled the trigger on Crow at 40. At 40 cents. I had my app pulled up and everything. And I thought maybe it was going to drop. And it still might. I'm going to give it a little time here and see. But I think Crow is a hell of a buy right now. Not financial advice. This is just, I'm just telling you, I'm just going to, I mean, I don't care if you know what I do. You do not by any means have to piggyback off what I do. But I just think that Crow, you know, honestly, even at 41 cents is a hell of a buy. We're only a couple weeks out from the big debate whether who was going to hit $1 first, Crow or Doge. And now they're both way far away from it. So, I mean, I can't believe Crow's at 41 cents. I almost bought it at like 56. I couldn't believe it got that low. Because it's not been very long. It was just at in the 90s. You know, so Matic, yeah, Crow's the future in my opinion. Yep, I think so. I think that and the fact that my lord, the money they're spending on advertisements and stuff. You know, the sporting events that they're, you know, Crypto.com. They're, you know, they just spent $108 billion for the rights to the Stable Center, who's been the Stable Center for 30 years. They outbid freaking to get that, and that is just amazing. And that also right there, I think, tells you that crypto's not going anywhere. Because they're not going to do a 10-year freaking lease on that building if they think that, you know, crypto's going somewhere. And they obviously have insight. You know these platforms have insight on what's going on. You absolutely know they have insight what's going on. So, I think you can take that for face value. And I think you can take that as an advantage to see what's going on. And I just I'm very bullish on Crow, and it's coming back down now a little bit. So a lot of sponsorships too. That's what I'm saying. They they also just signed I just saw yesterday Crow signed the first crypto football, which is soccer, but football and overseas. Signed the first sponsorship for overseas soccer league for $25 million over 5 years. So I mean, they are in everything that has, and there's also something to do with that with sports, and I haven't quite figured that out yet. But Crypto.com is huge into sports sponsorships. They're also into UFC fighting. They're in obviously Stable Center. They're apparently they're going to have a hell of a football Super Bowl ad. You know, they're advertising in sponsoring whole soccer leagues overseas. So something's going on there, and but we are seeing a little bit of a pullback now, and I'm telling you, if it gets back down to 40, I think I'm gonna pull a trigger. I will do it live right here on air. If it gets down to, that's why I'm gonna leave it up here for a minute. If it can drop back down into this area, actually probably any of this type area right here, I'm probably gonna pull a trigger because I don't think it's gonna go much lower than that. If we can get back in the 40s at all, then I think I'm going to pull a trigger. Considering how so Shiba is determined by Okay, was like in the okay. I like Crow. I've already read all this. A lot of sponsorships too. Bullish. Yeah, yeah. I'm very bullish on Crow. I mean, like I said, they are. I mean, these guys. They do their due diligence. They're not going to just go out and spend 108 billion uh, to advertise the Stable Center or to sign with the Stable Center and rename it the Crypto.com Center. I mean, come on. You just don't spend that kind of money unless you're all in, unless you're into it big time. I'm telling you, something's up, something's going on, and this thing is going to go parabolic. I think I'm still very bullish on quarter one, the end of quarter one. I think by the end of March, I think we're going to be singing a whole different tune. Tax checks are going to start coming back at mid, I don't know, mid to late February. We got Doge 1 mission to Moon. We got the Ethereum Doge joint venture bridge. I couldn't think of the word, but the bridge. The Doge one or Doge Ethereum bridge. We got the Robinhood wallets coming out. Once the Robinhood wallets come out, it's gonna trigger. I feel like all kinds of acceptance into Doge, because not only does Robinhood hold the largest Dogecoin wallet in the world, they also hold 30% of all of Dogecoin in the world. So that right there tells you they hold a crap ton of Dogecoin. So, and for pretty much everyone, it's all tied up on their platform. It is for me. I'm not going to spend a dime of it right now. Are you kidding me? For one, I'm closing in on my 1 year long term capital gains. So it's not going anywhere. For two, uh, now the also the other thing is, and I guess it's on their website, uh, that they are once they create the wallets, that you're going to be able to withdraw $3,000 per day. So I don't know. It depends on how big your wallet is. Well, obviously, whatever, blah blah blah. But I wondered how they were going to do it, because I was like, once they open these wallets, are people are just going to just dump their wallet, to dump all their money out of Robinhood, and is that going to destroy Robinhood? Blah blah blah. What is Robinhood going to do to get people to keep their wallet or their money in the wallets? Well, obviously, one thing they're going to do is they're going to make it so that they can only withdraw so much per day. Second of all, another way they could do it is if they open up staking, which I would really tremendously like, because if they don't, then I'm probably going to withdraw all of my Doge out of Robinhood and put it in a Gemini or a Voyager or somewhere where you can stake it. Because why would I keep it on a platform where I'm getting nothing, and I could put it on Gemini where I'm getting 3.78%, even though it's not a huge ton, but I hold a rather large bag. I have 110,000 coins. So, I mean, something's better than nothing. I mean, right? I think you'd be stupid not to. So, Robinhood's going to need to give me a reason to keep it on there. A lot of people hate Robinhood. I'm I'm kind of like whatever with Robinhood, because I know what it is, and I know what to expect with it. Um, I think a lot will leave Robinhood after wallets come out. Yeah, I agree. I will at least could be getting started staked elsewhere. Yeah, that's what I was just saying, Ja. Why would you keep your money, your Doge in Robinhood when you can go to Gemini and stake it for 3.78%? I mean, you'd be crazy. I think. I don't know, but Robinhood's going to have to give me a reason to keep it on there. That is faux show. And what that reason is, I don't know. But, and it's still out for debate. So we'll see. They may have some up their sleeve. They may, because they're probably going to have to. Otherwise, if they have, apparently they have figured out that, I'm guessing, they figured out this $3,000 limit a day per person is something that they can absorb and be okay with. Obviously, otherwise they wouldn't have set it at that. And that would surely they figured out that would be the max, and still be okay. I hope. But I don't know. I heard there's a possibility that there could be staking on there, and if they do stake, then it's going to have to be more than 3.78%. However, I also would have to see what kind of a hit I would take in transferring my coins. Like, I don't want to lose a bunch of coins by transferring my Doge out to another platform, and then it would take like 3 years to recover that amount in staking on another app. So I'll just have to do my due diligence when the time comes. I am ranked 1,183,000th in line to get a wallet. So I don't know how quick the wallets are going to come out. I'm not sure how they're going to do that. I'm not sure what, what area or what what order they're going to do this in. But they should be coming out any day. So, originally they said the middle of January. Well, here we are, the 20th or 21st of January. I will at least could be getting staked elsewhere. Right. They would need more variety of coins also. Yes. That's the other thing. Bitcoin or Robinhood has just I don't know, a handful. I would say just a handful of coins. So I mean, they're obviously a stock platform. Now I will say, I've been getting more into options trading, and I will say that Robinhood is actually a very good website or platform / app for options trading. If I don't know if you do any of that or not in stocks, but right now I've been doing some of that because the crypto world has been a little bit too volatile for me. So I have kind of moved on to doing a little bit of options trading, not a lot. I'm doing more research than I am actually physically doing it yet. But I had a good lead. Last night I talked to a gentleman who does a lot of options trading, and he does a lot of options trading with Ford. And for one reason, it's cheap, and for a second reason, it is not real volatile. It's just volatile enough to make some pretty decent money at it. It swings, $2, $3, $4 within a couple days. So that's also an option. But back to Crow. I'm still watching Crow, and I don't know. Maybe I missed the bucket on it. Because I should have done it. I almost pulled the trigger when it was at 0.408. And I didn't do it. I should have. But they would need more variety of coins also. Yeah, they charged me $75 fee to transfer stock shares to Fidelity. Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, if I transfer out actually, Actually, I've got 90,000 Dogecoin on Robinhood. So I don't know what in the hell that would cost, but I would say that would probably be a nice little fee. So I've got to weigh out all those options when the time comes. When I even get my wallet and find out, which who knows, like, when that's going to be. And how they're going to do this, how they're going to release the wallets, how quick they are. I doubt they're not going to do it all at once. They can't. I mean, because it could lead to a collapse of the app. I mean, you thought you saw a collapse when what was it, GME or no, AMC and Doge, a couple of those stocks and cryptos went parabolic, and they halted trading because they just couldn't handle the volume. Blah blah blah. Which I understand. What their reasoning made sense to me, and I actually appreciated the fact that they did do it, and it didn't bother me because I wasn't moving anything in or out, so I didn't care because I was a holder at the time, so it didn't matter to me at all by any means. But yes, they charged me some. Oh, I read that, and but shoot, gosh dang it, that makes me mad. I wish I would have bought Crow. I probably, I don't know. Dang it, I hope I didn't miss it. Because I almost pulled the freaking trigger. I even had the app pulled up. AMC and GME are my holdings, LOL. Yeah, how are you doing on those? To be honest, I haven't even looked at those recently. I guess I don't even have them on here anymore. I did really good in AMC. I bought it like a 22 and sold it for like 44-ish, I guess. Um, Bitcoin back up to 39,000. That's good. This is bothering me. Because I almost freaking pulled the trigger. Come on. Did you, are you waiting on Crow as well, or did you buy it? I'm hoping it dips again. It gets down to 40 again. I'm pulling the trigger. I mean, I don't know. Is 1 cent really worth missing out on? I don't know. But I'm a little bit stubborn. And we got a big green candle right now, so I don't know what's going to happen. We are down and tanking similar on those at the moment. Okay, so actually I am. I don't know why I have them off of my my watch list, because I have a small stock watch list on my trading view, and I did have them on there, and I don't understand what happened. Oh my gosh, AMC's down to 18. Is that right? Yikes. Oh, it's getting late. GameStop. There we go. Okay, so it's at 102. I don't know. Is it? Holy cannolis! It jumped. Nikes. I mean, it did, but it didn't. I mean, it looks a lot. It looks a lot crazier than it really was. Man, that's a wild chart. Oh my lord, I haven't seen a chart like that for a long time. I mean, look at that sideways action. Holy cannolis. Gosh dang, Jim. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. Jimmy at 100 almost. Yep. Yep, I'm watching it. Well, it's 102 now. I don't know if you just saw that great big freaking green candle we just had. Like, literally just had. Yeah, we'll hold up. Yeah. I don't know what just happened, but there was just a huge parabolic candle. So, I got it pulled up on my screen so you can see it. But, yeah, but it looks like it's way overbought. So I look for it to, because RSI is way high, and it's way above the Bollinger line. So I look for it to drop. It should start dropping, but how far and when it's going to stop is the next question. This is almost these indicators that I have are almost 100%. Like if the RSI gets up around this is like 81 or 87. If it goes to 80, if RSI goes to 80, and then you have a candle that goes outside this blue Bollinger indicator, if you have a candle that goes outside that, then it's almost an automatic sell. So almost. Now I don't know about stocks as much as crypto. I'm not sure if it follows the same pattern. I think it does, but I know in crypto it that almost definitely signals a sell, and it is way over the RSI, which means it's way over bought, and unless something's going on, there's some news where it's just getting ready to go parabolic, then then it could just go crazy. But we're looking at it's $1.02 right now. It just jumped $2 in one candle. Almost $1.75. It jumped in one candle. So that's pretty intense, as you can see, because it's been trading sideways for quite a while until, well, except for this big dip, which was at 114 at 10 o'clock. So it's very volatile. But, wait a minute. That's a stock, so how's it? What time is it? 4:10. How is it, I'm confused. Because GameStop is a stock, so how is it moving? How do you see BTC playing out in the near future? Well, I have a friend who, he's become a friend, who has gotten on gets in my chats, and he is a master. I'm not kidding you. He is a master charter. I mean, this guy has taught me. He taught me more last night than I have learned in my whole life in charting in one session. And he helped me set up some of these indicators that I have on my screen. And he is predicting that Bitcoin is going to go down to 32,000. And he is, I'm not kidding you, I would not say this unless I really felt it. And this guy knows what he's talking about. And he thinks it's going to go down to, it's going to bounce around between 39 and 35 for about a day, and then drop down to 32, and then go parabolic. So that's his short-term thoughts on it. From what he has read on the charts. So and he has way more. I mean, you gotta see the chart he has. My lord. His indicators are off the freaking hook, and I can't even begin to read half of what he has on there, but he does, and he was telling me what everything meant, and I'm just like, my head was spinning because I was trying to figure it out, but he's very accurate. Every single thing that he has told me so far has been true. And he said that he thinks it's going to bounce between 39 and 35 for the next day or so. And then we're going to see maybe even go down to, he said it could possibly go down as far as 32,000. And then we're going to see a parabolic God pump after that. So that was his advice. And so that's basically all I can give you, because I am not very, up and up on BTC, because just for the fact that I have not really charted BTC much. I've never really been a huge BTC person, but I watch it and I keep it on there just for the simple fact that I watch it because honestly, the rest of the market goes with Bitcoin. So we shall see. I think it's very great advice that he gave, and it seems to be holding true with what he said. Bouncing back and forth between 39 and, he even said 39 and 30, I think he said 35, 34, and then maybe a quick drop back down to about 32, and then it's going to go parabolic after that. So I think meme stocks and BTC are in correlation to a degree. I think that the whole crypto market is in correlation with BTC. I think that, and that's why that's why I have BTC on my radar. I can't believe that Ethereum's at 2,800. I never ever thought we would see that again. I really didn't. I mean, it's only been a couple months ago that BTC was closing in on 5,000. Did he give you any all-time high predictions for BTC 2022? No, he has not. He just said that he thinks it's going to go parabolic after he's kind of like me. We call it a major dip, not calling this any kind of crash, because we're still not to that point yet. I looked at CoinMarketCap, and we're still, bouncing back between 15-20% down, and we saw that a couple different times last year. So I don't think I'm still very wary of calling it a crash. I'm not going to call it a crash, but I will say it's a major dip. And like I've said probably 6 or 7 times tonight, I wish I had $1,000 or $100,000 right now in buying power, because I would load up. not financial advice, but I don't know that we're going to see numbers like this ever again. That's just my take. I don't. I think we're seeing numbers that are just unfounded and for no reason. Most of them are way oversold. Um, in the long run, anyways. And I don't own much BTC, but for some reason, everything else follows it. Yep. Nope, you are exactly right. And that's why, like I said, that's why I have BTC on my watch list. Not because I own it, but because I want to know what it's doing. Because what BTC does, the market follows. So, with that said, I definitely am keeping an eye on BTC. And if you look, we're already back down to 38.9, and falling. So, I don't know if you could grab it at. He thinks 32 is the bottom. So my friend, this guy, and he definitely follows Bitcoin and he knows a lot about it. And like I said, he has charts and graphs that I couldn't even begin to read. And this guy knows what he's doing. Now we're back up to 39, and I mean this is right. It's doing exactly what he said it would do. 39, 38, and then back down to 37, 36, 35, 38, 37, 36. Maybe a quick drop down to in the low 30s, and then poof. Then he thinks it's gonna go sky high. So I'm still very bullish on the end of March. Too much is going on in crypto for it to just to fall off. Like Doge, too much is getting ready to happen in Doge. Too much is behind Doge to let Doge collapse. You got guys like Elon and Mark Cuban who, personally, I feel like will not let Doge fail. They're not going to have their name associated with it if they feel like it's going to fail. They have too much writing on it, and even though it's, I don't want to say it's not a huge player in their game, but it's enough, and they've got enough writing on it as far as their name that they're not going to let it fail. They have too much power. They have too much ability to just drop $1 billion into it to keep the price up so it doesn't fail, and not even think twice about it. Elon is worth how many billion? We're closing in. He's closing in on $1 trillion. So, I am having to readjust my my lines here, but I don't own much BTC, but for some reason everything else. Low on ammo. LOL. Yeah, I know. That's my problem. I am pretty much all in, so I just am. I don't have any buying power, or very little enough. I have enough to not really make much difference. So I'm just holding pat. I'm holding still with what I have, and I'm gonna see what happens. So we should expect all the alts to keep downtrending then. Yeah, I would. I think everything's gonna keep downtrending, and then hopefully, people will start taking their money out of all the stupid poop coins and altcoins and put it into some of the bigger and better coins, and they will take off. So, we got Doge right now at 1526, which is kind of holding steady. I hope 15 maybe is the new floor. I keep saying that every penny. I said that at 18, 17, 16, and now I'm saying that at 15. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but I just hope that it doesn't keep dropping. If it does, then all I'm going to do is take advantage of it, because there's nothing I can do to stop it. And if it does, then I will take advantage of it. I do not want it to, but if it does, then we'll go from there. I'll change my strategy. But as of now, we're still at a spot where it can be recovered and be okay. I don't know. The 50-day moving average just crossed the it's the yellow. Just crossed the $100 or the 100-day. And I'm not sure. I don't know how to read that. I'm not sure if that's good or bad. I think that's good. I think it's good when the 50-day crosses the 100-day. I think that's good. And obviously there's a green candle that formed after that. So, and I think you want it to go on up and cross over the 200-day. I think when 200-day crosses over the other ones, I think that's when it's bad. I think when the lower one crosses over the larger one, it's good. So that's kind of the impression I get. And so we already have the 50-day trading over the 100-day average. That's kind of the impression I get. And the RSI is looking really good. It's pumping. If you look down here, this purple line down here, that's the RSI, which has to do with volume and compared to the price. And it's moving in a very good direction, pumping very good, and it has actually been, if not high, it's not gone real low for quite a while. Now it did back here, back in the back it did, but we're talking about the now and here. So and I have this line of resistance here, and so far it's holding tight on it. So we are at the I got a 5-minute chart up, which looks like we should be getting a new candle here pretty momentarily, and I'll be curious to see what that candle is. What are your top 3 coins to load up on during this dip? To be honest, I really would say, and actually one of them is actually coming back healthier than I thought it would, but I'm still very bullish on XRP, because I feel like I view XRP as, even with everything that's going on with it, I mean, it is literally in a lawsuit to destroy it. The SEC literally has them bent over with a pool stick trying to shove it straight up their butt, and it's still staying strong. Even at 69 cents, basically almost 70 cents, it's staying strong. So I feel like I kind of view XRP as kind of like of Olympic runner or a sprint car with a parachute behind it, and then when that parachute gets cut, I think it's gonna go. I think it's gonna go to the moon. So once that lawsuit's over, and I'm still trying to find out. It's so hard to find out information on where they're at with the lawsuit. But everything I've read sounds like XRP is winning. They're doing great. They're doing good. And Dogecoin, the RSI is still trending up. That green candle got bigger. Should have a new candle coming out here anytime. Oh, we did. And it's a little thin mint. I call these little thin mints. But that's alright because it's up and it's green. So that's good. That's a good. Now it's red. But that's okay. It's still up. And then, so XRP and ALGO and Doge are probably my top 3 coins right now. And I tell you, I like one reason I like ALGO is because I have it on Coinbase and I'm staking it, and so I'm making good money on ALGO by just having it on there. I'm getting I can't remember what percentage I'm getting on ALGO, but it's enough that I'm getting about. It's lower now because obviously ALGO has gone down. Oh, it's $1.13. So yeah, that even makes me more bullish on it because ALGO should not be at $1.13. That is way oversold. But anyways, I'm getting a percentage on that, and so I'm getting probably staking it. I'm probably getting at the very least I'm getting about a half a coin a day. So for a month, as of now, I was getting closer to 1 coin a day. But now that it's lower, I'm getting about half that. I'm getting about 50 cents, a little or closer to 60 cents per day. And so, I'm getting about a half a coin a day. So I'm getting about 15 coins a month. And I was getting closer to 30 coins a month. And the good thing is, it pays you daily on Coinbase, ALGO does. And it's like a snowball effect, because you just say, as an example, you start with 10 coins, and then the next day you have 12 coins, and then, just as an example, and then the next day you get APY, you get like dividends, basically on 12 coins. Then all of a sudden you have 14, and then you got 17, and then you got 18, and then you got 20. And then it's just more and more and more. And the more you got, the more you get, and the more you snowball. So anytime you can stake, I would definitely stake. Now I say that because I have always been a big dividend guy, even back when I was in stocks. So that probably has a little bit to do with it. But my take on it is the fact that if you can get a percentage on it, why in the heck not? That's why it's killing me to have all that Doge that I have in Robinhood, and I'm not gaining a dime on it except for what it does. But I've got any new Doge I get, I buy on Gemini because I'm getting 3.78% on anything that I have. And same thing. Now it pays. I think it pays monthly, but that's okay too. So it snowballs too. It's just a little slower process. Actually, it's not slower. You just get a bigger chunk all at once. So, but the thing is, I don't have nearly the amount of Gemini Doge that I do on any other platform. So, But like I said, any new Doge that I buy, I do buy on Gemini for that reason. So, like I said, when Robinhood comes out with wallets, they're going to have to give me a reason to keep it on there. Otherwise, it's going to Gemini. Because, I've got a lot of Doge on Robinhood. So why would I not take that? And, obviously it depends on how much, what it's worth at the time. But I would rather make almost 4% on my money off of $20,000 than I would zero money on $20,000 and just let it sit there. So now also I stake VGX on Voyager, and I do that because I get 7%, which is phenomenal, and just for letting it sit there, I don't do a thing. I get 7% on my money. So it all depends on what platform you're on and what you want to do with it. If you want to hold it, and these are also platforms that I'm holding. Now I do have Coinbase Pro that I'm not worried about staking because I use Coinbase Pro for my my play money, basically, my ins and my outs, because Coinbase Pro has really good fees. So it doesn't cost you hardly, I don't want to say hardly anything, but it's compared to a lot of platforms, it costs you not much. So I play around. That Coinbase Pro is my kind of my play money, and that's where I day trade, swing trade, and scalp. Which when I talk about scalp, I talk about I figured if you do so I just did just a quick math, and this is super achievable. And so just say you make by swing trading or day trading or scalping, which is all basically the same thing. It's just a little bit different. Like scalping, you take a quick profit and get out. Swing trading and day trading are pretty much the same thing. But, okay, so you make $200 a day. Take that times 7. That's $1,400 a week. Times 4. That's $5,600 a month. And take that times 12. That's $67,000 you're making profit. So on just $200 a day. So, don't be greedy. It's very, very super achievable. And then some days you might have a day where you make $100, and then you might have a day where you just a crypto pops off and you make 400, and you're like, whoa, okay. So, it kind of all averages out, and but now I will say I have not done any of that in the last 2 months. Because even for me, and I'm a gambler, but the volatility has got me spooked a little bit. And I say that for the fact that I do not want to get stuck with a crypto where I am stuck holding. So I got out at the perfect time of doing that, just for the simple fact that I do not want to get stuck holding the bag. But looks like we're getting ready to do a little crossage here on Algorand. Looks like the 50 is getting ready to cross the 100. And I'm not sure what that's going to do. Now the 200 day is way up here. So that's gonna be a while. But in the short term, looks like we're getting ready to have a crossage here. which should mean that it goes, if I'm correct, it should mean that ALGO is going to go up if we get across here. And it really looks like it's getting ready to cross. So we will find out here in the next probably, I don't know, 20 minutes or so, whether, and the RSI is going up. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 green candles in a row on ALGO. So there are a lot of things going in the right direction there. Oh, okay. Sorry, Famous. I don't know. I hope you're still in there, my friend. Thank you. I know you. Hey, brother. You've done more than your share. You've helped me out a bunch. I really appreciate it. I will definitely catch you on the flip side, my friend. And I should be back to regular hours tomorrow night. You know, probably around I don't know, 8 or 9ish. All depending on what goes on. I should be live. And then, of course, you know, during the day, if I'm up and around, I may go live just to see what's up. But, yeah, so Tezos is really cheap, too, right now. Yes, and Tezos is one of the however you want to be called. But, you know, Tezos is one of those stocks that is kind of like Crow, in the sense that Tezos is doing a crap ton of sports advertising as well. I don't know if you're a baseball fan, but you could not watch a baseball playoff game / World Series game without seeing a Tezos advertisement behind the catcher on those on that board, you know, behind the catcher, or in the outfield on the outfield wall, or on the Megatron screen. Literally, Tezos was plastered all over those baseball parks, and I don't know what they spent, but they had to have spent millions advertising on that. So, anyways, so they're not doing anything either if they're not going to be, you know, a big player in the game. And the thing is, Tezos, I've been watching Tezos, and dude, they're ranked like the 43rd coin in crypto. And it's like, I just can't believe that. It's like, wow. I mean, you know, I don't know what's going on with that, but I feel like it's well oversold, and could be due for a pump. At Famous Cube, talk to you later, buddy. Oh, okay. Yeah. But yeah, I don't even know if I'll just go ahead and throw this out there because I'm not sure if anybody else is watching. With my OBS system that I use, I can't see if anybody else is online or watching. The only way I can do that is if I get on YouTube on my phone to see if we have anybody else in the chat or not. So I'm just gonna go ahead and throw this out there that if we have any new viewers out there, if you could please help me build my channel. We're getting there very fast. We've got to be one of the fastest growing channels in crypto, because I'm literally gaining 4 or 5 subscribers a day. And so if you could, I would really appreciate it if you could hit that like button, subscribe button, and ring a ding that bell so that you can tell when I go live. And just even by just subscribing and you log into YouTube, it should tell you then if I'm live or not. So even if you have your notifications turned off, which I totally understand and I get if you do, because I have a lot of mine turned off. Just for the fact that if I didn't, my phone would be blowing up 24/7. So, but I have, just by subscribing, if I turn my phone on, then I log into YouTube, then it will tell me, who's live and whatnot and what's going on. So definitely, if anyone out there is new watching, please hit that like, subscribe, and ring a ding that bell so that we know when you're live. So you know when I'm live. I don't care if you're live. I want to know. I want you to know when I'm live. No, I'm joking. But so yeah, but looks like right now it's just I don't know. You don't know for sure. It says right now one person, but I know that's for sure not completely possible because the other night I had it said that 0 people were in my chat room, and I was literally actively talking to 3 people in my chat. So it is what it is, and I understand it's all about algorithms, and YouTube, they can make mistakes just like everybody else. So it is what it is, and that's cool. That's all right. And now it says we got 2 people in there. So yeah. So if you're new to this channel, I really would appreciate if you would hit that like, subscribe, and ring a ding that bell, because we are rocking and rolling, and this has got to be one of the fastest growing channels in crypto, because I am literally getting several likes and or subscriptions per day, and I'm hidden, so for the most part, and you have to actually search to find me. And I think that once this thing goes, Toro 66, what's going on, my friend? Channel will grow. Just keep streaming. Thank you for saying that. I've had so many people tell me that, and I actually started streaming before I was even ready. And I had someone tell me, they said, just go ahead, just do it, because you actually kind of want like like restaurants have what you call like a kind of like a soft opening, where you start but you're not like really completely ready. They said, go ahead and start, get everything ready, get your equipment ready, get comfortable in front of the camera, learn how to talk to people, learn how to you know interact with your users without having a huge chat, going on all the time. And you can learn so much more by having less early, and it will pay off in the long run. And I am 1,000% in agreement with that now. For sure. So, but like I said, I am just starting out. I'm hidden. I know that. But we are really rocking and rolling. And I literally went from streaming 1, 2, 3 hours and not having one person in my chat to now the last 3 or 4 streamings. I have literally my chat's been going really well. So I am like stoked and excited about that, because not only does that help me, but it helps me stream, because it is so much easier to bounce things off of other people and to talk to other people. And not only do I thoroughly enjoy talking to people, but it helps me to keep the conversation going, instead of just sitting there by myself, just being like, okay, so this happened in the news today, and blah blah blah. But so anytime somebody can come in here, and also I love, honestly, I learn as much from you guys as you guys do from me, and it really is. It's a kind of a give take thing, and I'm not saying I'm all knowing just because I have a freaking channel by any means. I'm learning as much as you guys are. I had a user come in last night who taught me more about charting and helping me with my OBS software and he even helped me get him up on through Discord as a co-host. And I mean, I learned more last night than I have in one night. I learned more than I have in 6 weeks, hands down, hands down. And he is actually quickly becoming a friend of mine. And he's been in here every night. He's actually gone already tonight, but it's really awesome. And we have had some really nice people in here, and this community is growing fastly, and we are really having a good time. We've talked about the last couple of days, my man. It's been so much fun. We've talked about anything from uh, obviously crypto is my main thing, and some stocks, and but we'll talk about baseball, sports cards, to I don't want to say politics by any means because I'm trying to stay away from politics, but we will talk about politics if it directly relates to a specific coin or something directly in the news. I will try to stay bipartisan. I do not want to reveal what side of the aisle I'm on because I think it's irrelevant. Because and I think in this world that I think it's irrelevant because I want to like I say a year and a half ago I feel like I got saved. I want to spread the word of the crypto. I'm not worried about I want to get monetized? Absolutely. Why? Not because of the money. I am not going to get rich doing this. With that said, I wouldn't mind making at least a little bit back to help pay for like some of my equipment because when I first started, I had nothing. I had a computer tower with one monitor, a keyboard, and a mouse, and now I've got all kinds of lighting and a very nice webcam, a microphone, and all that costs money because to get you have to have the equipment nice enough to where it. Oh, here we go. I'm sorry to interrupt, but we are getting ready to cross on ALGO the 50-day average and the 100-day is they have come to a head, and so when that crosses, I think if I am positive, if I'm right, when those cross, I think the algo should go up. I think it should. I would need my friend to tell me exactly, but I think he taught me that when the lower one crosses over the higher one, that's a good sign. So it's either going to go one way or the other. It's either going to go up or it's going to go down here. But they have come to a head, if you can see right here, and the problem is the 200 is way up here, so it's going to be a while before that comes. But that's all right. We're just trying to get things back to normalcy, right? So let me catch up with chat real quick here. Channel will grow. Just keep streaming. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yes, had many people have told me to just jump in and do it. They said just and I've talked to a lot of streamers who have been doing it for like 1 or 2 years, and they're like, do me a favor, go back and look at my first 50 videos, and I'll go back and I'll look at their first 50 videos, and it's like it's amazing the difference, and they're like, yeah, okay, see, right, and I'm like, yeah. So they say just jump in, learn, talk to people, get to be friends with people. Learn your equipment, learn how to talk, get comfortable in front of the camera, get comfortable in front of the mic, especially if you've never done this before, if you've never been in radio or whatnot, which I have not been. And I was a guy who has watched podcast streams for about 2 years now, a year and a half, And finally, I got to the point where I was like, you know what? I can do this. And I was like, I've got a lot to say. I have a lot of opinions. And I think it's something that I would really enjoy. So I just kind of jumped in, dived in, and did it. And I will say that unfortunately, I have not had any help at all, except for my friend, my new friend, um, who had really helped me out. And he taught me a lot last night about how to chart and how to do things. Um, so that really super helped me. But besides him, I have reached out to other streamers, and I have not gotten any help, just crickets, um, which is a little disheartening because I've watched these guys for over a year, and for them not to even just reach out and say, hey, I think what you're doing is great, blah, 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 whatever. And the most surprising thing, the only streamer, influencer I did not reach out to is the absolute only one who has given me kudos, I've talked to, who has responded or commented on my videos, and that is Matt Wallace. So, say what you want about him. Some people either love him or they hate him. But I actually, and I will say, sometimes his clickbait's a little bit out there. And I would tell him that to his face, and I'm not saying anything that he doesn't know. He's doing it on purpose. I mean, come on. But, but I was very surprised and very happy, and it made me feel very good that he at least acknowledged me. And you know why I think that is? I think that's because he knows it's not a competition. There are plenty of people to go around. There are plenty of people to watch our videos. This is not a competition. This is just getting the word of crypto out. Like I said, a year and a half ago, I always say that I got saved. And I found crypto, and now I want to spread the word of crypto. A lot of people who get saved by who the Jesus or the Bible say they want to spread the word of the gospel, right? So, but I want to spread the word of crypto, and we now have a cross here on ALGO. However, it looks like the 100-day crossed down. I don't know how you can tell a difference. It looks like the 100-day crossed over the 50-day, so we'll have to see what happens. It looks like the 100-day crossed over the 50-day, which I would say, I don't know if that signals a decline or not. We'll have to see what it does. Maybe that would be an indication of what to come. But so keep going, even if it says 0 at times. We'll eventually get some boom candles on viewership. Yeah, I totally agree with that. And like I said, sometimes YouTube tells me I have 0 people watching, and then like I said, I'm talking to like 3 people. So I don't know. It's just part of YouTube. And that's okay. I love YouTube. Don't get me wrong, YouTube. Do you plan on regular streaming during certain hours? Yes, I'm a little bit hit and miss right now. Now, I will stream, and I do stream every day. But sometimes it's different hours or different times than others. The norm is going to be every evening, probably around 9 or 10ish, and then until who knows when. Like, I've already been streaming for, I just looked, 6 hours and 22 minutes. And I have been doing this now for quite a while. and it seems like I keep streaming longer and longer. Because the bad thing is, it's like I literally, when I sat down at night, I was gonna get on here and stream for 30 minutes, maybe an hour, and but then I had people start coming into the chat, and it's like I started talking to them, and it's like I love talking to you guys, and bouncing things off of you because I'm learning so much from you guys, just as much as you're learning from me, and it's like I love it. But anyways, yeah, Toro, just so you know, yes, sir, I'm not, I don't, I shouldn't presume he, because I do have 14% female viewership, which is awesome, and apparently that's pretty high in crypto, from what I've heard. So, but anyways, yeah, I am going to try to stream every evening, probably around 9 or 10 ish, maybe a little bit earlier. And then sometimes I will have an additional, like early morning or mid afternoon uh, stream. Just if I'm bored and I have some news, or I just want to do something because this is really kind of a hobby for me. So I and that and I thoroughly enjoy it. Um, yeah, so right now we're looking at every evening. Now there are, I should say, let me cut that back. Every other weekend, I will say that I have a 4-year-old son, so every other weekend I have him on Friday and Saturday night. So I don't know if I will be able to go live on those weekends. I do not have him this weekend, so um, I will be live all this weekend. But the next weekend, I don't know. I'm not sure. Unless I can get him to sleep early enough, then I will. Now, I may not be able to, I probably won't be able to go on for like 6 hours. But, I could definitely do an hour or two. At least to give some updates and news. And now, I normally uh, do a lot. Now, I didn't today, and apparently it didn't matter. But normally, I do a lot of research throughout the day and get news based on what's going on and the newest happenings. And I was unable to do that today, but I did look at it. I did do a quick rundown, and it was really, to be honest, it was a kind of a slow news day, and there wasn't anything that caught my eye as far as new news. Like, it was all like old stuff, like Elon. Uh, what was it? Elon was talking about the world population. I'm not sure how close you guys follow Elon, but now for a couple of days he's been talking about excuse me. He's been talking about the world population, about how it's really in a big risk of collapsing, and the World Health Organization, the WHO, is they came out and said that the world is in risk of being overpopulated, and Elon basically said that's hogwash. He did the numbers, he ran the science, and he said we are in some trouble. He said that it is dropping at an alarming rate, and you need to have all the babies you can have, basically. So, but like that was like the only like really like what I thought would be like considerable news, but I've reported on that for like 2 days in a row. So I was like, I wasn't gonna re-report on that. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I couldn't find any really other news that was like news. Um, but I will look at. I use Benzinga a lot, and so I will. And I don't mind showing you guys. And that's the cool thing about this software that I have, that I can show you guys what I'm looking at. I think that's pretty cool. Um, so, okay, so 6 hours ago, why are Bitcoin, Ethereum, Dogecoin crashing all of a sudden? So let's click on that and see what it says. I don't know. It's probably a bunch of BS. What happened? Uh, Major cryptocurrencies dropped suddenly late night Thursday. Bitcoin fell 7.75% to 38. Blah blah blah. See, that's a bad thing. Is like these news articles, like all they do is give like numbers, and like I don't know if you guys are like I am. Like I don't give a crap because, like, okay, look, you know what? If I go back over here to my list, I look, Bitcoin's at 38.9. That's all I need to know. I don't need to know why. I mean, I do need to know why, but I don't need to know the exact numbers. Like, this morning, Bitcoin compared to Doge was up 7.5%, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, that, to me, that means nothing. That's just garbage. That's just them just trying to fill in their freaking, their news. That's how I look at it. Because really, I mean, why do we care if Bitcoin compared to Ethereum, Bitcoin was up 7.5% compared to Ethereum's 4.8% in early morning trading versus the last 24 hours, it was down 3.7% compared to Bitcoin's 7.8%. You know, blah, blah, blah. That's irrelevant. Come on. But yeah, Toro, I really want to, I am going to stream regular. And I don't know if you have or not, but I really would appreciate if you would take a second, and it's free, to hit the like, subscribe, and ring-a-ding that bell so you know when I go live. Because I am still hidden, and, you know, until I become monetized, which is still a large feat away, but, you know, like I said, I'm not worried about the money part of it. I really want to become monetized so I can be seen. And with that, you know how the algorithms work. Right now, you search me, you still have to scroll down a little bit to find me. And that's because when you search, the monetized articles are going to be at the top. Why is that? Because the top articles they want you to click on first, because if that influencer or streamer makes money, then YouTube makes money. So that's how it works. Right now, I'm not making any money, so I'm down below. I'm down here because I'm not making any money. But the videos that are making money are up here. So, you know, I mean, it's business. That's how it works. And I understand and I get that. But that is the main reason I want to become monetized. Not for any other reason than the fact that, you know, because I'm not going to get rich doing this. I know that. Like I said, I would not mind if I made just a little bit of money, enough to help cover the cost of some of the equipment that I've had to get to do this. But other than that, I mean, I don't know if you guys know anything about it, but you have to have, like, I mean, to make any money, I mean, you've got to have, like, millions and hundreds of thousands of like, subscribers and followers, and, you know, especially in the crypto world, I'm probably not going to get there, so, I never say never, and I'll stay optimistic, but, you know, if I ever get to the Matt Wallace stature, then maybe bring it. But until then, I'm just going to enjoy it as a hobby. But like I said, the main reason I want to get monetized is for the fact that I will be seen a lot more. And I feel like it's already starting to snowball a little bit because I've never had this many people coming in. And I think people are finding me easier and easier. So there was a German writer that wrote a piece in the 60s about how Mars would become inhabited by a man named Elon. Saw it on Reddit. Really? And Jaw said articles are BS most of the time. Yeah. I wonder if that's true. I mean, it's like, what was the prophet that we study him in school? Oh, what was his name that predicted so much crap? Oh, I mean, he predicted, it was like, we're talking like years and years and years, like several hundred years ago. He predicted like the world wars, and like all kinds of stuff. What was his name? It's at the tip of my tongue. We studied him in school, which I know your school's different from my school, but anyways, that's gonna bother me now. I could probably Google it, but I don't want to take the time away from you guys. But yeah, so I wonder if that German. I mean, he was foreign. I wonder. Do you know the name of the German writer? I just wonder if it was the same one. I don't know. That's interesting. It's very interesting. Let's go back to ALGO and see what it's doing after it crossed. Okay, so it crossed right here, and then it went up, and then dropped, and now it's going back up. Nostradamus. Yes. Thank you. Why I could not think of that, I have no idea. Nostradamus. Yes. I wonder if he predicted anything else. Like, I haven't heard anything for a while. I don't know if they've reached the end of his predictions, or if he just, I don't know. I haven't heard anything about him for a while. I haven't heard that Nostradamus has said this or that or whatever. But I think we learned about him in like philosophy, like in high school, I think. But I'm telling you, there was a lot of stuff that he really hit spot on, which is pretty cool. But yeah, Nostradamus. Why? How can I not think of that? I knew it was right at the tip of my tongue. All right, so we had this cross, and now we've gone up and back down, and now we're going back up. So I don't know what. And the thing is, it's like I don't know. Maybe it doesn't matter which one crossed which. Like, did obviously the 100 day or the this is the two this is the 100 day. It's obviously falling, and the 50 day is going up. So I would think it should go up because that means the 50 day is a smaller average, which means that it should. See, like right there, it looks like the yellow is over the green. But I would think that if the green is going up and it's a smaller one, it's based on the smaller average, that that it would go up short. It would go up more in the shorter term. I don't know if I'm right. Well, I would love. I'm very curious to see how this plays out. See if I'm right or not. Let's go back to Doge, because looks like Doge is pumping, and it is. Dang on! Look at that wick. Boy, I'd love to get back over 16 tonight. Wouldn't that be something? I still think before I go to bed, which I don't even know what time that's gonna freaking be, because at this point it's 5:09 in the morning where I live. But I'm still thinking about putting like a stupid low buy order in on Doge, just because like I would feel I always miss like the super low drops, and my freaking brother did it the other night. He put in a buy order before he went to bed. At Doge was doing right about the same thing it is now, and he put a buy order in like a 0.147, and that's the night it dropped to 13.9, and it filled, and I was like, sheesh, nice, nice. And then I mean, by the time he woke up, it was back up to like 16. So I am thinking about putting in a buy order before I go to bed, whenever that is. Uh, I mean, not anything even close, like something stupid like low. And then if one of those things where if it doesn't fill, then great. If it fills, then great. Type thing. Like I don't know, like 14 cents or something. I don't know. I'll see. But found it. Weimer von Braun described a man named Elon ruling over Mars, written in 1952. Really? That is wicked. What did you just Google that, or how did you find? How were you able to find it? Because that's crazy, man. Some people say that Elon's a time traveler. I don't know if that's true or not, but it's at least interesting to think about. I will say that Doge is looking at least stronger. Wow, Solano down to 123. Oh, I wish I had $100,000 in freaking buying power. There's no reason Solano should be at $123. Gosh dang it. Bitcoin is doing just what that guy, our friend said, just bouncing between 38 and 39. He said it would eventually bounce down even lower in the 37, 36s, maybe even 35, and then pop down to drop severely down to about 32, and then go parabolic. I don't know. I hope he's right. Article written on the New York Post. Wow, that's awesome. That's so cool. Elon, huh? A man by the name of Elon is going to take us to Mars. That's interesting. That's what makes me think Doge will boom to a couple dollars one day, liked by so many big players. You mean you think that you think Doge is liked by so many big players? I think Doge is liked by so many big players. I think Doge is supported by so many big players. Probably more than any other in crypto. I think Doge is has more popularity than any other coin in crypto as far as with the big players. I mean, you got Little Mook, you got Snoop Dogg, you got Mark Cuban, you got Elon, you got I mean, you just go on and on. Um, that's what makes me. Oh, I just read that. Okay, so but yeah, you have all these people. And I'm telling you, they're not going to let this fail, guys. They're not going to let it fail. There's too much riding on their names. Mark Cuban and Elon Musk are not going to let this fail. It's too much riding on their names. Even though it's small and minute, um, it still has their name on it, and because they have been supporting it. They have the ability where they can write one check and at least help sustain Dogecoin if it got to the point where it was really struggling, by far. So and Dogecoin has kind of been Elon's baby as far as making it the next cryptocurrency of the world. Now, with that said, I don't know if you guys were in here earlier where I am a firm believer where I don't feel like, I could be wrong, and if I am, it's okay. Uh, but I'm not so sure that I don't think that Doge is going to become the next cryptocurrency. Actually, no, I shouldn't say that. It is going to become the next cryptocurrency of the world. However, I don't think it's going to take over fiat completely in my lifetime, or probably my son's lifetime, especially my lifetime for sure. I think it's going to be in addition to the fiat, kind of like debit cards and credit cards are now. I could see them taking over for them, but we are already kind of at with debit cards and credit cards. We are already kind of at a digital currency because there's no fiat involved with any of that. So it just makes it a lot more easier to have fiat take over for them. Now, with that said, I don't. I mean, it could, but I don't feel like I really personally don't feel like it's going to completely take over or do away with the current fiat system. I've got and even I don't know, it would probably be even people like I don't know. I'm 44, so I'm not sure even people my age and older. I'm not sure how that would work with them. Like I have an 81-year-old father who I can guarantee you there is no way he's doing away with the dollar. He's he is set in his ways, and he barely uses the debit card just because he has to get like it's so much easier for him to like buy gas and stuff. But I don't see him transferring completely over to cryptocurrency. But I mean, I don't know. He might. You never know. But so I don't know. We'll see. But that's what makes me think Doge will boom to a couple of dollars one day, like by so many big players, such as Elon. When he tweets, it pumps. And mention of the coin, I mean. Yeah, yeah. And the thing is with like Elon tweets and Mark Cuban tweets, Snoop Dogg tweets, and guys like that. Yeah, when they do talk, Doge does pump. Now, however, with that said, we are in a time where it's somewhat becoming less and less significant as far as the pumps. Not necessarily less significant, but it's holding. It's not holding as long as it used to. And I knew on Friday and I probably should have sold and rebought because I knew it was going to happen. But I didn't. I'm a hodler. I'm not going anywhere. But I just knew when he posted that it was gonna pump, and it did. And we went to I think we get all the way to 21 cents. If not, it was 20 cents something or other. And I just knew I didn't know when or how, but I knew it was gonna come back down to where it was. Sure enough, I think by Monday or Tuesday we were back to 16.3, which I think was around the mark where it was when it pumped. So, and now which doesn't matter because now we're down to 15, right? 15.3. So, we are definitely not, we're getting the pumps with the tweets, but we're not getting the sustainability that we used to with the tweets, which is good and bad because it tells you that we are becoming a little bit more organic, which means we are not living and dying quite as muchly as per tweet as we used to. Now, with that said, I don't know if basically, I'm under the mind frame where I'm giving it till I shouldn't say I'm giving it till first of all I'm playing this out, see how it works out. But we have a big quarter 1 planned. Okay, so we have the Doge 1 mission. We have wallets coming out for Robinhood. We have let's see, the wallets coming out for Doge. We have Robinhood. We have Elon or Tesla accepting Doge for Tesla cars. We have I'm not sure. I think I mentioned Doge 1 mission to the moon. And so we have a lot. Oh, the Ethereum Doge bridge. So that is a lot of news going on. It's a lot of things happening, and it's all supposed to happen in quarter 1. Okay, so we have until the end of March for quarter 1 to happen. So my thought is we'll wait and see what happens. But if things don't shake and move after that, after all that news, then I think we're in some trouble, because I don't know. Then I think we're out of big news. I hate to say it, but I'm a realist, and you come into my channel, I'm not gonna candy coat stuff, and I'm just telling you that you're not gonna find a bigger Doge fan and a bigger Doge camaraderie and a bigger Doge supporter than I am by any means. However, if we don't find much of a pump, or if we find a pump and it drops right back down after all that stuff comes out, then I think we're in some trouble, because I don't know after that what it's going to take. I hate to say it, but I don't know what if none of that does it, then I don't know what it then I'm not sure where we're at. So it's definitely something to look at. Now with that said, I hope what happens is that these things start coming out in segments, and they start coming out in Elon's a very smart man. He knows what he's doing. So what's going to happen is, I think, is they're going to start this news. They're going to start coming out in segments, and because with crypto, crypto pumps on the news, and it falls on the events. Okay, so what's going to happen is, I think that is first and foremost, the first thing that's going to need to happen is that Robinhood's going to have to accept or have wallets, because people are going to have to be able to spend their Dogecoin to be able to buy a Tesla car. So before Tesla accepts Dogecoin, Robinhood's going to have to come out with their wallets. Okay, so that's the first thing. So Dogecoin's going to have to come out with their wallets. And then, in the meantime, sometime in between there, the Doge 1 mission to the moon is going to happen. So you're going to have that as well. And then sometime in between all that, we're supposed to have the Doge / Ethereum bridge, which is going to help both of these coins. And I don't know exactly what this is supposed to do. But I do know that it's going to help the transaction fees and everything with both of them. So, with all that said, I don't know what it's going to take if all that happens, and if all that happens, or if and when all that happens, we're going to see a hell of a pump. Okay, it's going to go parabolic. But it's just, my question is it going to sustain? And for how long? So what I really want to see happen, I want to see Doge go all the way up to like in the 90 cent range. I want to see it bounce around in the 90s. I want to see it bounce around from like 95, 96, 98, 94, 97, 98. And then I want the Doge 1 mission to happen. And I want to see it bust through that dollar. I want to see it bust through that dollar to like $1.40. Because what I'm afraid is if we get to the dollar and it just bounces around 99, a dollar three, $1.04, $1.05, people are going to get gun shy. And I'm afraid they're going to start selling. I'm afraid they're going to sell off. However, if you get to the 98, 97, 94, 95, 96, and then we have more news come out, and it busts through that dollar to $1.45, then all of a sudden people are like, oh, whoa, 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 hey, yo, it's this thing could go parabolic, and they're gonna hold. That's my opinion, because I don't know, and it's gonna be interesting. We have the next couple months are going to probably be the most interesting months we're going to have in crypto this year. I see some support at 12 cents and then 9 cents. If BTC does end up breaking down to 32, then we might see even cheaper Doge, right? Yeah. Yeah, because the whole crypto market goes with Bitcoin. So if Bitcoin goes down to 32 cents, then Doge is going to go down to probably closer to 10, probably 10 or 11, something like that. But hey, guys, if you don't mind, I've been on almost 7 hours. I really have to use the restroom. So if you could hold on real tight, I will be right back. What's going on? This is Crypto Leprechaun back here, rocking and rolling. And I see the first time tonight I have my first, do not click on that please. I have my first spam in here tonight. So we gotta take care of that real quick. And I almost messed up one night and clicked on the darn thing. And it did not work out too well. Or it almost didn't work out too well. I'm at 501 subscribers. Rock and roll, baby. We finally went over 500. Hot diggity. Goodness gracious. Are you guys, I'm sorry, I had to use the restroom. Are you guys still out there listening to anybody? I just broke my all-time record. I'm at 7 hours of streaming. Holy cannolis! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, bro? Wow. That's crazy. How long do you see Doge going in the near? I'm hoping, to be honest, I'm hoping that we have a 15-cent floor. Now with that said, I don't know. I don't know. I am more likely to give short-term predictions than I am long-term. Somebody asked me the other day, how do you think, what's Doge going to be like in 10 years? I have no clue. I mean, honestly, come on, really? There is so much that could happen between now and then, in 10 years, that I'm like, come on. The most I'll give is like a 6-month prediction, because I can at least a little bit foresee what's going on and what's happening, compared to like, you know, I mean, 10 years, even 5 years, you don't even know. I'm not even giving a 5-year prediction, because I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to clickbait you and tell you all this BS, because we don't know. Nobody knows. Come on. Nobody knows. I don't think. Yeah, you know, I mean, I could put like, I don't know, I could put more stuff on my my screen, but I think really all I need is, I think people want to see the chart. I think people want to see what's going on with that, and I think my picture, to be honest, I think my picture and my little bitty picture here for a little bitty guy. I think my picture and the chart being pretty big. I think that's plenty. So all right. So did you guys bail when I was using the restroom? It's okay if you did. I understand. Cause it, you know, it is only like 5 in the morning. But I did break my all-time record, which is cool. 7 hours. I don't know if I'll ever break that. I probably will. There'll be times where I probably have the D. Elon Musk, we love you. Do you really good? Well, we got a Twitter space going on right now. I just thought I would get caught up real quick on So yeah, is anybody out there? Anybody listening? I don't think they are. I think I think everybody's probably going to bed. Which, it is 5:30 in the a.m. So it's all good. I understand. I appreciate all of the support that I've gotten. By all means, I've got a really good support team. To be honest, I've got some really good mods helping me look out for stuff. I've got we're rocking and rolling. I'm well over 500 now, and I've only been doing this for six weeks, so I think we're rocking and rolling, guys. And I think it's gonna snowball. I think it's gonna snowball pretty quickly. So I really, what do you think about my hat? You like my hat? It's like, I don't know. It looks like, I don't think this is. Maybe it's just, is it kind of suede? I mean, I just got it, so it can't be dirt. I wouldn't think. But it looks like, maybe it's suede, and maybe it is, because that looks better. I don't know. But, I love the hat, Tesla. So, rock on. Rock on, horns. Horns for the Tesla in Texas, right? And I can't really do it very well, but horns up! Awesome. So, I guess, I don't know, I guess I'll maybe call it an evening, and I might try to jump on that Twitter Spaces and see if anybody in there wants to chit-chat a little bit. Yeah, so we're at, Doge is pumping. Pump it up. Pump it up. Pump it. So, anyways, with that said, I'm not sure if anyone is listening or if anyone is out there or if they will be in the future, if someone would happen to watch this later and, would watch till the end. Please do me a favor. I'm trying to grow this channel. We're doing really good. We've got to be one of the fastest growing channels in crypto space. And I will say, please tap that like button, subscribe button, and ring-a-ding that bell so that you know when I go live. And we can go from there. We are doing a tremendous job in chat. It's just within the last 3 days. We're getting great chats every episode now. And I'm telling you, with subscribers comes chats, views, and likes. So let's build up that subscription, and we'll go from there. So with that said, we are at 7 hours and 7 minutes of streaming, and I hope that no one ever questions my dedication towards crypto and what it means to me. This is a great hobby. Obviously, this is a hobby because I'm not getting paid for it, and yet, I mean, maybe at some point I will, like I said, possibly, at least if I can make, my main goal is just at least make enough money back to pay for what I've purchased to be able to do this, and then maybe at some point buy even nicer and better equipment. So, but as long as the equipment is suffice, I feel like that people will just, I think they'll listen, and because I tell you, the people that come in here are very super nice, and we have a really good conversation. We have very good talks, and so on and so forth. Tomorrow is, or I should say later today, is Friday, January something or another. I don't even know the date. 21st, I think. So, but hang with me. I'm in the process of switching my studio around here, and we'll go from there, right, guys? So we shall don't know. I'm not sure what else to say. I think that I don't think anybody else is listening. Let me double check just to make sure, just in case, because sure enough I'll log off and there'll be somebody that says, "Oh, where'd you go?" But yep, okay. There's nobody listening that I think of that I know of. So I understand. I had to use the restroom. There's nothing I could have done about that, but. And I have been on there for 7 hours. So, with that said, I just want to say thank you to everyone. Hit that like, subscribe, and ring a ding that bell. And we are going to shake and move and rock and roll. And this has got to be one of the fastest moving cryptocurrency live streams in the YouTube space. And I think we're going places. We're going to the moon. And so hopefully at some point maybe we'll get Elon in here for a little chat, and that would honestly probably that is on my bucket list. If not in here, or actually I would rather prefer just to talk to him in general in person. I have never honestly said that about a single individual ever in my life, but there's something about Elon that I admire so much that I honestly say that because I know he has gone through a lot in his life physically, as well as I have, and maybe that has something to do with it. But I totally admire the man. I think he's an absolute genius. I credit him, admire him for stepping up to the plate and helping us out with Doge. And, kudos to you, Elon. And like I said, horns up. Tesla, horns up. And so anyways, I'm going to actually I'm just kind of stretching this out so that I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to break this record. 7 hours and 11 minutes. That's a long time streaming. That's a lot of talking, I will say that there was a lot of chat tonight. So I think maybe that helped a little bit. I just kind of let you guys, at one point, I kind of was letting you guys just bounce everything off of each other, which really actually helped me for a little bit. And so we can kind of go from there. But anyways, I'm going to leave you guys with what I always leave you with, and that is there's no I in crypto, and if we all work together, we can go to the moon together. Peace!